First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once we've been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part of it knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B, and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Here at Hersham, we've started a third age touch section, which so folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, adjust the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
Didn't know anybody to start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards nice coffee and a chat, makes it nice. And I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative. And Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me at school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. You know, the model here, you seem to be really useful and good. Get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and you know, we've got a really big junior touch section. So I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Support to Balfour Beatty's charity tournament and to standardise the rules of the game. Previously there were 7 aside and some rules that weren't familiar to kind of the international game of touch. So we're here today to help standardise the rules for everyone, to help support with our England touch referees and coach players, especially new players, through games and help them enjoy the game to the full.
We're here to ultimately to raise a lot of money for charity, so hopefully somewhere over £15,000, and actually just to promote health, well-being and inclusion across the construction industry, and it's just bringing a collaboration of like-minded companies together and fun day out. Rugby is a great sport. It's totally aligned to everything that we want in the tournament today. It's about the inclusion, it's about the health and well-being, ensure people's well-being and fitness, and it's a game that can be enjoyed at all levels, no matter how good or poor you are.
Yeah, it was really good. It's my first time playing touch today. The refs were really good, the team were really good, teaching everyone. We had a great time. Obviously we just won the final, so pretty gassed.
The sport was a lot quicker than I expected. I thought it might be a bit start-start, but it was super fast, super fun. I think it is good because everyone can get involved. It doesn't matter how big, how small, how slow, how fast. And yeah, it was a really good team sport. Really enjoyed it. 14 referees here today, and we've also been supported by our partners London Irish, who are hosting the event today with their community coaches, who are also learning the game of touch and how to referee it so that they can deliver in schools competitions with us as well.
England Touch just bring a level of professionalism to the tournament. This is our 5th one. England and Touch have been involved for the last 2 tournaments, and having England Touch referees just brings a structure and a reputation to the tournament that we couldn't do without them.
Ladies and officials, it's your 5-minute warning. 5-minute warning.
Good morning, welcome back to Banbury Rugby Club. It's another day here and it's a glorious day, in fact. Hopefully the rain stays away all day, but we've got a fantastic day lined up of National Touch Series in the development side today. Yesterday, of course, we saw a couple of winners. The NQ Rebels walked away the Cup champions. The Raptors walked away with a plate, defeating Revs 4-2 in the final. And then the Bowl, the newcomers, PFT, getting promoted last year from the development into the elite. And they did win the Bowl. We've got plenty of action here today. And we're starting off with St Albans against Warwick. And joining me on comms for the first game, the same as yesterday, Chris Wearmouth, how are you today?
I'm very well, Gruff. How are you?
Yeah, excited I am. Looking forward to get back involved with the touch and hopefully a fantastic day again today.
Yeah, the good thing is that it's sunny today, or relatively sunny. Yesterday, John O'Bullard, who was our commentator yesterday, called it mizzle. Which predominated. I mean, it did have a little bit of rain during the course of the day, but we missed the really heavy stuff, which is a few miles north, which was a blessing. But last night, anybody who was in the Banbury area and this kind of part along the A43 corridor will have known that the weather last night was a bit minging, and
it was
technical
indeed.
term that. But what that's done is it's softened up the pitches quite nicely. So the pitches here in Banbury are pretty. It's about 2 inches of grass, so it's very good. What we saw yesterday, as the day wore on, was we saw a lot of sliding in for tries from 2-3 metres out. I fully expect that to happen right from the off today. Certainly looking at the Warwick team, there's Ben Edwards and George Garish who are busy talking. That's coach and captain respectively. They're very good at being ankle nippers, so to speak, and diving out and very difficult to defend. So I'm fully expecting that to start right from the off today. As the day goes on, it's not going to dry out that quickly, I don't think, because it's it's still pretty cool. It's kind of 15 degrees forecast today, so it's perfect weather for it.
I was going to say, it sounds as if it is perfect conditions for the touch today. The first game again, St Albans against Warwick. What do you expect from this one, Chris?
So Warwick, they've got they train together quite a lot. They've got a couple of guest players in today, but they are pretty experienced. I know that they're mixing and matching up. So, for example, they're starting off with 4 girls. Or 4 female players to start off with, which actually is quite unusual for mixed. You normally see mixed as being 3 male players and 3 female players, whereas Warwick have actually, as I say, are mixing and matching it. Clubs can do that. Teams can. The 3 and 3 is not prescribed.
Yeah.
It's the definition of mixed touch is 1 male as the minimum. So you can have. So it's a minimum of 1 male and a maximum of 3 on the pitch at any one time. So you can have that, as I say, is what they've done. St Albans, if they can bring the form that they showed in the final round of the development men's and women's, then I think they're going to have a lot of then they're going to have a lot of fun this afternoon. They were really good. They scraped through after scraping through the morning pool sessions. In the afternoon, they were fantastic. They were very resilient through through some extra time periods, so it's going to be an intriguing match to start off with.
We've seen a couple of the Warwick players play this year in the almost there, straight from the off for St Albans, but it does go out of play. I was going to say that we've seen some of the Warwick players play in the individual, the men's and the women's. For Revs, some of them, I remember seeing Cara Edwards earlier this year. Do you think bringing that experience from playing earlier is going to be key today?
Yeah, and a few of them were playing for Revs yesterday in their mixed team, and the one that got to the plate final against Raptors, which was a game that went down, that was pretty close. And George Garish was one, and as was Ben Edwards, Tasha Rose as well. She was playing, and Cara Edwards. They're all Revolution players. Ian Robury as well. We can see number 11. He's 58. Sorry, he's on the field at the minute in this near side link position, and so that experience, it's what's difficult. The challenging thing, of course, is having the experience of playing at a higher level and training at a higher level, with then bringing down into the development and bringing everybody up. What they are very good at, Warwick, is doing exactly that. And St Albans are the same as well. In the past they've had 2 teams at this level, which maybe has diluted their quality a bit. This year they've gone for 1, a bit like Norwich Rebels as well, who we'll see later. They normally have 2. They have 2 teams. Last year they had 2 teams, one in the elite and one in the development. This year they put all of their focus on the development, and it's as I say, it will just raise their quality.
And potentially then we might see them go all the way, do you think? Because they've combined, St Albans.
It wouldn't surprise me if they're going to be one of the teams that's there or thereabouts. To be perfectly honest, this tournament is wide open. We've got, there's a couple of teams who didn't get promoted from last season. They chose not to go up. One of them is Galaxy's development team, and I've yet to see their team sheet, but I know they're captained today by Louis Tres, who's we're allowed to have, teams are allowed to have an international player just to help raise the standard up, because it's good for them for players to play and to play against them at this level. Sale FC Chargers likewise chose not to go up, but the other 5 of the top 7 teams from last year have all been promoted. Nobody's come down, which then means that this is completely wide open. Quality might not be as good, competitiveness will be higher, and that's actually what you want, because you want to be breeding resilience as well.
And what's brilliant as well to see PFT, they got promoted this year into the bowl of the Elite Series, and they won that, so they've gone up again for the next competition. It's great to see the development go away like that, isn't it?
Completely. We'll just let this play out from St Albans, but that's gone to ground there. Just unfortunate there, just a little bit not being able to hold on to that. Jonathan Riley. And the other good thing was that Cheltenham, who won the Development National Touch Series last year, they also were the finalists against PFT, and that match yesterday, the quality of it was fantastic. And it's going to be really interesting to see how they go in the cup competition next time out in Burton in a fortnight's time.
Great pass inside there from Cara Edwards, but it's a stalemate currently in this clash in Pool A. Also in Pool A, we've got Peterborough and Crewe and Nantwich. Crewe and Nantwich struggled slightly last year, but hopefully they'll get off to a better start in this year's development series.
Yes, and Peterborough, were a team last year that developed very rapidly in this competition. Crewe will have, they'll have a few players who played yesterday, but not a massive number. They're very good. Julian Gilding and Shani Gilding, who run that club, doing a massive amount to bring through teenagers and to give them experience at a national level. You see that developing, as we'll just let this play out from Warwick as Ben Edwards comes through on the short line, but just takes the touches. As Warwick, what they're doing now is they're conditioning St Albans. They're running a couple of plays at them, and then what they'll do is they'll probably run the same setup pattern 2 or 3 times, and then what they'll try and do, didn't come off this time, unfortunately, the ball just hit the deck, but what you do is you run the same setup play 2 or 3 times, and then you may run the same setup play again, but with a different outcome, because what you're doing is you're trying to pull the defence into somewhere where you can then create space elsewhere. And teams who are really good at that at the top level, but NQ Rebels in particular, they won yesterday, and but in the past few years it's been really interesting to watch them end on, is that they'll run the same setup, and we saw that actually with Cheltenham. So we'll let this play on from St Albans. Ball just hits the deck and turn over, and we saw the same thing with Cheltenham. In their first game, is they scored tries against Exeter with the same setup play. It's just and playing a bit of heads up. So in the first one, we had the link. So we had the Exeter winger cut in, and then there was space for the winger on the outside, and the pass was given. Second time around, the winger stayed out, and there opens space for the link. And that's kind of what you want to do in that situation when you're 7 metres out or so, is to run the same play, and then you can see what the defence is going to be doing.
Exactly that, but it's still 0-0 here currently between St Albans and Warwick. 5 minutes gone, plenty of time still left in this game as there's a turnover.
That was a really good defensive set from St Albans there, because they stopped Warwick getting even over the St Albans 10-metre line. What as an attacking team, you want to be setting up plays. You don't want to be using too many touches to get deep into the opposition half. As a defensive team, obviously you want the other thing to happen. What that's then done is that's given St Albans a really good position to be able to do that. And what we saw, that was all created. That try, nice and simple, on the fourth touch with the 5th touch. They had touches to spare before they scored that.
Yeah.
And it was all created by a really strong defensive set, which gave them their first possession on their own 10-metre line rather than starting 20 metres further back. So they could use 3 touches to get up to the Warwick 7-metre line, and then the defence fragmented a little bit, and that was just a lovely, just ball through the hands, nothing too complicated, nice and simple, as you say, and it was straight over for Brett McDougall to dot down.
Great start for St Albans. Do you think maybe Warwick maybe showed a little bit of inexperience there? You know, they lost possession on the far side. St Albans could then make their changes straight away?
No, it's not experience. I think what they did is they lacked a little bit of structures, that sometimes all you just want to be doing is we're saying, the telescopic arms of the Silver Badger, Chris Wood, just getting the ball there from George Gerrish. And what that's happened actually is that St Albans didn't get back on side. So this is the perfect setup for Warwick now as George Gerrish gets the ball back. No, it wasn't lack of experience, but it was lack of almost a little bit of lack of purpose. Is that sometimes you just want to get your head down and drive.
Yeah. As we see, Warwick trying to get through the defence there with George Gerrish in the mid position currently with, as said, the Silver Badger. He goes for a dive, but it's not quite there. St Albans will have possession, and they'll look to drive hard here as well to get up the pitch.
Yeah, so what we saw there was we saw Warwick condition the St Albans defence really well, and we also saw the sliding I was talking about pre-game. You know, George diving in from a long way out, but the touch, there was good defensive set there from St Albans, because that getting back from 7 metres to the goal line is really tough. But what we've seen here is this has been a really good attacking play. You know, I was talking before about just driving with purpose and just getting your head down. That's exactly what St Albans did just then. They had the ball on the 7, restarted it quickly, and bang, they were going. There was absolutely nothing complicated about that. Just straight up, and they turned the ball over all the way at the other field. They had Warwick on the back foot defensively, being very passive, and this is the difference in pace we're seeing with Warwick. You know, Warwick's driving is not as direct, not as fast as St Albans, and I know that it's the first game of the day, so you're looking at potentially we're looking at Warwick potentially getting into this game and taking a bit of time, but the problem is that we've seen that their 5th touch is 15 metres inside the St Albans half. That's too far out to run a strike play.
Yeah, indeed. And then on the other hand, St Albans, when they use their final touch, they're going for the line, they're going for the try.
Yes, and you know, we've seen and Warwick had that set up from the 7-metre line when St Albans were offside, but we're seeing now St Albans are just, you know, that's just pace, that's just direct running, and they're leaving everything out on the field. Now, conversely, top 2 go through into the cup, bottom 3 go through into the plate. You know, will St Albans, by going hell for leather as they do this time around, and that's Brent McDougall.
What a try! Yeah,
Brent McDougall just showing and going on the far side and just strolling in at the far corner.
Almost simple, that one.
It was. It was a little bit just a show and go and creating your own space and fixing the winger and just going around them and having the pace to do that. Of course, St Albans, they're going hell for leather now. Have they got the fitness to go all the way through the day? Because even though it's only 15, 16 degrees, in the sun, that's going to start taking it out of you, particularly if, you know, because they had a men's team in the men's and women's, they didn't have a women's team. So is it going to affect their, you know, the fitness levels of the women in their team as the tournament goes on? We'll wait and see. Watch this space. We're here all day.
We're here all day. We've got games until 5 o'clock. As we hear the buzzer for the half, it is currently St Albans 2, Warwick 0. What do you make of that half, Chris?
Yeah, I think it's a fair reflection of the balance of play. I think Warwick have taken their time to get in. They're not really asking too many questions of St Albans at the moment, and that's either, you know, they've looked to do a couple of conditioning plays, but the ball's hit the deck, they've run out of touches, and St Albans have defended really well. But what they're not doing is they're not driving hard at St Albans. You've got the thing where, as a defence, what's really hard is when you're targeting on a driving play, is this is the point where Dan the cameraman would be turning right, because it's hands. It's
very handsy.
It's very handsy. It's Mark Kermode, very handsy. What happens is that if you keep driving very hard at the same channel, you're either going to wear people out, or you're going to suck in the defence and open up space further wide. Yeah. What they're not doing is they're not driving hard. So we're seeing it. They're working their way out on their subbing plays. They're getting fresh players on, but they're taking 3 touches to get up to their 10-metre line.
Yeah.
Which then leaves them 3 touches to try and get the other 50 metres of the field. Whereas what we're seeing with St Albans is when they turn it over, their first player's really, really quick and they're driving really hard. And what that's doing is that's then getting the Warwick defence turning from being aggressive of having maybe 2 players going up and trying to slow the play down to all of a sudden it's 1. They're letting people come at them. And it's all about controlling. It's in the same way as you see. I mean, it's like if you see it with commentary, you see it with rugby league teams, you see it with rugby union teams. The speed of the ruck. How quickly can you get the ball away? And what we're seeing with St Albans is they are dominating the speed of the roll ball. So they're doing, so they're reaching out, they're making the touches themselves, balls down, balls up really quickly, and that's exactly what you want to do. So one thing in attack, one thing in defence. If you're St Albans, it's a bit more of the same in both because they're doing. So actually, you say, lads and lasses, we're doing really well. Let's have a bit more of the same. Really hard to turn a good first half into a good second half. We see that all the time as well. So this set of 6 is really, really crucial. That if Warwick can score, then all of a sudden we've got game on again. But for them, they've got to be a bit more aggressive in defence, work a little bit harder. If St Albans are starting it on or around their 7-metre line, make them use their touches to get to their sub box. And in the other side is that on their attack is they need to drive harder, so they are using fewer touches to get up to their own sub box.
Very in-depth tactics there from Chris Wearmouth.
3 minutes.
I just wish you could see all the hand motions when he was explaining that as well. It was pretty brilliant. But we're back in the way here with Warwick as
the
Chris
Silver Badger.
Desperate to get a touchdown early here, but a good touch from James Atkins for St Albans.
Yeah, we're seeing that's George Gerrish again, number 1, who did the dive. He dived as opposed to slid this time around. And what we're doing now, here comes the short play. Now, that's a real shame. What that did is that then brought in the St Albans defence. So that was exactly what they kind of needed to do. But they, unfortunately, because they just ran the short line and they drew in a lot of the St Albans defence. If they can do that again, but keep the ball in hand, they can be pretty effective later on.
Unfortunate there for the Silver Badger, the man with the interesting nickname. As we see again, St Albans get through the line and it is a touchdown for Matthew Chapman. Good work from John Riley, the number 9, the mid for St Albans, and he's involved again in another try.
Yeah, it's the skill to be able to scoot the ball up like that at pace in the first game of the day on what is still a bit of a slick surface, and then he just accelerated through. And that was just, that was a really good scoop and go, but it was just unfortunate for George that he then slipped because he was
there.
Yeah, because he was playing that defensive play is called mirrors, where you're going player on player, and he was playing a really good defensive mirrors, and then unfortunately just went backside about face, I believe would be the appropriate expression for this time of the day if children are watching. That's a lovely play there by Ben Edwards. That's a fantastic set-up play there by Warwick. What we see is Ben Edwards is when the replay. So what we see is, So Ben Edwards hits the short line, and what we've seen is that's a defensive breakdown by St Albans. There is that Tasha Rose has drifted a little bit further out to the right, but the link has stayed in. The link has bitten. She's not trusted the mid to get across for Ben Edwards because he's the player who's taken the pass off the floor. So you half can't score in touch. So the person who picks the ball up can't score, but he wasn't that player because he got the ball, he received the pass. So St Albans have got to make a decision there.
Yeah.
But the mid was there to make the touch. The link bit in just that fraction, and it's all about just getting people on the just getting them on their heels a little bit, and it just creates the space. And Tasha Rose was really, ideally placed to finish that off on the link position. So that was a lovely set-up play there by Warwick.
Good work then from Warwick. St Albans, on the other hand, couldn't quite capitalise on that position from halfway line. A slack pass from James Atkins meant that Warwick came away with the ball. We see Edwards inside. Was there a touch? Just about there from McDougall, but it was a great run once more from George Gerrish to break the line.
Yeah, having George and Ben, they're very similar players, and so what Warwick are able to do is they just are able to run the same kind of plays. It's not as though you've got one as your setup plays have to change because of personnel. What they've done is they've been very good at setting up to have similar players in each of the positions, so you can maintain the same style of play, the same style of approach play.
See Cara Edwards there pick up the ball. It was a star in the early rounds of this season's women's development series.
Yeah. What we're seeing with St Albans there is they're very good at sending 2 players up every time.
Aggressive defence.
Yeah, very aggressive defence. Now they've switched a little bit more passive to because then it stops the scoop there. Gordon Langdon, who seems to have just come straight off the surfing beach. Oh, that's
Great
lovely
hands
there from Warwick. Superb there. And that was all created by that. All of a sudden, as soon as St Albans went to a more passive defence, that then opens up the ability to scoop going through, because you're then dealing with fewer players who are in front of you, even if they can't make the touch. You know, if you've got 2 players up and they are very close, is that it then just creates traffic, even if they're offside and can't score. You know, so it then makes life that bit harder for the scooper. When you've got the one player, you can have that. And what we saw, as I say, Gordon Langdon straight off the beach with his bandana and Bermuda shorts. I think I saw his surfboard parked out the back. It's on the back of the VW Combi. Flower power and
quite the sight.
And the mamas and the papas playing out of the boombox. Of course, a very tinny boombox because it's a 1950s car.
What a dive that was. But it's not quite there for St Albans, but impressive.
Yeah, that was a really good shot there by the Warwick defence, because that was, they had to work really hard to get back to the 7-metre line, or from the 7-metre line to the try line. And that's a really good hard work there. So
ooh.
Sniper for the referee.
Taking out the referee on the far side.
Lovely way to start the day.
Brutal.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the other thing as well, just with Warwick, is they need to get the ball off the deck really quickly. So there's, that happened because of what happened 2 touches previously.
Yeah.
The ball was on the floor for far too long for running a sub move, a sub play. And sometimes you can make your sub plays almost too complicated. You know, what we saw, so there were a couple yesterday where PFT in particular were, they had players, they weren't running a traditional sub move where you're working players off. Is they had people who were just working off, almost forget what's happening with the ball, forget what's happening with the players on the field, trust them to not drop it, and you just work off to get a player straight on to come into the play. We see CSSE Eagles do that a lot as well. They will just run a play 15 metres in field, just keep on driving. They won't do wraps, they won't do this, they just keep it really, they've almost downshifted to keeping it simple and just getting players on and just getting momentum going forward. And that's what Warwick didn't do. So, and then it then puts themselves under pressure.
As you were saying, when the ball was on the ground for so long, they lost momentum as well. Yeah. It was their 3rd touch when the ball hit the ground. Anyway, as we see, is it a try? Another try for St Albans on the far side. And there's a great move once more from Brent McDougall.
Yeah, I don't think it was Brent McDougall who scored. It was, if he turns around with a baseball cap. But it was lovely little ankle breaking run there to create the space. And I think, to be fair, you don't really like conceding those, but it's one where you can kind of get away. Sorry, you were right, Brent McDougall. Sorry, I should trust your eyes, not mine.
Unfortunate there from Warwick from the kick-off. Edwards with the knock-on, and St Albans, they can wrap the game up here. 4-2 currently with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, I would call it now, actually. Yeah. I don't think that St Albans are going to lose this game.
Strong team. Looking like they could be going all the way, as we see another try there for St Albans. The traditional kick back to the halfway line as well.
Yeah, that was a fantastic finish because that pass was really high. So again, it's nothing really complicated. They just run that short play, and then Yeah, that's creates, Warwick just ran out of puff in defence there, but that was a really good finish because the link was really tall and he had to catch that really above his head and then almost collapse in. Just a pity for Laura Freestone that she wasn't able to shut that in on that far side, but a good finish by St Albans, and that has, the fat lady has revved up her motor for this particular game anyway. St Albans have been very impressive.
Ooh, yeah. Almost there.
Yeah, St Albans have been very impressive. They've not done too much complicated. They've just driven hard, driven fast. They've got themselves a cushion. And now what we've seen is they're driving fast, but noticeably in the last 4 or 5 minutes, they've not driven as fast. They've started to save themselves. They've won the game. They've got they've downshifted from overdrive into cruise control.
And from this game, you must say, and the fact that the men's development won their round 3, St Albans look like one of the favourites for the cup today.
Yes, I would agree with that already. Just in this first, that's a good scoop and play. But that's a lovely scoop. So that's the second time they've run a scoop play, and this time it's Lisa Brody, who's been there on hand to touch the ball down, and it was just, again, nothing too complicated. But what they've done is they've fragmented the Warwick defence. The Warwick defence is then dog-legged. It's tough to get back. It is tough to get back 7 metres anyway. But when that starts happening, then you've got the opportunity to scoop and go. And what we've seen already is St Albans have got players, not just one player, but they've got players who can do that. And it's and they're going to cause a lot of problems going forward.
It's almost casual the way they're playing as well, isn't it? St Albans with ease. As we hear the buzzer go for final whistle, St Albans 6, Warwick Knights 2. Unfortunate for Warwick, or do you think St Albans fully deserved it?
Well, St Albans fully deserved it, and I think the margin of victory as well was perfectly fair. Even this early in the morning, I think Warwick, they're going to need to use this game as a warm-up for what's to come. Make sure they target the other 2 games to win them, to get through as second place, as the second place team in this pool, because I can't see St Albans losing at all this morning. They just need to drive. They just need to drive harder in attack.
Yeah,
that's the thing they need to do, is to get away from their own goal line, get into the opposition half, and then also, as I say, just in defence is to stop being passive when you're in the opposition, kind of in the opposition's red zone, should I say? So that kind of 7 to 20 metre mark away from the opposition try line. Really work hard, make the opposition use their touches to get up to their sub box, and then then it's about. Then it's just about capitalising on your opportunities. Warwick had some good set-up plays, but St Albans had the clinical finishing.
So Warwick with a lot more to work on for the rest of this morning, but in around 5 to 6 minutes we will have another game here on the Showpiece pitch. Game number 2 in Pool F. Bedford Eagles take on the returning team Northampton Dragons. Come back in a couple of minutes.
Ladies and officials, we've got 3-minute warning. 3 minutes.
So a convincing win there for St Albans, and joining me is the coach for St Albans, Max Sheppy. How did you find that game, Max?
Yeah, it was a nice game. Nice way to start the day. The weather's nice. So,
exactly.
Which is a big change from yesterday when the rain was out. But yeah, got off to a good start. Got a couple of early scores. Looked a little bit tricky towards the end, in the middle. They got a couple of scores back, and it was a one-score game for a while, but then took it away again at the end. So nice convincing win in the end.
How do you rate your chances today? We were saying, I was talking with Chris, we think you look like a strong outfit for today's cup.
I think we're quietly confident. We had a very good way to finish the men's and women's, winning the last round of the DTS. We've got a good strong squad today, but we'll have to see how it goes. There are a lot of good sides here. We're not taking anything for granted. We're going to have to play well if we're going to finish in that top 4, which is sort of our aim for today. But it's not going to come easily. We know that. So we've got to keep putting in performances like we did just then, and then we'll see how we get on. Exactly.
Chris was, this is a fact I got from Chris. He was saying you're the men's 30s assistant coach for England?
Yes, it's slash team manager.
Slash sort of team manager.
Doing everything and doing nothing all at the same time.
How are you looking forward to this summer's competitions with that team?
It's going to be good. It's going to be a lot of games. We got the provisional schedule out a couple of days ago, and we've got, from the sounds of it, it's going to be 16 games over 6 days.
Intense.
So that's a lot of work for the guys. And with everyone being over 30, the bodies don't quite bounce back the way they used to. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to need the whole squad. But I'm really excited by the team that we've got, and it's going to be good. And one of our players is playing in this game, Tom Davies. For Bedford, so he's just there taking the tap off now. So he's in the men's 30 squad. He's absolutely rapid, so we're looking to get him on some strike plays over the Euros and get him some tries.
As said there by Max, it's Bedford Eagles playing against Northampton Dragons. Bedford is their first time playing in the NTS. Do you know anything more about Bedford other than your star man there?
Yeah, so Bedford have been sort of a developing club for a while. I've trained a few times with them just when I've been sort of like rehabbing from fitness injuries, things like that, just to get some more game time. They've got some good players. Obviously, a young club, but looking to move forward. And they've got some experienced players, the likes of Tom and Neil Guest, who's also playing with them today, have been playing with Norwich for a number of years. So they've got experience of this level of competition, and they'll be looking to sort of be the guiding hands for this Bedford club. But there's experience, but there's also some youth, so be interesting to see how they get on.
An interesting matchup in the bowl as the ball is sprayed out to the wing, but doesn't quite get gathered there by number 9, Michelle Howell. But a good start for the Eagles.
Some good early pressure here from Bedford. They're nice, pushing up nice and hard.
That was a key, I guess, tactic in your game as well, pushing hard to start in the defence, was it?
Yeah, you wanna come out firing in the morning when the energy's at its highest, and if you can put pressure on defensively, you can force mistakes. So drop balls is what you're looking for, but also just turning the ball over around halfway. We were able to achieve that, I think, on 2 or 3 occasions where they were playing 6 touch at or around halfway, which gives you really, really good opportunities to get scores of your own. So we're always looking to apply pressure. The more pressure you can apply, the more likely you are to succeed, I think. And it proved off in that first game, and Bedford will be looking to do similar, but I'm sure Northampton will as well. They haven't had a chance to show that yet, obviously, with sort of 2 kind of tap-off sets. Can't really apply that much sort of outward pressure defensively. You're more trying to contain when you turn the ball over in your own half. It's when it's turned over on the opposition line when you can really, really push up.
We've got 5 new teams to the NTS today. How great is it to see many more development teams getting involved in these sort of competitions?
Yeah, it's brilliant. And I think, you know, if there were more spaces available, there'd be even more new teams. I think the waiting list for DTS this year was into the double figures at one point.
Yeah.
You know, so it's absolutely brilliant. It's a shame there aren't more spaces, but that is the way it is. That's a lovely
play.
little pass.
And he has the pace as well.
He stepped out of bounds though. Ollie Simons caught that. Really good catch from Ollie there.
Big call from Ollie Simons this early in the morning.
Yeah, but it's a really
good correct one as well.
Yeah. But that all comes down to the chase there from, I think is that Ollie Harberingham, number 13 for Bedford. Just by chasing as hard as he did and not giving up on the play, he made him go wider, and that took him into the touchline. So that's really good play from Ollie.
Almost there for Will Heath.
Nice hands there. Good check off.
As we see Bedford now try to advance, but foul play called.
Yeah, that's a shame. They were moving off really nicely. They got to the 10-metre line on touch free, and then just overstepped the mark and gave away all that momentum. And now they're going to have to defend hard here. Northampton looking good, back on the DTS scene again after a few years out.
Good scoop, but an unfortunate miscommunication potentially from the pass from Heath there. But it's good positioning currently from Northampton. They looked under pressure at the start of the game, but now they've sort of eased their way into it, haven't they?
Yeah, they seem to have settled down a bit, and they're now starting to throw the ball around. They need to be a little bit careful. A couple of times they've thrown it passes to no one when they've had touches in hand. They could afford to be a little bit more controlled and just let the play develop a little bit rather than trying to force it. But I think that might be a bit down to first game of the day, bit of nerves maybe being back at this level. Oh, there goes Tom. Ooh, nearly through.
Almost squeezing his way through there.
Good honesty call here, I think, from Tom. He knew he was half.
But the ball is Northampton's now, and they will look to come towards this near side to make some changes.
Yeah, it's an interesting box play, just getting straight across rather than trying to punch up through the middle. You often see teams try and do one punch up the middle, get the defence going backwards before they try and get over to the box side. But Northampton are just going, no, we're just going to get straight over there.
No messing.
Get everyone off first, and we'll deal with the rest that comes afterwards. Seems to be working, so there's nothing wrong with it as a strategy. It's just one we don't often see all that much anymore. But you do see it occasionally in Australia, so it's one that some Australian sides like to do. They just back their pace and just go, yeah.
Back their pace, just no messing about. Just get me off almost.
Yeah. It's more important for those. Some squads just want to get fresh players on. They're not worried about. They'll get the momentum later in the count, but other teams feel they need the momentum first to get the runner going on. So here's a drag. Now setting for a short. Here comes Ollie. Oh no, he's going for a scoop. Looked like he was setting for a short. He was through. He didn't need to throw that. He was through.
It was an optimistic pass as well to the winger, asking a lot of her down there, but unfortunate.
Yeah, I can see why he threw it. He felt under pressure, but I think if he backed his speed, he probably would have got through. He would have still had to throw the pass because he was half, so he couldn't score himself, but would have been an easier pass. He would have had more time to sort of look at where the winger was, make that decision. But in the end, it's a chance gone for Bedford. And now they're defending again. It's a nip and tuck game. It's still 0-0.
5 minutes into this one. Plenty of time left on the clock.
I think first score is going to have a big play in this. The team that gets it is going to feel really confident. And the other team's going to be chasing. Oh! That was a really nice line. Really nice chop line. Just a little bit too high. Maybe a little bit too hard, that pass. Not sympathetic, as we say.
Almost there for Nottingham, the returning Dragons. The Eagles will come away and look to make some changes on the far side, bring some fresh legs on.
Again, it's nice driving for Bedford initially, and then it's a little error as players are coming onto the pitch.
that's getting them. They're getting really good momentum on the first 3 touches. Oh, they haven't heard the whistle. Oh, what a waste of energy. But there's the speed.
Yeah, there's the pace. Wow.
But wasted, unfortunately.
He just wanted to show us what he could do.
Yeah, turn the burners on. I'm sure we will see it at one point in this game when he really does get going. It's not his top end speed that gets you. It is his acceleration from sort of 0 to 60. It is really frustrating. You think you've got him, and you're playing against him, and then the little step, when the motors go, and you're going, where'd he go? He's a blur.
It's a touch there
from nice D.
Mr. Wheels, Tom Davis.
Yeah, I'm always amazed that he runs that fast with the beard he's got. I always think it's going to create drag and slow him down, but it never does. Ooh, solid touch there.
Patience here from the Eagles.
Yeah, they're not quite getting momentum coming on, so they're not going forward, which is what they need.
It's a good scoop.
Yeah, it just needs someone to cut a line off him. Good cover in the end.
Is that momentum, like you're saying, that they're not maybe driving hard enough before making the subs?
No, they're driving really hard at the first 3 touches and they're getting off the field really nicely, but as they're coming on, they're not. It's the roll ball on the far side near their box is a bit slow, and then as a result, the players coming on are coming behind the ball rather than running onto the ball. So it means they're losing all the momentum and they're not quite sure what they're trying to set up. And then that's leading to sort of a bit of indecision, and then the mistakes come. But I think Tom and Neil, who are going to be their coaching team today, will sort that out at half time, you would think, and they should hopefully get more strike opportunities off their platform in the second half. But again, it just slows down a little bit. It's just all a bit sort of walking touch at that point. That's a better drive there. So now Tom's got a bit of momentum. Defence is back. He can set what he wants now.
Oh, there's the momentum as well. Running onto almost there for Bedford, but the pass just slightly in front of Ian Beckett. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think Tom's going to be very happy with that though, because he was setting himself up for a short for him to run onto, and then the play went away from him. That's for sure. He's called a play. He wants him to be the strike runner, and then the play's gone away from him, and he's a wasted opportunity again. It just needs a bit more clarity in what they're doing, Bedford, you would think. But you could say the same about Northampton. There's just a little bit of indecision on both sides.
It's just maybe the final ball, as they say, is not quite, or the final move, I guess, hasn't been perfect.
Yeah, it seems that players are sort of running their own thing at the moment. One player's doing one thing, one player's doing another, so it's not that communication. Both teams will want to have a chat at half time and go, what are we looking to run? Is it 32s? Is it sweepers? What are we doing? And let's just run one play, but let's run it well.
Yeah, exactly.
Rather than trying to do 2 or 3 different things and basing it on what the defence is showing, just, okay, we're going to run 32s in this half. And if we get them right, we'll get some scores.
Do you think there's a specific move that the teams need to move? Have you seen any tactical play that?
No, both defences are running pretty standard shape.
Yeah.
So I think you would be looking to run what is your optimum move as players. So if you are comfortable running 32 shorts, I would say run 32 shorts. But but Tom as a player is very, very good on running sweepers. He's very, very quick on a very good step. So he may want for his group to run sweepers, which is absolutely fine. You just need to run what is best for you rather than trying to worry about what the defence is doing. Just go, if we run what we're going to run well and we do it effectively, it's very hard to stop in touch. There's 7 holes to defend and you've got 6 players. There's always a gap somewhere. And you can have the best defensive policy, you can have the best reads, but if the team executes, sometimes there's just not a lot you can do, and you just have to go, fair play, guys. That's a good score.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it is that. Normally at this point we'd have some highlights, but it is 0-0, so there's no highlights to be seen. The other teams in this group, Max, and in fact Bournemouth, another new team, and Truro Trojans, another new team.
Yeah, I can't say I know much about Truro. I've enough, to be honest.
They've come a long way. A long way.
I sincerely hope they drove up last night, or they're going to be very, very tired as we get towards the end of the day.
Well, you mentioned that they have got 7 players.
7 players. Wow. So they're going
to be tired either way.
They're going to be working hard today.
They are indeed.
But it's really good to see sort of touch spreading out. I mean, they've been involved in sort of southwest stuff recently, but it's good to see them now get a team out, and then touch is spreading to all the corners of the country now. With Truro, there were Percy Park here a few years ago. They've dropped off a bit, but it's I know they're still active in the northeast, and it's everywhere now.
Yeah, exactly. It's growing, and it's great to see, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's one of those things. It's a thing for the ETA to try and figure out going forward. How do we get these clubs that want to play at this level, especially? How do we get them spaces to get involved, keep them involved? Because these clubs are growing, and it's hard to keep people invested if there isn't opportunities to play at tournaments like this. You see them on the live streams, you see them around the country, and you talk to sort of like the elite players, and you want to be playing with them, and you kind of it's frustrating when you can't get on the field.
Of course.
So the more opportunities that the ETA can create, the better it will be for touch as a whole. But it's it's great to see sort of 5 or 6 new teams here today, and I'm sure there'll be a number of teams who are going to be popping up at rounds 2 and 3 as well, who aren't here today but will be here at those rounds, and that's absolutely brilliant for the sport.
And as mentioned as well, it's good to see the teams. Oh, the ball's come out to the left. Oh, needed to go again. One more pass and it would have been a...
Didn't even look. She was determined. I'm gonna step here. Oh,
there you go.
Got there in the end though. That's a really nice ball.
Try there on the left wing for Casey Keeble.
She must have been thinking, you blew it, guys.
Yeah, she must have been fuming after the ball didn't come out to her initially, but we see it again here.
Got there in the end.
Alex Wright this time with the experience to get it out.
That's really nice. Just a little step got everyone to suddenly jump back inside, and then out it went.
Yeah, Harriet Clark will be relieved that they got there in the end, that it wasn't her maybe unawareness, I guess, not to get the ball out, but Bedford will need to strike back from this position. We see a slight error.
Yeah, just overstepping the mark a little bit there. Trying to go quick, Northampton. That's what you want to see. You want to see them feel like they've got a score now. They want to try and get their foot down, make it 2. So they're playing with a bit more pace, a bit more urgency. No, it has been caught in the end.
Yeah.
I thought he'd missed that for a moment there, Ollie Simon, but it's his sideline ref.
We had a great angle from here, didn't we?
Oh, he's letting them take it again. That's very generous.
Fair play to the officials, giving Bedford the chance to attack from just inside their own half.
Yeah, they messed up the tap from the forward pass. Very, very kind refereeing there. I think if I was on the field, I'd have been, no.
It'd be very different.
That's your fault. Turnover ball.
Savage. As we see a turnover ball.
Another mistake. Again, trying to go quickly, but you do have to let the referee give the mark. Same as in Union. You can go quick if you listen to the rest, but you can't just go at you whenever you feel like it. But again, Bedford just little errors, and it's taking away opportunities to attack. And now they're behind. They really need to take some of these opportunities they're making.
Ball is sprayed out to the right. Good step there from Northampton, and it's all the way to the left almost in Kennedy's hands. Another good spray of the ball from Heath.
They are looking to throw the ball around now. They've got a bit of a swagger to them now. They've got the lead. They're wanting to really play around. It's good to see.
It's Heath and Clark.
It's not exactly structured touch, but it's good fun to watch.
And here we see the gas.
Look at that. That's the speed. He's got them off on 2 touches now, so they should have a good platform to attack here. Just need to set it up. See what Neil can set up here with Ollie. Here we go.
Oh, looked
forward. But again,
it's just maybe lack of options when they get into that situation. But I guess they were a long way out as well there.
Again, it was a little bit of indecisiveness. I think if Ollie had just put his foot down, he probably could have got through and then looked to make a decision, but he's trying to hit someone running a hole, but it's just not there, and then he's trying to force it. It's difficult for Bedford at the moment, just not quite at the races, it seems. It's just a bit half a step slow, half a step behind where they want to be, but they've got time to sort of figure things out and get it right, but they haven't got too long though.
Just over 5 minutes to go, 1-0.
Yeah, they don't want to leave it any longer. They really need a score in the next sort of minute or two. This is a really good chance. They've got time to set strike. They need a really good platform. Here we go. Yeah. Here come. There's the dive. There it is. That's nice. They finally got it right. Tom was very, very clear. Just get it down.
Yeah.
Give me the ball and let me go to work. And he's done that. If you watch it on the replay, the mid there is so afraid of his pace. They're pulling so hard to cover. So he just steps back inside. Yeah, and that's the pace that he's shown. So because the mid that's making the touch is pulling a really hard corner to cover, the other mid is also pulling really hard to get behind. And they're the hips are turned to such an angle that Tom can just step back inside and there's a really big hole.
A big hole and a big score. Oh, and there's another big score for
straight back at it.
Northampton Dragons on the left wing again.
Oh no, it's given us a forward pass. Oh, that's a big call.
A big call there from the officials.
Oh, they're not happy. Not happy, Northampton. I think they thought they were in there. I have to say I agree. That looked good. Really nice bit of play. Same thing, stepping back in field, creating the space, and out to the wing. But they've chalked it off. That is a let-off for Bedford.
Yeah, Eagles have got away with that one. They will need to drive hard, and here we go. The pace will be shown again here.
He's gone. No one's catching him.
And that's punishment.
I did say we'd see the wheels at one point today. That is the wheels in full effect.
Right on the outside, Tom Davis. Once he's in that position, Barnett releasing him, and no chance there for Joe Baker getting back 2-1 to Bedford.
Yeah, just give him an ounce of space and he will burn you.
Has to be said, Northampton won't be happy one bit. That's come straight off the back of them getting a touchdown chalked off and then going all the way the other end.
Yeah, you can see they weren't quite switched on after it. They were they weren't quite set defensively, and I think they were all still a little bit aggrieved at what had happened. And now they've got to bounce back quickly. There's only a couple of minutes left.
Just under 3 minutes to go in this first match of Pool F. Both sides looking to get off the mark with a victory in their first game. Fifth touch there. What can Bedford do with this last play?
Yeah, that's really...
Interception. Oh, what a touch. Crucial there on the far side.
Yeah, but it's good experience for Bedford. They've got the lead. They're playing clock management. So Neil, with his last touch, I'm going to make sure that whatever the turnover is, it's going to be far away from the Northampton box. They're going to have to work really hard to get their subs on. Then we'll cover any play that comes out of it. And now Northampton are pushing it and they're making mistakes again. This is what we saw in the start of the first half. Throwing the ball around. It looks really good when it comes off, but when it doesn't, turn the ball over in the wrong areas of the field, and now they're under pressure again.
You see it with Bedford as well. They're going straight away towards that left corner.
Yeah, they're just looking to control the clock now. They've got the lead. Take no chances. This is going to be really nice, simple stuff. Solid touches, no penalties, no turnovers. If we get an extra score, great. Oh, good.
Almost.
Good pass though from Tom.
Nice and flat from Tom, but we see
that's a penalty given for offside. So
yeah, Northampton eager, aren't they, to try and put some pressure under. Well, obviously they're under pressure themselves. They need a score, but not like that.
No, that comes from pushing it. You're trying so hard to get up in defence because you want to create a turnover, and then you give away the penalty. And now Tom's just going to eat the clock. He's just going to let Northampton come out to him because he knows, all this time taken out, it's time that Northampton won't have to attack, and he's bought another penalty here, not advancing fast enough. That's harsh, but that's 2 on the line now. 1 more and someone's going to the bin.
Yeah, again, the experience of running the clock down.
Yeah.
They might not know that there's only 45 seconds to go as we see a dive. Is it good?
No, touch given. No,
Good
they probably don't
defence.
know exactly what the time left is, but Tom is just going to eat out as much time as he can here.
They can sense it's getting to the end of the game. As we see.
Then having said that, sudden burst of speed to try and get a third score.
Who are we? Commentator's Curse, classic. Bedford here into the last 10 seconds of the match. Can they get another score? Knows the answer.
Right. This is last throw of the dice here for Northampton. It's going to be end of the field. They can go. It's a roll ball, though. It's not a tap. But they can go into the field. They're going to have to go for it.
They're going to have to go coast to coast here.
This is going to play into the way Northampton have been playing, though. So they've got an opportunity, but
a
slip.
Here we go. There's a chance. Oh, he's through the gap. Oh, this could be unbelievable if they can go end to end.
To the wing.
And needs to go again. Oh, this is great play from Northampton.
Got to get it away, though. It's going into a bit of a cul-de-sac here. Got to get outside.
Oh, almost there. Great final effort from Northampton.
It's a great effort. I thought they were through for 1 minute there, but Bedford covered that well in the end. And
it was the slip in the mid, wasn't it? Gave them a chance.
Gave them a create the hole, and they went for it. But Northampton are probably going to be a bit aggrieved at that. They're going to feel they threw that one away. They would look like they were going to win at 1-0, and they looked like they had a second, and then it all flipped.
Is that controversial try chalked off?
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be wanting to see that back and doing their own review.
They'll be straight on the stream to see that one.
But I'm not going to question the refs. I'm sure they made the right call.
2-1 then, final score here. Bedford Eagles 2, Northampton Dragons 1 in Bedford's first appearance in the Development NTS series. Max, thank you for joining me.
No worries.
Do you know when's your next game on? Is it now?
Yeah, literally right now. I think we're playing Crewe and Nantwich over on the far side, so I better get off. I've got a bit of a run
shoot off. Thank you very much, Max.
No worries.
Next game on the stream will be in Pool E between 2 other new teams in this competition. Liverpool Otters will take on the Nomads. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies officials, you've got 3-minute warning. 3 minutes. Ladies and officials, you've got 3-minute warning. 2 minutes.
So a victory there for Bedford Eagles, 2-1, and who would be considered potentially man of the match for that game is joining me here, Tom Davis. 2 tries. Tom, how did you find the game?
Yeah, it was really good fun. It was a tough game. Got a lot of history with Northampton. It's our closest rival in the area, so know quite a lot of the players personally and things like that. But it was good. It's a good run out. Yeah, it was really good fun. They got a bit of quality in there, so yeah.
Max Sheppy was on the comms with me there. He warned me of the speed you had, and wow, didn't you show it with your second try there? What was going through your head?
Just get through. Just
don't stop.
Yeah, to always be a trailing runner. You know, it's one thing in touch. Someone may make the break, but they might not be able to get all the way. So as long as someone's always there, you know, just following through, it's a big important thing, and you just kind of steal tries that way. You know, it's a good feeling when you do break the line, and you know, you just got to make the ground.
Exactly that. Your game there in Pool F. This one now, the other side of the draw for your competition in Pool E. We have the Liverpool Otters playing against the Nomads. Firstly, Tom, do you know much about these two teams?
No, a lot of Nomads. They're another Midlands team, so we play against them in the winter a lot. Same as Northampton. We're all in the sort of same area of the region. Never actually come across the Liverpool Otters before. So it'd be interesting to see them because we might meet them again later in the day. So,
indeed, Liverpool Otters, relatively new. They've got quite a good social scene up there in Liverpool. But of course, both these teams' first appearances in the NTS series. It's going to be interesting, and you're going to get your scouting head on now. Suss out who's the power players for both teams as we get underway here.
Yeah, I was straight away you see Liverpool Otters, they look very structured. They know what they're doing. You know, they made the ground on third touch, straight in. That's unlucky.
Good touch.
It's a nice line, yeah.
A good touch. It was Barney Rimmer there with the final touch on the Liverpool Otters. Playing in red like the best football team in the world do.
Oh, you won as well. Yeah. That's a bit of mix-up communication there, but looks of it, didn't realise it was fifth touch, and they just took the touch, and then none of them were set for the reset. So this is obviously Sol. Most people know Sol.
Yeah.
Number 5. Good player. Very structured.
Sol Phoenix. Yeah. Experienced.
Yeah.
There he is. Spraying the ball back out to the right. Good hands to keep that alive from the Nomads. Scoop there from Sol. Oh, it's a good touch, and there we go. A change of possession. Both teams look quite structured to start.
Yeah, the only thing there, they took the dump on the link, which then meant the mid was just onside for when they scooped through. You know, they ideally need to challenge that mid. In all of these teams, the mid will be the strongest players, so if you take them out the game, taking the dumps on them, it's a lot easier.
Good scoop there from the Otters, and we see the first try of the game go to Liverpool. Georgie Clark.
That was good. That was a nice heads-up play. Took the dump in the 7, but still managed to get through and beat the players.
Georgie Clark, a good all-round player, starting in the link. And there you go. Liverpool have their first ever try in the NTS series. But Nomads will seriously need to bounce back here. They've got good field position and they'll drive hard. I thought it was interesting as well from the Otters. Instead of doing like as we normally see, unlucky with the hands there.
Instead of driving off.
Yeah, instead of driving off, just sending the 3 players off and bringing a different 3 on.
You see more and more recently a lot of variations in terms of the coming off, and you know, when we're playing with Cambridge, we occasionally do what's an away set. So we'll do our standard sub move, but every so often actually we'll go back the other way, and it kind of keeps the defence honest. So they don't, because it's very easy to defend the same move over and over again.
Yeah.
You know, some teams do play with like sets of 3 and sets of 3, and
what a try that
was nice.
is.
That was really nice.
Ruby Bushnell on the far side, collecting the pass from Izzy Hogsmaskell. Bit of a tongue twister, that one. Good play. Almost a touch, to be fair, from the court. But Liverpool have their second of the game.
Yeah. They look very good. They're getting the drive on, they're getting the momentum, which is, once you get a team rolling, the whole game opens up. Yeah.
They're showing that this might be their first NTS appearance, but they've obviously been playing for years and they've got that experience in abundance. You mentioned there playing yesterday with Cambridge.
Yeah.
How'd you enjoy that?
It was good fun. It was really good. I was playing for Cambridge Bees, so you know, we kind of went out with learning experience in the Elite Series, and with some good results. Challenged NQ Rebels and the Hoods both in our pool, which you know, is a tough start to the day. And then I think we came near the bottom in the overall standings, but we didn't get the relegation places, which is really good. So next time we'll still be in that top tier.
Exactly, and a tough draw as well, to be fair. So it's hard to expect much when you play against the Rebels. Oh, what a pass that is! A one-hander over the top.
Oh.
You also have to respect the effort to try and get back from Seb. Oh, I'm going to absolutely butcher this second name here, but it's Leshanoin.
Is that number 24 in the hat? Yeah.
What a pass, though. Wow, over the top, basketball-esque. And we see the touchdown for Jennifer O'Brien. 2-1 here in the first 5 minutes between these two.
It's a fast-paced game. You know, it's hard to call at the moment.
But if you had to call it?
I think if Liverpool Otters could get that little bit more structure in defence, you know, they're definitely getting the momentum. Big gaps are opening up in the Nomads defensive line. I think that's David playing in mids for Nomads. Can't see his number from here.
But it's a try again.
Yeah, it's the gaps
the
in the mids.
Number 6, Martin Davis. It's just a simple move. The link there getting drawn in.
Yeah. And
unfortunately leaving a big gap there for the Otters to pounce on. 3-1.
I see, it's just staying more compact. It's, you know, if you could force the long balls, they're 50-50s. At the moment, if they're getting in the channels and getting through the gaps, you know, it's a lot easier to score there than it is to do a long ball.
So the Nomads here.
Good momentum off this.
It's a good drive. They'll set something up here now, I'm sure. Great hands.
Nice wrap.
Good touch there from Alistair Carbnell. But there's... Great hands.
That might be 0 touch now, I'm not sure.
And they've got all the way out to the left. Oh, that pass needed to be far better than that, unfortunately, for the Nomads. But that was promising.
It's forward pass as well.
Unlucky there for the team in black. But Liverpool now will try and drive up the field.
Oh, good
Great pace.
So that's fantastic. Second touch, halfway line. And now got that extra touch to play with.
And they're still driving strong as well.
They do seem to be subbing in sets of 3 rather than 4, even their far winger. It's a good touch from Sol.
Do you think it's subbing in 4s is more effective than the 3s, or?
I think the reason we do it is because mids and links normally are the most involved, so they get the tiredest on the pitch. You do see quite often the far wing will sub, but wingers are normally kind of their own team on their own, so they'll sub between themselves. So it's unusual, but it seems to be working for them. It's giving them the result they need. So
don't change a winning recipe.
Well, it's the thing because you're pod in the middle, you're 4. If you have a set pod, it's really easy to play the same moves yourself. You know your own little team. If it's rotating a lot, you've got to remember everyone's individual abilities then, and it can become quite difficult. You want someone to run a short and they're not the best at that bit and things like that, so it's nice. Yeah, that's David. He's in the Midlands 30s squad at the moment, number 1.
Ooh. Good work to get back from Liverpool.
Touch and pass there as well.
Liverpool will have possession here. Last few minutes of this half. 3-1 currently to the Otters. But don't get me wrong, Nomads are still in this one, aren't they?
You've still got another half to go. Otters haven't run away with it. Nomads have proved they can score when they get up the pitch. So if they can just close those gaps in defence, the game will really start evening out.
Are there any players that have stood out? Oh, good pass there.
Yeah, the player that scooped, that's a nice line.
Great work. Fantastic try again for the Otters. Sidney James getting all the way around. Oh, good pass, drawing in the link once more.
Yeah, that was just simple. Everyone hit the right gaps and the right holes, and eventually one of them just got through. It was a brilliant line from the try scorer in the end. Just get on the outside shoulder.
Sol Phoenix having a quick word with his fellow teammate. I'm sure they've set something up straight away there.
Yeah, Sol loves a little buddy up the middle. He gets so much ground off of it. He's just drawing them out. Drawing them out a long way, and
they've got to make something here.
Too close to the side.
Unfortunate there for the Nomads as they go into the half.
4-1.
4-1 down. Tom, what do you make of both teams? Do you think the Nomads, they just need to be more clinical?
Yeah, I think they're both getting up the pitch. It's just Nomads, there's gaps opening up in the middle, whereas the Otters are forcing the gaps on the outside, which is that harder area to score, and that seems to be the main difference. They've got the ability in that team in the Nomads to really drive up hard, and then once they get the drive, just keep going. There's a lot of they're getting to the 7, bit of static play just to think about what they're doing. If they could just roll straight into that strike move, that was a brilliant scoop on that.
One-hander off the deck. Wow.
The grapple.
That is now the technical term.
Yeah, I don't think you class it as a scoop when you do it like that.
The grapple, but see another one there.
It's
Liverpool.
A nice pass.
It was a good floater to the wing. Liverpool have scored a variety of different tries as well, haven't they? As we've seen there, good scoop play from the mid there, then getting out to the wing with the other ones, just creating the gap for the link to get in. Everyone's getting involved.
Yeah, I think it's all down to momentum. They're getting up to the 7 and they're either taking the dump and just doing something, and that's creating a lot of the time. If you throw that long ball, if it gets to the player, it's a try. And they're just attempting it and it's coming off. When they didn't take the roll on that replay, they just played a bit freehand, and because they had the momentum, Nomads are all offside and they just ran around them. It was they're playing well. If Nomads can just squeeze in a little bit, force the long balls more often, then I think they've got a chance to at least come back, or at least challenge for the second half. It's at the moment, I think the Otters have got it. It's going to be tough. It's only a 10-minute half. You get one try down in a 10-minute half, it can be a long road to get back. Definitely
as we saw in the previous game with yourselves, it was only 2-1.
Yeah.
So 4-1 advantage. It's quite a significant lead.
At the end, we were just trying to almost kill the clock at the end.
Yeah.
Really patient. Yes, the try's nice, but giving that intercept pass or something silly, you just don't want to do that. We knew there was seconds left.
And then Northampton almost went coast to coast.
Yeah.
Was it you who slipped as well?
Yeah.
I thought it was.
It was me, Schumann's flat line, just take the touch, and I just slipped over completely.
Heart in mouth.
I think I took him by surprise. He was like, oh no, and he just went through. So that would have been embarrassing, but we brought it back. We got a bit of pace in our team, both male and female, which helps a lot in the recovery time.
Exactly that. So it was 2-1 earlier in Tom's game with the Bedford Eagles, but here it is, Liverpool Otters against the Nomads. Second half gets underway.
Yeah, it looks like Nomads have gone for a bit of more patient play this time. You actually try and set something up. Yeah, so they're trying to set up a specific move by the looks of it, but it's very static. That was good recovery, both mids then, both got to the line, got back on side. And they just held their space and just squeezed Seoul out.
Another move will be set up here. Seoul commanding the troops.
It's a nice pass.
And there's the final touch.
So this seems to be the difference with Otters. As soon as the ball hits the deck, they're picking it up, they're going. Nice little step then. Again, I think that's second touch. They've made over the halfway now.
Yeah, the speed that they drive is much faster than.
There just seems to be a bit more confidence in there, And
what a take that was!
Again, they're just trying something. That was only fifth touch.
Georgie Clark with a good take there, as there's a touch from Rimmer on his opposite number, and it is a turnover.
So again, bit static, trying to make the way to the box. It's a nice drive though. Again, second touch, nearly the halfway.
They look to go further towards the left wing.
So they're going for a bit more of an unusual driving on as well. Most teams these days will bring on the near link and drive on the near side, that extra touch just to get them rolling. They actually went far side. Personally, you end up running more sideways and forwards, and then you lose that momentum. So that extra touch up the near side, it can be very handy.
And you also keep the opposing team away from their sub box as well.
Well, that's the thing. Especially in the mixed game, most teams will front up with their female link on near their box. So if you can collapse them on this side of the pitch near yours, it opens loads of space up on that far side. If you instantly exploit that far side, the defence gets very well. They set up. That was nice, touch and pass. Yeah, that was unlucky.
But that was great hands there from the Otters. Alistair Cabral.
They've got a bit of quality in there, and I think that's what's showing the difference at the moment. Nice little step from David.
But it is the Nomads trying to drive further up the field here.
What's good to see as well is what's the score, 4-1?
4-1.
But they're still going, they're still driving. The heads haven't dropped. That was nice.
What a try.
Good try.
For Nomads. Jonah Rimmer with the touchdown. Started with Barney Rimmer, number 7. Seoul Phoenix in to Jonah Rimmer.
I think
try.
We just saw they drove off, they kept the momentum going, picked and went, and straight away it's a try. Hopefully they'll keep doing that now, and that momentum it's only 2 tries down now. So
this next set seems a big one in the context of the game. Try for Liverpool would virtually seal it.
How long's left?
Just over 6 to go here. Otters in a good position. Plenty of space between the link in the mid and the far side. There was a huge gap for Gareth Elliott, but it wasn't seen by Martin Davis.
They've luckily got the offside, but yeah, the far link on the Nomads turned his hips inside, and they ended up 3-on-1, I think, with the winger. So
they did get away with one there, but Liverpool have another chance, and it's a dive.
It's unlucky. Nice dive. He's got to roll it though.
Plenty of time left for the Otters here.
He's got away with that one.
Fair play to the ref.
Yeah.
Quite lenient today.
Yeah, I think, yesterday the refs were brilliant. They were very strict. I think there is that fine line in development between enjoying the game and things. But I think refs in our game are definitely very good. They took control.
And there's the try that we said.
Yeah.
If Liverpool were to get the next one, it feels like it's game over.
It's really key now for Nomads not to let their heads drop. It's a long day ahead. They've got to keep playing, and if they can get their heads back up, even just getting a try back in this game, giving them that confidence for the next game. I'm not sure who else is in there.
Cheltenham Tigers.
Okay, good team. I don't think I've played them at development level, but I've seen them at some of the higher level stuff.
So there's only 3 teams inside. Great try. It's a great grounding, to be fair. No, says the ref. It was a great grounding. Has to be said. Number 6, Holly Ride, gets it down quick as well with the referees.
That was unlucky. I think that's one of those 50-50s. You win some, you lose some in that. And they should take confidence from that and just try it again next time.
But it's just Liverpool have been
nice.
What a touch. A flying touch there from...
I think that's David again, isn't it?
It is David.
Yeah. He's very quick.
Who wins in a race, yourself or David?
I'd like to say me. His partner also plays Paige. I don't know if she's playing today.
Paige Saunders?
Might be.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I don't know her surname. But yeah, she's a very talented player as well. She's in one of the Midlands squads. A little bit of confusion then.
That's taking quite significant momentum out of the drive there for Nomads.
They've done it again where they've gone wide again. That's 5th touch, so...
Great work there from Mr. Phoenix.
It's good recovery off their drive play then. Managed to get the team rolling again.
As we see changes again for Nomads. Simple work to get the ball out. Barney Rimmer. It's like those 3 players for Nomads have been key. Both Rimmers and Phoenix.
They're very experienced. I've played with and against so many times over the years, and the black cap is on number 7. Played many times against him. They are Nomads. If I was to pick a team, they'd always be in the Nomads team.
Yeah.
And I think whatever was said at half time has definitely worked for Nomads. They're winning the second half. That was a nice dive. Okay, draw in the second half.
But it was a great dive there for Liverpool, who've been very impressive in their first appearance in this competition.
I think it goes down to what you're saying at half time. They're scoring all over the place, which means it's very difficult to defend because you never know what they're going to do. Whereas Nomads, they're a bit, they're relying on certain individuals, and so the same can be quite easy to defend sometimes if they're always hitting the same channels. Nice ground on that touch too.
Feels like this Liverpool team could be a team to watch today, to be fair.
Yeah, it's good to watch them now because we might come up against them later.
Yeah, exactly. In their Pool E, there's only 3 teams.
Yeah.
Not sure how that's going to work later on in the day.
I have a feeling if we win our group, we actually get a bye in the next round. And so if we come second, though, we will play one of these teams.
In the quarterfinals.
Yeah. I assume whoever comes top of our section will can go into the higher level the next time round as well.
So it'll be interesting to see who'll take that, because
we were quite happy with the draw, you know, because it's our first ever tournament. We've got some people who've played many years in there, but we've also had some of the girls. They've only played social for a few weeks, so you know, and they played fantastic in that game.
That's the beauty of this competition, isn't it? People who've only been involved for a few weeks get involved straight away in a national competition on live stream.
Yeah,
doesn't get much better.
No, some of them are very happy with it, and he's in. Oh.
And there you go.
I don't know how long's left.
10 seconds.
Oh.
Unfortunate that Nomads get a consolation right at the end. But it's been a good performance from both sides in this game. Liverpool Otters coming away victorious. 6-4 against the Nomads. What do you think of that game, Tom?
It was good, it was fast. I think Nomads can take some confidence from that, particularly towards the end. You know, and so going up against, was it Cheltenham in their pool? Yeah, I think that's both of them. That should be another good game. Might try and watch it in between our game.
Yeah, it's good that both games are not on the same, both pools not on the same time for yourselves.
It's unusual that normally everything's at the same time, but yeah, that was good to watch. And there's definitely some pointers for our team in there when we come up, because we'll come up against one of them probably at least. You know, it's because we've also in our pool we've got two teams I've never come across as well. So
yeah, exactly. It's an interesting pool, both sides. But Tom, thank you very much for joining me. I'm sure you've actually got a game.
Yes, I have now.
right now, so I'll let you go, Tom. Thank you very much.
Worries, bud.
Have a good rest of the day. At home, we'll only be a couple of minutes before the next game comes on. The next one is Oxford Touch against the home side here, Banbury Saxons in Pool D. That will be kicking off at around 11:30. Stay tuned.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes.
Welcome back here to Banbury, where Banbury are about to get underway here for their second game today. Joining me from the winning team from last game, I'm not too sure if I did butcher your name during the last game, I hope I didn't, Izzy Hogmaskell.
Yeah, smashed it.
How are
fine.
you?
I'm good, how are you?
Not bad. Did you enjoy the last game? A victory in your first game in the NTS series for the team?
Yeah, it was amazing. We didn't really know what to expect because obviously this is our first year and we didn't really know what the level was going to be like, but it was great to get out there as a team and play our best, I guess.
6-4, the result. Are you happy with the way it went, or do you think you could have, maybe kept them to less tries or got more yourselves?
Yeah, no, I think that was a really good first match in. I think we kept the pace up pretty well. I think maybe the second half could have gone a little bit better. We could have kept our first half intensity and accuracy up, but we maybe got a bit excited about the scoreline and let it drop a little bit. But no, I think it went really well for a first try, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of the games go.
This is obviously the club's first time appearing in the NTS. Have you been playing as a team for a long time now?
So I personally joined the club in September. I think the newest member of the team who's playing today maybe joined in January. Apart from the lovely Sue, who's on loan from Tritons, which is a local team near us. They've lent us her for the day. But yeah, as a team, I guess we've been doing this tournament training since about December, January kind of time, and we've been taking training a bit more seriously since about last September. So
class.
Yeah, not quite a year yet. But
not quite, but you've got your first win in the NTS series. You're looking quite a strong team as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
We've seen this game kick off here between Oxford Touch and Banbury Saxons, and Oxford have taken the lead straight away within a couple of minutes of kick-off. Great work from them there. You don't sound like you come from Liverpool. That's one thing I've picked up. Are you from Liverpool originally, or?
My dad's family's from Liverpool.
Oh, there you go.
So I'm living with them at the moment, but I've moved around a lot, and my mum's southern, so.
There you go.
Didn't quite get the accent,
the mix of accents there.
Yeah, it's a bit confusing.
It was. I was thinking, because Liverpool Otters, I was expecting someone with a thick Scouse accent to come across. Have you got many Scousers in there?
We actually don't have that many
is it not?
thick Scouse accents going about on the team. We've got a big mix of people who've maybe moved in. I'd say we actually have more Irish people in the whole club, because we've got a social side to the club as well.
Yeah.
And as a social team, we've been playing for a couple of years.
Okay.
We've just got lots of Irish guys, which makes for a fun night out.
Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. The social experience came through there. We could tell that the players we've been playing together for a while as well. You could see the chemistry potentially between some of the players.
Yeah.
Really shining through.
Well, we have one competitive training session a week, and then we have a social session on Saturdays, and I think it's great to have a mix of the two, because you can do some loose play on the Saturday and some competitive play on the Wednesday.
Looked to be a good try there. Not quite for Oxford. But good play there to start off the first half. Oxford and Banbury both in Pool D, alongside London Galaxy's development team, who are certainly a team to look out for. When you got your off game earlier, did you get a chance to watch the other game on the opposite side of the draw of yourselves?
We didn't. We were focusing on warming up and
focusing
getting ahead
on
to the
yourselves.
Game. Yeah, what was it like? Give us the inside scoop.
Well, the scoop was it was a tight game.
Yeah.
Tom Davis was on the commentary with me from Bedford Eagles, and both sides were pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, exciting.
But Tom did say that he thinks that your team looks to be a strong team going into this one as well.
Yeah? Oh, exciting. Should be a close one.
It is
then.
exciting. Also, this game has started off pretty exciting. We've seen Oxford get over the line twice, only for one to get chalked off. And Banbury now take their second try of the game with an easy run in on the far side. As we see, oh, what a step on the replay. Number 2, I believe it was. Can't quite get the name up on my team sheet, but Oxford try to bounce back straight away. Good step, inside ball. There was a touch from number 18, Oliver Smith. The referee brings the ball up to around 20 yards from Banbury try line. So you've only been playing since January, is it?
No, one of the other girls. Has only been playing touch since January. I think she played football for a while beforehand.
Oh, is it? So fitness was decent
there.
already.
And she ticked it like a dog to water. She was great.
How do you find the fitness element of touch rugby? Intense?
It is intense. I mean, I've always played a lot of sport. I played netball and football and frisbee and stuff. So I think I was ready for it. But coming out of lockdown, I was a bit less fit than I normally was.
I think everyone was.
So I think everyone was in the same boat there, and maybe had to bring their fitness back up a bit. But yeah, it is a lot. Pretty fast paced sometimes too.
It is intense. And the effort that you go through as well to try and make the changes as well. It's not, you don't, when you're coming off, the effort's not stopping there, as we see some changes.
Yeah, you've got to be quick on it, because obviously you can't come out of the sub box until your team's completely off the pitch. So, and if it's a turnover during that time, then you're kind of a man down for defence, really.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, you've got to be on it. I think it's the running backwards that does everyone in, to be honest. It's just not the natural way to run.
What a step that was. From the man in the bucket hat, Jackson Chan. Good to see some young players here as well today.
What's the youngest in the tournament?
Oh, that's a great question. My guess would be, I think we've seen 14 years old earlier today.
I did see a kid walking around, so.
There you go. Exclusive insight to what it's like here in Banbury today.
Is it 52 from?
Yeah, 52.
He looks like a 14-year-old.
He does. Impressive to see players that young getting involved.
Yeah, they often keep pace with the older players, so.
I can imagine. Well, especially the pace going round the outside as well. That'll be, good hands. To keep hold of the ball there from Brown. Oxford make some changes and bring on some experience, as there is a forward pass there from James Allen, and Banbury will have good field position to set up their attack here. They look to go towards their own sub-box. The man in the lime shoes, very impressive. Your boots are very colour coordinated with the outfit, aren't they?
Oh, they were pink, and then winter happened, and now they're
pretty red.
Now they're more red because of all the mud. But yeah, they're pretty bright. It's an accident. I wish it was on purpose. I wish I was that stylish, but no, unfortunately not.
Turnover ball. Oxford have possession here, coming towards the sub-box. A good call there from the officials to let that one go. As they drive up to their fourth touch here.
Seen a lot of 3-man drives today. I've not seen any 4-man drives yet.
Your team, there you go, there's a scoop. Great pace, needs some support, and there's the grounding for Oxford. Charlotte Nichols getting the ball down, but it was initially fantastic work in the mid from number 97, Cameron Keys. Great show of pace. And then good vision as well to get the ball down.
Yeah, good support play.
your team, you were doing subs in lots of 3, not 4.
Yeah. So
Reasoning?
Well, we've got a pod system, and each pod either has 1 woman in it or 2 women. So we're swapping like for like off to make sure that we have the right kind of gender representation each time. And it also means that we're kind of playing with the same link, mid and wing. So you get a bit of chance to kind of like get to know how each other plays and play off each other a bit more. But it's
Keep those
working for us.
connections going between the groups of 3, which is, well, it worked.
Yeah, worked.
I can't say it didn't work.
Yeah, a lot of thought has gone into it by our coach Gareth. That was a good try there.
Great work on the far side.
The kid.
The youngster.
Billy the kid did all the work there. Really good.
Fair play to him. We see the try again. Wrapping round and then an easy pass to the wing on the far side. And it's a walk-in. Oxford take the lead, 3-2. With a minute to go in this first half. Banbury, patient. As they take the touch. Good scoop. Oh, just about
Fumbles.
in front. Yeah. Darren Fowler couldn't gather that. Do you play mid, link or wing?
I play link. I used to play a bit of union for a couple of years, and I was 9. So.
Good hands then.
Well, I had a bit of a break between playing union and touch, so good enough, I guess. Yeah.
Did you find that some of your skills from the union side came in handy in touch, or is it quite a different sport?
I did, but so the thing is, in between, I lived in London for a year, and I played 6 months of tag rugby. Funnily, although they look very similar, the movement in like your hips and stuff is very different, because you have to like swish your hips from side to side rather than kind of step to get through people. So it was funny to unlearn that from union for tag, and then have to unlearn tag for touch. Yeah, it was.
You've gone the long way around it, haven't you?
Yeah, should have just skipped the tag, gone straight to touch.
Half time here then. Oxford touch 3, Banbury Saxons 2. What do you make of that first half?
I thought there was some good intensity by both sides, really. But I think that Banbury was maybe a bit slow under pressure. I fumbled the ball a few times, or was a bit slow to decide what they were going to do with their moves, whereas Oxford was a bit more decisive in what they were doing.
Indeed, and Oxford have plenty of experience and youth, I guess, in their team, and they've capitalised well on the Banbury mistakes, as we see a couple of the tries again here. Oh, what a step that was. Forgot about that try. What a try that was for Banbury. What do you think? Banbury just need to up the accuracy maybe in their passing and the intensity going forward in the second half?
Yeah, I feel like they maybe just need to commit to what they're doing, or commit to one decision rather than taking too much time over it, and I guess always be ready for the ball, because sometimes they seem a bit surprised to get it, just on occasion. There's been a lot of good play as well. So.
Indeed. Oxford touch and Banbury Saxons currently playing Pool D. Other teams in the group, Galaxy and Wigan Warriors, the other team. Banbury 17th last year in the table, no appearances so far in any of the NTS series this year, but Oxford touch women's development team came second, the men's development also 5th. Maybe their experience will shine through in the second half.
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. If I had to ask you for a prediction in the second half, do you think Oxford are going to take it?
I think so. I think they might just edge them out a bit. I think they'll be keen to start from a clean slate at half time, keep their intensity up, and hopefully get a point or two over the other team again. But you never know, maybe Banbury's going to come back, and maybe it's giving them a bit of oomph to really get back into the game. What do you think?
I'm the commentator, I'm neutral. I'm not allowed to pick sides. But I'd probably go Oxford.
That's fair enough.
But Banbury, the home side here, they might come into their own in the second half. As we see the game kick off again. They take their time. Obviously setting something up early doors here. Good step, but equally a good tag from Jackson Chan.
Too far from the 7 to make a move.
Last chance here. Look to go long. It's a good. Oh, it was a good pass. Slightly behind the player.
Yeah, a bit of a tricky catch. Slightly into the sun for her as well there.
And there we go. The home side. They've been given another chance. A penalty against Oxford. And they'll have 6 more. It comes towards us. Adam Hughes with the ball. Oh, great work. A good 1-2 there between the mids. Hughes has the ball. Goes out to Meyer. Meyer again with the ball. Patience, the key word for Banbury. There's not many options on. They're running from side to side rather than forward.
Yeah.
Goes out wide. No.
Good defence there.
Not that time. Good touch from Townsend on the left wing. Banbury maybe not making the most of that field position, especially when they had 6 touches that close to the line.
Yeah, for sure. You don't really want to be running backwards, especially on your 5th touch. So.
Off the mark.
Not seen many of those calls yet, actually.
No, they've been quite lenient today, the referees.
I think they have, actually, yeah.
But this ref taking no prisoners. Banbury again, plenty of opportunities early in this second half. They're going side to side. Looks like they might want to make some changes. Going all the way around, backwards almost from their tap position. 4 to go from this position.
Yeah, it was an interesting subbing pattern, that one. Bit of a no-look pass, I think that one was.
Yeah, you could consider it a slight waste of possession. Sam Good just looking for the wing. Hill just wasn't there. Wasteful from Banbury. And Oxford will look to drive here. Getting some fresh legs on as well. Oh, almost an interception. But a penalty against Oxford. Oh, here we go. What's happening here?
That was off the foot of Oxford, I think, but we'll see what the ref calls. Yeah, Banbury ball still.
Banbury again making some changes. Oh, good hands to keep it up. There's a touch pass and Oxford have the ball. If Oxford were to score here, do you think it'd be game over? Because Banbury are really struggling to get through the Oxford defensive line.
I think it might be. I think it's hard when you can't all come together for a team talk and something's going wrong. Unless maybe someone takes charge on the field and gets some morale going, then yeah, I think this could be it. But a bit of a fumble there. You've got another chance.
Keys with the handling error for Oxford. But Banbury come away now. Nick Colum, good step, but an equally good tap from Mulligan. Banbury slightly negative with possession here, going back a couple of times, and this is their last touch. They'll need something pretty special to score from here.
Touch made.
Jack
Grantham.
Yeah. Oxford.
Good step.
Very good feet there. as they share a joke as well. Cameron Keyes having a smile about the way he stepped. Number 4 for Banbury, Matt King, didn't know where he was going.
No, sold him, hook, line and sinker.
Oh,
great dive for the line.
See you later, says number 70, Jackson Chan. The man in the bucket hat is having a lot of fun today.
I think if you're pulling out fashion like that, then you've got to be good.
You have to be. It's a
statement.
crime. It's a crime if you're not good and wearing that sort of bucket hat. But Chan, he can back it up on the pitch.
For sure.
Matching boots as well.
Really thought it through.
Yeah, good co-ord today, to be fair. But he has a diving try there. It was both Chan and Benjamin McKinn's. They've got a good connection when they come on together, haven't they?
Yeah, for sure. They seem to know where each other are at all times.
Banbury struggling in the same position as they were earlier. Good step.
But no one's there to follow.
The ball's on the ground for a long time when Banbury have possession.
Yeah, just need a bit more from the support play, I think, from Banbury. Oxford love a step, don't they?
Get another step from Oxford. Johnny Russell that time. As we see Keyes, the man with the magic feet. He's back on. Good touch. But Oxford had good momentum.
Just trying to split the mids there, but Banbury did good to defend.
Cheeky there from Keyes, but isn't awarded. As he was the half, I believe he was at the time. The audacity to go for a try as well when you're the half. Banbury now looking maybe slightly tired as well.
Yeah, there's just lacking intensity in those drives, not really making much distance.
They'll need something special to win the game from here, I think. 4-2 down, 2.5 minutes to go. David Whittaker trying his best to get something going for the home team, but nothing's working at the moment. Last touch. They've got an overload.
Good pass.
And that's it.
Bit of communication needed there. I feel like they could have had a chance on the ring, really, if she'd just set those players and passed it out.
Maybe it's that awareness of just taking a quick check over your right shoulder and seeing the wing was there, but Oxford bring on their star players of this game, I guess.
Seeing the game in.
And there's the last touch. But Oxford won't mind it. They are in the lead this game by 2 tries. 1.5 minutes to go here. And a good field position to hold Banbury out as well.
I think Banbury have done good to keep the scoreline pretty close there.
Yeah. What do you think Banbury needs to improve on in the next game?
I think maybe just a bit of team chemistry, knowing where each other are and kind of committing to their game plan a bit more. They've been kind of swinging quite far from left to right for their drives, and I think that's costing them a lot of meters in getting up the pitch.
It takes a lot out of you as well, doesn't it, going from side to side like that?
Yeah, it really runs your legs down.
So, only 50 seconds to go in this match between Oxford and Banbury. Looks like the home team will take defeat in their first game. Well, second game actually. First one on the stream today. But Oxford they've looked really good, haven't they? Especially Chan coming off the bench and McInnes. Izzy, you'll be playing again in a few minutes' time for Liverpool?
I will. Do you know what pitch I'm on?
Oh, I can find out actually.
Thank you.
But you're playing against Cheltenham Tigers. Do you know much about Cheltenham Tigers?
I know absolutely nothing, so I'm just going to go in and play as well as I can. I'm sure the rest of the team will as well.
And there you go, the final whistle between Oxford Touch and Banbury Saxons. A victory for Oxford against the home side, and fully deserved, has to be said.
Yeah, well earned that one. I think they had some really key players. It'd be interesting to see which one Banbury picks for man of the match.
Who do you think the man of the match was? If I have to ask you.
I think it's hard to pick between Chan and McInnes. I think they both played really well, yeah. Especially for a kid, he really showed a lot of maturity. So depends which one they notice on the day.
There you go.
Chan's eyes were pretty flashy, so I feel like they might go with him.
Yeah, and he's got a beautiful bucket hat.
Yeah, very beautiful bucket hat. Hard to miss.
Izzy, thank you for joining me on the comms for this game. Your game's going to be on pitch 5 in 5 minutes. Not sure which that one is. Probably the one on the far side, I'd imagine. Bit of a trek over there. The next game on the stream, a jog over to warm up. The next game on the stream will be Sale FC Chargers, a new name for the Manchester Chargers against Chester Cheetahs in Pool C. Join us in about 5 minutes' time.
Bro, thanks.
Players and officials, this is your 3-minute warning. 3 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute.
So a defeat there for the home side, Banbury Saxons, losing out to Oxford Touch 4-2 in their second game in Pool D. But moving on swiftly we are to the next game. Sale FC Chargers, a new name for the Manchester Chargers after linking up with a fairly obvious famous rugby team in their region against Chester Cheetahs. Both teams looking to secure a victory in this one. Sale FC Chargers winning one and losing one so far today, losing to Cambridge Touch. And the other team, Chester Cheetahs, currently sat fourth in Pool C with 2 losses. Horsham Tigers are the other team in this division who are currently playing Cambridge. So a decider here between Sale and Chester, as we see the ball being flung around there by Chester in the early exchanges of this one, but it is Sale ball. Good driving here by the Manchester-based team, making some good yards. The fourth touch there. They'll look to set something up here to try and get through the defence, but it's not to be in that attack, as there's a touch by Sam Kelly. Plenty of youngsters in the Chester team. Hallam, Coombs and Jones. All 3 youngsters getting involved in the NTS series, which is brilliant to see. Some pace shown on the far side, but it doesn't quite work out for Clive Riley. Ball comes back the other way. Sale with a fairly small squad today, only 4 subs compared to Chester's team, which looks a strong outfit. As we see them get over the line, is there a touch? Good work there from the Sale defence to get a strong touch on Morris. Sale will look to try and get some good field position here as they make a couple of changes. Redfern coming on along with Manson. Referee not happy with Sale there, brings them back. And Cheetahs will have 6 touches to attack from just inside their own half, around 10 metres in. On the far side, making a couple of changes as well, a good change in pods there. They'll look to come towards this left-hand side now. The ball is in the hands of Matthew Coombs, almost there. Good scoop, but it's a good touch as well from Barbara Comoglio. Sale under quite a significant amount of pressure in the early stages of this game. Good driving there from Sale. Dan Phillips, allegedly a master at forward passing, which is a bit harsh, but it's a good pass. Oh, a one-handed as well from Ian Stoddart, as there's a touch by Henry Jones. Sale here showing good patience, but there needed to be more enthusiasm, more creativity potentially in their last play there. Running their 6th touch straight into Tooley. Riley driving well. A good pod change for the Cheetahs, but they've lost quite a bit of momentum here and they're stuck in their own half. They really need to make some ground here. It's their last touch and they're still in their own half. That's great defence from Sale. And they are straight into the Cheetahs' half with their first touch. Still got plenty of energy, Sale, to think they've only got 4 subs. And they've already played 2 this morning. Slowing the game down in the midfield. Delaney into Haslett with a dive. The referee awards the try. First try of the game goes to Sale FC Chargers. And it's a good try as well. Great work from Sam Delaney. And then the low dive from Andrew Haslett. And it's hard to stop Sale FC Chargers. And they're coming at you like that. Chester will need to bounce back quickly here to get back into this game. Currently sitting bottom of their pool. No victories as yet today. And they've thrown the ball away, unfortunately. And Sale FC have an opportunity to drive back. They've been driving really well today, Sale. Taking the touch, Beth Redfern. Back into Delaney, Redfern, Delaney and Haslett combining well there. Quinn now taking the touch, final touch, what can they create? And Quinn looks to get the ball down. Confident kick back towards the halfway line. The try's awarded. Great work, driving through the middle between Delaney, Haslett and Redfern. And then Quinn. Good work to get the ball down that quickly as well. Almost on her knees before she caught the ball. As Sale take the lead from 1 to 2. And they look to be a strong team in this campaign. Sale so far today have played against Horsham Tigers and Cambridge Wasps. As a referee does always whistle. As I was saying, Sale beating Horsham Tigers 2-1, losing to Cambridge Wasps from 4 to 2. It's a dive for Chester. It's a great effort, has to be said, from Nathaniel Morris. Jones and Morris in the mids currently. Pick up by Coombs. Morris now tries to go wide, plenty of space. Abigail Hutton not quite with the momentum going forward to take it over the line. As Grinter is touched there. Sale have the ball. Victory here for Sale will be enough to take them in to the Cup, which will be kicking off this afternoon. Oh, looping pass over the top there from Dan Phillips. Did the ball go forward? High chance, seeing as his interesting fact is that he's a master at the forward pass. Chester really need to get some points on the board before half-time. One touchdown would make a world of good in the last minute and a half here between these two sides. Great momentum there from Chester. He's gone all the way, and it looks to have been grounded as well from Sam Kelly. Great pace and great line hitting there as well, cutting through. Oh, they were just not aware of what was going on there. A good chase back, has to be said, from Stoddart. But in between Phillips and Stoddart there was a space, and Sam Kelly had the pace to go all the way. 2-1 here for Sale, heading into the last 30 seconds. If Chester could hold on here, not concede before the half, which hasn't happened, seeing as Sale has bounced back straight away with a try. Good work and a good dive again from Sam Delaney. Yeah, great step. Just catches Sam Kelly off balance and then goes all the way. Will we see an extraordinary try? No is the answer, as the officials blow the whistle for the half. Sale Chargers 3. Chester Cheetahs 1. It's been an interesting half for both sides. Sale FC Chargers maybe a slightly, well, I wouldn't say weakened squad, but more depleted due to not having the numbers that Chester Cheetahs have. But they've done exceptionally well in this half. One of the top teams from last year, still in the NTS Development Series, and still showing why they are one of the top teams in this bracket. As we see a couple of the tries again, good diving action from Sale FC all game. As we see the same try go down again from Quinn. But that one was one of the try of the game. Sam Kelly, he just come on and he ran all the way there, picked the ball up from his half and just didn't stop pumping them legs, did he? But Sale weren't too happy about that. They got their revenge just before the end of the half and they bounced back with another try to reinstall their 2-try margin. Going into this second half, the Cheetahs will need to be slightly more accurate in their attack, and potentially they will hope to get some more tries on the board before the final whistle. Currently sitting at 3-1. But there's plenty more touch to be played in this half. It's almost time to kick off for the second half as we hear on the tannoy the rather loud buzzer noise will be heard soon for the start of this second half. Sale 3, Chester 1.
10 seconds standby.
It is interesting, in my commentary notes today, Sale FC have given me some interesting facts for each player. And there are some interesting ones as we see Sale get us underway for the second half. They're driving well. Patience by the mids here. You see a good step. Oh, an interception! And he's going to go all the way. There's some good pace from Phillips to try and get back. Can he go all the way? He'll need to change direction. Oh, goose step. Oh, it's a great touch from Phillips. But there's still momentum. They need to spray it out. Oh, and they didn't quite have the accuracy there to go all the way. But wow, what a chase back it was. Rhys Hallam just not quite having the pace over Dan Phillips. And we see now Sale trying to go the other way and take on Hallam, who got the touch in just about. But credit where it's due to Sale. Sale were down to 5. They've gone all the way and they've gone and got another one, haven't they? Wow. Coast to coast, almost conceding when Rhys Hallam was going all the way, but they've gone the other side and got one themselves instead. What action here in the NTS Development Series. Beth Redfern getting the try, and it was a mighty impressive one at that. Chester then will probably be rather disappointed. The ball's floated out, doesn't quite make it a hand, and frustration is kicking in here for the Cheetahs. But at the same time, it must be said, Sale FC Chargers, one of the better teams in this competition, showing why they are one of the sides to be reckoned with. Second last year, one of the only teams to decide not to go up to the elite. And there you go, another try for Sale FC. Ian Stoddart this time, going the long way around the defence, outpacing the likes of Coombs, outpacing Jones as well, who've both done exceptionally well today, playing for their team. But it is Sale FC showing why they are one of the best. Despite losing earlier today, maybe due to not being quite warmed up in their first match of the day, it's a touch just about on Kelly on the far side. But Chester still have good field position. What will they execute from here? Oh, what fantastic feet. Oh, unfortunate there from Chester. The ball was flung out to the wing. Hutton was there, but couldn't quite grab it from the pass from Morris. Aggressive defence now from Chester. They want to get some good field position in the next possession. Oh, but they're just the experience of Sale FC just to pass it back and forth over Liam Lawton's head. The fourth touch. Sale will be happy with this. They're making some good yards, pushing Chester back. And despite losing possession there, they can't be too disheartened because they have great field position and they can push Chester back from here. Subs on the far side for Chester Cheetahs. Someone shouting at Sam, "Get off, Sam. Get off." Good communication has to be said. Did that one go forward? Did look it from this position. But good defence again from Sale. Clive Riley really getting involved, but we see a penalty against Sale. And Chester will have another stab from here. They're trying to just bring out the defence. They've got something set up. It's a step, it's a dive, it's a touch, and they'll go back. Almost for Riley. But the Sale defence holds strong. They've had another penalty. Oh, not a penalty. Riley got it wrong that time. He's gone the other way. Needs to go through the hands. Doesn't quite make it. Unfortunate there from Sophia Lawton. Trying to get the ball out to the far side winger. But not that time. Sale now bringing the ball towards their sub box. They need to just to be slightly quick off of there, but it's hard to criticise this performance so far from Sale. They've done exceptionally good. Good work, almost getting it wide. But it's just about hit the floor there from the pass from Andrew Haslett. But it's very aggressive defence here from Sale. Trying to pin Chester back in their own half, and it's working terrifically so far for the Manchester side. The newly changed name from Manchester Chargers to the Sale FC Chargers. There's a good drive there from Henry Jones, and this is their last touch. There was a touch just about there from Naleg Quinn, who has played internationally for Scotland and England. So she's got plenty of experience playing internationally. So playing in this tournament, she'll find it refreshing potentially to play with her teammates from Manchester. Phillips. Great try again from Sale. But it's is it awarded from the referee? It is. Oh. No, says the ref. A forward pass, unfortunately, there from Sale, meaning Chester will have the ball. Here come Chester then through Kelly. Gets the ball again. Kelly's driving hard, to be fair, by himself. Needs some more support. A good line. It's a good touch. There's about 3 touches there, to be fair, on Riley. Hard to slow down when you're going at that pace. But there is a penalty against him. He did make the VAR sign. He wanted to go up to TMO. Unfortunately, we don't offer such services today. Maybe something to be talked about in the future. Good pressure there from the Cheetahs. But Sale work well around the press. As there's a strong touch. It's awarded. Another try for Sale after a strong touch from Riley. But it is the Chargers charging away with the scoreline in this game. And there we go, we hear the klaxon for the final whistle in this game. It's not quite over. They've started shaking hands, but he's taking the touch. Dan Phillips sees the game out, and it is 6-1 to the Sale FC Chargers, making it through to the Cup quarter-finals. A good performance from the Manchester-based side, and they really enjoyed that one, didn't they? Scoring for fun. Chester Cheetahs, on the other hand, they'll need to rethink their strategy potentially going into this afternoon's plate draw, and they will be playing in the plate today. A good game for Sale, and they go on to the quarter-final. The last game of the morning session will be Norwich Rebels against London Eagles in Pool B. Stay tuned.
Players and officials, this is your 3 minutes warning. 2 minutes.
So here we go, the last game of the morning session in Pool B between the Norwich Rebels and the London Eagles. The other teams in Pool B are Thames Valley Vikings and Nottingham Outlaws. Two big teams, two big names in the touch series, in the touch, I guess, in the scene. But both teams struggling so far. Thames Valley Vikings sitting at the bottom of the table before this last set of games. Nottingham Outlaws third place before these last ones. And then Norwich Rebels and London Eagles. Both of these sides are the top of their division. This game here will decide who sits on top of the table going into the quarterfinals of the Cup this afternoon. Norwich Rebels avoiding a defeat will be enough to see them go through in to this afternoon's Cup draw. London Eagles already qualified but would love to secure that top spot finish. The klaxon goes off, and here we go then. The last game of the morning session gets underway. And the Rebels in their red and black kit go forward. The referee decides an early but here come the Eagles the other way. They're carrying well, going round the long way. There's a good touch. The ball is spilled. What does the referee decide here? Eagles still have the ball. Look to go long. Wow, what a pass that was. There is a touch. And the ball will be with the Norwich Rebels. They'll look to get into the Eagles' half as soon as possible. Norwich Rebels, they've only competed in the men's development so far this year. They have rallied the troops and got together a mixed development side. They finished 10th last year, which was a good finish. Oh, great hands, good, oh, almost there. Great sidestep from the mid. London Eagles now deep in their own half will need to try and get some valuable territory here. Here come the changes for the Eagles. Still pushing. And they've got a good position here to attack. A scoop, a sidestep, a pass. It's almost there. But it is going to be another chance for the Eagles to go for it from here. They set it up well. Patience is the key word for Brown and Wynne. Wantana almost getting it out wide, the man in the cap. Rebels come the other way, driving towards their sub box. A swift change for the Rebels. They come the other way towards this near side. Good step. Is he all the way? No, not quite for Andrew Cayley. A touch from Brown was enough to stop him in his tracks. Here come the Eagles the other way. Good work to make swift, effective substitutions. A good scoop as well. Goes over the top. But a good touch to equal that attack from Cal McFadden. Norwich make their own subs again on the far side. Almost a touch and pass there against Norwich, but fine margins. They get away with it this time. This is Norwich's final touch. Need to create something quick. It goes wide, almost there, but just too high for the wing. A good start from Norwich. And the Eagles come away with the ball. I'm very lucky to be joined on the commentary by Sarah Bellew from the Chester Cheetahs. Sale FC Chargers. Got that one horrifically wrong. How are you, Sarah?
Really good. We just beat Chester actually 6-1, so don't get those mixed up.
Yeah, exactly. I was watching the game. I don't know how I got that one wrong. How'd you find the game?
Really good. It's hard running out there today. It's warm. It doesn't look it, but it's really muggy. Good game though. Some really good running from both sides.
And 6-1, it was quite an emphatic win, to be fair.
Pretty comprehensive, but they made us work for it, so I will give them that.
And going into this afternoon, excited
really
for the prospect?
Really excited. We've actually only got 10 players today, so it's hard running for all of us. Good amount of fitness.
Yeah, I was thinking it was quite a small squad compared to what else we've seen today. Someone's injured down there. Who's that? It's hard to see with the red numbers on a red and black kit. Doesn't quite.
Number 14, I think it looks like from here. We need binoculars up here.
We do indeed. Andrew Cayley for Norwich Rebels.
Oh, he's back on his feet though.
Good to see him back on his feet that swiftly, to be fair. Still 0-0 currently in this game between Rebels and Eagles as they take their time here. Oh, good step. Ooh. But equally good defence there from the Eagles. Duncan Cameron stopping them in their tracks as they look to go again here, Norwich. Oh, flat pass, not quite making it to hand. But Eagles, they'll have to do something special to go all the way from here, won't they?
They will do, yeah. Be good to see them get a good drive on at this point. Looks like they're coming to... Oh no, are they going straight up or are they subbing? They're coming to sub. Yes, they've set up a really good platform here. Oh, 6 touch. That was unfortunate there because they had a good platform there for a scoop to go through. He just ran out of touches.
Rebels going on the far side, making their changes. Did you have many set sub moves, or was it, because it was a small squad, was it just fluid?
We did try. We've got, what we're trying to do today, we've got quite a few new players. This is their first time playing at this level at DNTS. So we haven't been through many sub moves in training with the entire squad. So we're sort of learning a little bit on the fly today, which is no bad thing. Sometimes you have to do that.
Yeah, exactly. See what happens, sort of thing.
Yeah, you know, it's coaching as you go on, which is the whole part of development and the whole point, isn't it? You know, if we can all learn something from today
take something away, then it's job done.
And sitting second in the pool, it's a good result for yourselves?
Really good result, as I say, we come with the aim of developing our players. Oh, good score there.
And there's a
Just
fantastic
on the short side.
score. Number 5, it looks like. Norwich Rebels don't have a number 5, so it can't be number 5, but a great try from the Rebels, going round and into the gap between the link and the wing. Good play.
But yeah, I think the aim of today, for the majority of teams, if you can bring players, and this is their sort of step up certainly from a social, that they can start to take something away and learn a few more plays and play at a slightly higher level and play maybe teams that they haven't played before, and that's the aim of the day, isn't it?
Exactly that. Did you play yesterday?
Didn't play yesterday, no, we didn't have a team entered yesterday, so we've got quite a lot of new players in Sale FC Chargers, so the aim for us is bringing them on, bringing them here, bringing some of our experienced players down as well, and getting them playing a bit more really, and aiming to build back up to that, I think, for the coming seasons.
And you're looking in good shape, to be fair, so far today.
Yeah, so far so good. If I had a bit of wood here, I'd touch it, but I don't. So far, no injuries. I don't want to put the curse on it, though.
Oh yeah, an injury, especially with a small squad like yourselves.
Yeah, we had one player who's called, his alarm didn't go off this morning and hasn't turned up, so I won't name and shame him, but he knows who he is if he's watching.
Shame on you, sir. So the first half finishes here. Norwich 1, London Eagles 0. What do you make of the first half, Sarah?
Well, I've just caught the sort of
back
final
end, yeah,
moments of that first half, but looks pretty evenly pegged, doesn't it? I mean, I know London Eagles just got one in, haven't they, so far? Is that right? London Eagles 1?
Rebels 1, Eagles 0.
Oh, I got it the wrong way around. That's why you're here.
It is. The try for Norwich again. Good step.
But
and then just drive through.
They look fairly evenly pegged, these two teams, so anybody could pull ahead in the second half, I think. Should be a good second half.
They are very closely matched. Eagles so far today, 1-2 from 2. Norwich, on the other hand, 1 win and a draw, so a win for Norwich would see them top the group. It'd be a big statement for Norwich.
It would be. I think they'll be out to try and turn the screw in this second half then.
Indeed. What do you reckon the coach for the Eagles would be saying now? That it's a tight game. Will they be trying some experimental moves to try and throw Norwich Rebels off?
Well, they might be, but I think if it were me down there talking to them, I think it's all about communication and hard driving, and they will have no doubt practiced some moves in training, so it will be about trying to execute them when they get up into the scoring zone, and I think if they can see some of their moves executed well, then they should see some scores from it.
All right, no worries. Cheers. Bye.
The game is on a knife's edge. Norwich Rebels 1, London Eagles 0. It is going to be a tight contest in this second half. Eagles do have the tap off, so a good position to try and strike from.
Yeah, they're an experienced side as well, London Eagles, so we should see some scores in from them this half.
Do you reckon the Eagles will take the victory?
Oh, I don't want to put a commentator's curse on them.
So that's a sort of yes. No, I won't make it. I won't force it out of you, but Eagles have the ball for the start of this second half.
Norwich are putting them under pressure right from the off, though, aren't they? Sending shooters up.
Eagles, a slack pass there.
So they'll be wanting to get to that line and execute those moves and not throw them away when you've got fourth or fifth coming.
Yeah, it was Jonathan Richards with that slack pass. The Eagles, what a step. Norwich make their subs. Fresh legs are on the pitch. And they'll look to get some good field position here.
So I think they've got 5th coming now, so they want to pull a scoop off of this.
Did he get through?
No, he didn't.
Ooh.
Just a little bit too far away, I think, for the scoop there. They could have just done with a few extra yards before he scooped.
Eagles also have a fairly small squad similar to yours. Same numbers, I think. 10 each.
Yeah, they'll be feeling it out there, and things like that, giving away penalties over the mark, you know, within their halfway is not going to be what they want to do right now. It's hard work when it's you've got to go back into a set of defence when you want to get off the field.
Norwich. Plenty of
that should be a
options,
score.
and there you go. Easy as that, say Norwich. The try on this near side for the wing. It was great play to capitalise on the Eagles' earlier mistake.
Yeah, tired legs, I think, in defence there.
London Eagles really need to bounce back straight away here. Having said that, they've already secured their spot in the Cup quarter-final, so maybe they're taking their foot off the gas for this one?
Well, they might be, but I think most teams like to go out and win, don't they?
Yeah.
I don't think they play that tactically.
No.
Especially on the live stream.
Exactly that. Ball comes towards...
So we want to set up something now within the 7-metre zone. So there's just a bit of an experience coming there, playing the ball so close to the line. And giving a turnover.
It's also good sniping as well from Norwich.
It is, yeah. I think they were aware that they could just go in and turn over that ball. But as the attacking team, they can bring the ball back to the 7-metre line when they get touched. And, you'll see that in development level quite a lot with inexperienced players just thinking they have to play it on the line. I think we'll have another score here. That was a touch in. No, the refs are giving the score. Refs are giving the score.
It looked to be a close one. Rachel Bateman almost getting back to get a touch, but Norwich get another one, and it looks to be game over.
Yeah, I think it probably is at this point in time.
Eagles are struggling to get anything going, aren't they?
I think they're getting up there. They're just struggling at their line a little bit to execute any moves. But Norwich are putting them under quite a lot of pressure as well.
Setting something up here. Goes round, dive. Looks good from here.
Yeah, great score there. Just took the short side, pinned his ears back and went for it.
They're back in this one. We've just said they're out and they're back in it now. Straight away. Great try, Elliot Russell. Oh, Sam. Oh, I do apologise. I think I've butchered your name before, Liam. It's Liam Wantinar, I think. Strong name. Norwich now.
Norwich definitely need to get some white numbers on the back of those shirts, though.
It's virtually impossible to see them.
It's really hard.
It's not too bad when they're standing still, but when they're moving at some serious pace, it's difficult. Norwich still in a good position. They go towards... Almost an interception. But they'll get another chance here.
Knock-on's been given.
Setting something up here. Taking their time. And referee gives a penalty.
Yeah, it was calling offside, and Norwich took advantage of that and just played the ball quickly. Score given.
No score.
Oh, no score.
We've seen a couple of them today. Scores being given and then being retracted. I think it was because the referee was having a word with their team. Oh, clever play though from Norwich, making the Eagles come out twice and then go for it. Ooh.
Yeah, good defence there by Eagles.
They've got a long way to go here. Touch from Wibbly there, number 24 for...
Oh, good yards by number 52.
And there they go, there's space here. And they've got options, he needs to go again. Takes the touch.
Yeah.
And there you go, fantastic try.
Great play.
That was impressive, and that's what they can do.
Exactly that.
As we see it again.
So we shouldn't count them out.
Duncan Cameron scooping into Wantanar. And it's 3-2. Who'd have think it?
Oh.
And Norwich are struggling here.
Early mistake by Norwich there. Let's Eagles back in. Let's see if we can get the draw come here.
Eagles over the mark. I thought the Eagles needed to drive a bit harder there. They were sort of not quite going.
Yeah, they hadn't really got themselves organised, I don't think, at that point.
How strict do you think the refs are today in terms of over the mark and different penalties today compared to what they might have been yesterday?
The elite, I think they are pretty strict, because there's no point being laps. You're not going to learn, are you? If they don't enforce the rules. But I think what they do today that they wouldn't do at the elite is just start to explain it a bit more certainly to players that don't know what they're doing. And I know if it's a tap or a roll ball and a player doesn't play it on the mark, they will maybe give them another chance and say, can you just take that back and tap it from that mark, if it's a player that they know is a pretty green player at this level.
Last touch for the Eagles.
But the refs are good at talking through the rules, which is obviously what you don't get at elite. At the elite level, they expect you to know the rules, and they won't give an inch.
Norwich, slight handling out of there, giving the Eagles a real chance in the last 2 minutes. Third touch, I believe.
Three there. So now they want to start. Oh, that's a shame.
It is a shame. That looks to be maybe the last chance for the Eagles, unless...
This is where Norwich can put the boot in, really. If they can score here, then it's pretty much game over. So this is fifth coming.
Oh, fantastic play. What a try that is. They tried to do a slight running down of the clock there.
Did he think he was half? I don't know whether he knew he could score at that point.
Either that or he was being tactical and sucking out the seconds of the game. But here we go, we see it again. Show and go through the gap. Twice this game we've seen that from Jacob Scadden.
But then he stops to have a little chat with his teammate.
I think that his teammate fancied a try for himself. Norwich then, they are going to take the victory in this last game in Group B.
Yeah, another turnover. So I think now it's Norwich can just take their foot off the gas a bit, and it's all about ball in hand and protecting that ball. They don't want to be giving it away now. No. They want to be running down that clock. There you go.
And that's it. Game over. Final score in this one. Norwich Rebels 4, London Eagles 2. Norwich Rebels top their group. Eagles will finish second. Sarah, what do you make of that one?
It was a pretty evenly matched game, but I think London Eagles ran out of a bit of gas in the end. I think they lost a bit of their composure, a little bit of organisation needed, and Norwich capitalised. And they they played some really good play. They ran really hard, and I think, from what I saw in the second half, they deserve that win.
Fully deserved win here then for Norwich Rebels. Sarah, thank you very much for joining me. All of you at home, we will have a break now from the NTS games, but we do have a Pride in Touch exhibition match, and we have a special guest coming to do the commentary. Nick Heath, the founder of Pride in Touch, will be here for the comms in that game, which will be starting in approximately 5 minutes time, so don't go anywhere.
Please make sure you hang around and keep please support on the main pitch. Thank you, Sarah. You know what? You're going to give it.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Banbury. Of course, you've been enjoying a morning's coverage of the National Development Touch Series here, round one of the mixed competition. But what we have up now is something pretty special, the first of its kind, frankly, in the game of touch across the world. And I'm delighted to say that as one of the co-founders of the Pride in Touch initiative, designed to educate, provide visibility, and help ensure that people from the LGBTQ+ community are welcomed within a sport that is already, by its very nature and the fact that it can be played in a mixed format, one of the more inclusive sports in the world. But this is an opportunity at our DTS round one for many of the players who play the game to come and join us in celebrating the LGBTQ+ community as part of this Pride weekend. And as you can see, we have the team in navy, who are wearing our iconic Pride in Touch vests, and they will be known as Rainbow Ready, and they are going to be playing the team in turquoise, Sexy Magic. There are representatives from many of the teams that are taking part over the course of the weekend, and of course those teams who are here, and it is all about everybody showing their support, individuals from the LGBTQ plus community as well taking part. And you may just see with the zero on his back, Tom Hall is just welcoming everybody to the game. It's an exhibition game, and it's a chance for everybody to show that this sport is truly welcoming and inclusive, and we are absolutely thrilled with all of the representatives who have stepped forward. We actually put out an expression of interest with a couple of days to go to see who was going to be here and who might like to play. We had over 40 people register, so a few of those have very kindly made way for others to step forward and play. And you may also see down there with the cap and the sunglasses on, England Touch CEO Chris Simon, who is going to be part of the referee team. Rob Budd is there as well, head of referees for England Touch, and also a chat with Emma Young, who is going to be our third referee from London Eagles. There's plenty of research, plenty of history, plenty of stats out there that back up the fact that as members of the LGBTQ plus community come to terms with the fact that perhaps there might be something a little bit different from what we might call the norm. They may feel they identify differently, they may feel that they're attracted to members of the same sex, they may feel asexual, they may feel pansexual. There are many, many corners of the rainbow across the LGBTQ plus community, but often it means that while all of that is going on, they shy away from sport, and ultimately we all know of the physical and mental well-beings of team sport and the opportunity to play. So Pride in Touch, with all of the welcoming atmosphere that it brings, is also a pretty good sport to show that it can be inclusive. They're all giving us a wave up in commentary. We're ready to go. England Touch CEO Chris Simon is refereeing and encourages the tap off. And Rainbow Ready then playing in the navy. The first ever exhibition match on Pride weekend. Some of these players will know each other, but they are ultimately a full-on Barbarians team. This is Travis Kenny, when he's just slightly overcooked that. Hugely grateful to Physique, who have partnered to help us get the kits out and ready for today. Physique, who great company in terms of physio supplies. And believe me, a fair amount of touch players spend a fair amount of time at the physiotherapists. So this is a chance for Sexy Magic to come upfield, and interesting to see which players together may be running a little bit of policy, who's doing their best to make it up as we go along. Ball just spilled on the far side. And the ball back in field. This is Ian Stoddart. Plays a bit of touch with the Manchester Village Spartans, one of the inclusive rugby teams, part of the International Gay Rugby, the IGR network, who've really adopted the sport of touch this year. Used to playing rugby union, but plenty of players joining those IGR clubs who perhaps don't fancy getting as battered and bruised as often as the full 15s game can cause. So touch has now become a real offering that those clubs are offering, which has been absolutely brilliant to see. Manchester Village Spartans, who will be hosting the 2022 Pride in Touch tournament. That is next week, 25th of June. If you fancy coming along, and get in touch with us at Pride in Touch. We're on all the socials, on Facebook, on Twitter. Oh, what a score! Superb pass, almost into thin air, but then it was followed up, and that is a brilliant effort. Super bit of play. It was fairly speculative in its nature, wasn't it? Well, that was a pretty sensational score. Kevin Foley doing the business for Bedford and for Sexy Magic. First score on the board then in the Pride Weekend exhibition match in partnership with Pride in Touch. Oh, they managed to get through, but the ball's been given away, and is there going to be a chance now for Sexy Magic to come upfield? There's a little bit of open field to really get through. The touch didn't quite get in either. It might be a streak all the way. It's the breakaway score. Rainbow Ready just looking to try and make that scoring pass. 70-metre run and the touchdown. Sexy Magic then going 2 up. Over the course of the morning, players have come over to the control tent and said, I've registered to play in the game. Where's my vest? Get me on. Hugely grateful for the support. And what's fantastic about this game is not just another chance for LGBTQ people to feel that they can represent themselves on the pitch, on our live stream, but also the allies, which is a huge part of what moves LGBTQ plus acceptance on. People standing out, people saying you're welcome, people inviting the conversation to say I may not understand, but I certainly want you to feel included. And that's simply what it's all about. Robert Norrie from Banbury getting in and playing half. Then it's been played away over on the far side. I'm realising since we've made these vests that actually from this sort of distance the numbers aren't that easy to see, are they? Norrie again going to half. Rob Budd, in the spirit of things, allowing that one to go on. The ball comes back in field from Chantel Smith from Norwich Rebels. But now it's going to be Travis Kenny again. Oh, he just wants to use that sidestep. Not entirely sure he knows how to play socially, constantly giving it large out on the field. And it's a good little run from Sabrina from London Eagles, Sabrina Pilkington. Eagles just playing on this field, so great to see Sabrina running out. I know that Sarah Trett is down there as well for Sexy Magic. And this could be possible chance of the first score for Rainbow Ready. Scoring pass given by Ian Stoddart, and that is the first time that Rainbow Ready get across the line. And, well, it's a truly historic moment, really. The fact that England Touch have been understanding, welcoming and appreciating that while it is an inclusive sport already, that anything can be done to just be more inclusive, to make it more inviting for people, to understand what those barriers are, is truly important. And the fact that this is the first Pride weekend in the sport in this country, we know that there are other initiatives underway in other countries. There's a Touch of Pride tournament planned with Touch Football Australia as part of Pride in Touch. We've had a bit of a conversation with them. But is this going to be a chance for Sexy Magic to get in? Not quite, but it's ultimately a bit of history, and I'm glad to say a man who will be able to notate a bit of that history and tell the story for us is the man in charge of marketing and comms, Chris Wearmouth.
Oh, you can write as much of this yourself, Nick, as much as I am.
We'll do our best.
I think he hit the nail on the head earlier on. It's it's an exhibition game, but there's no such thing as a friendly in this. It's I know the Barbarians are playing England at Twickenham later on, and having you and I have both worked on those games, and you know perfectly well that all it is that the hits are just as hard, the moves are just as hard. You just do it with a massive grin on your face, and that's been the best thing about this so far, is everybody's playing with a smile on their face, which is what it's all about.
Certainly is. Well, we've got players from London Eagles, Northampton Dragons, Cheltenham. I mentioned Ian from the Spartans, also playing with the Chargers here today. And Banbury Saxons, Liverpool Otters. They've got a few players in there, actually, including Sue Prescott, who's playing for the Navy side with number 22 on the back. And Sue will be playing in our Pride in Touch tournament next weekend for Liverpool Tritons. George Clark is out there for the Otters in Navy. Got Dom as well, who's in the blue cap.
From Warwick.
Yeah, from Warwick. Kevin Foley just
the best thing about this game
coming
as well.
off.
The best thing about this game as well. So I just had one of the players run over from Bournemouth who'd pre-registered. They literally just finished their game. They've come off. They've had a little bit of a debrief. They feel that she's kind of had a chocolate bar with her to refuel, and she comes sprinting over and says, "Well, I pre-registered. Haven't got my shirt. Who do I need to see?" So at which point I pointed him in the direction of your husband, Tom.
Excellent.
Tom's your man. And off you go, and there she is. I don't know which team she's on, but it's great. I think I love the way that it's been embraced by everybody.
Well, that is the key. And here comes Ian. He's making some decent yards out on this side. He's sending players turning one way and then the other. Eventually, they catch up with him. It's Livy from Bedford who does the job defensively for Sexy Magic.
Josiah Tuisova, eat your heart out. That is, that's right up there with Semi Radraja, Tuava. You name them. Stick him in you could have put him in a Fijian shirt and he'd have looked at home.
Absolutely. Other clubs involved: Cambridge, of course, Bedford, as I mentioned, and Horsham Tigers. It really is, in the spirit of the Fijians sending out the Barbarian side. That is what this is about, this exhibition game. People turning out. Perhaps they've got friends who are LGBTQ+, family members. They want to take an opportunity to show that they're as embracing of the community as anybody else. And it's hugely important, the visibility, improving tolerance. Unfortunately, we know that in parts of the country, in parts of the world, there are people still vilified for simply who they love. And, we know that the world can be a better place than that. And anything that people can do to make life an easier place, a more welcoming and inclusive place, well, that is what we at Pride in Touch aim to do by getting more people into team sport and into the game we love. It's given me and my husband and co-founder Tom an awful lot. Both played for England, both been internationals, both absolutely loved the team environment and what the game has brought us. And if we can show some of our fellow LGBTQ+ community friends that actually this could be a sport for them as well, then why not?
And I think you hit the nail on the head again in terms of just saying that it's somewhere where you can be who you are, because everybody's taken at face value in this sport. You know, you rock up. And
it's also, you nearly actually said the phrase, because everybody else is taken, which is also another great phrase. You've got to. I can't remember who it was. You've got to be yourself because everyone else is taken. Which, yeah.
Oh, Travis Kenny. Oh, what a love. Oh no. Boo.
Oh.
Jack Harris. Boo.
Well, we were all absolutely loving that. But there is the half-time hooter. And I think Chris Simon has now popped up to the announcer's booth, and that is his voice over the tannoy. I think calling out the referee for a terrible call. Not in the spirits at all.
No, well, it's. I think Chris Simon has overruled. It's the equivalent of the TMO booth. He's the NRL bunkie. He's the NFL office in New York. He's the man in the stand, the voice of God himself.
There we are.
Forget the penalty, give the try. And that's what it's all about.
As we say, a sport grown is really, really important to us.
So we can just hear Chris Simon on the tannoy just letting everybody know that truly believes, from an England touch perspective, that touch is a sport for all.
How important is it for an organiser? I mean, let's kind of forget that this is touch rugby for a minute, but how important is it for organisations like yourself to be partnered up with national governing bodies, and to see that, and to have similar organisations to yourself be partnered up with their respective NGBs as well? Yeah,
it's hugely important, and you can get the sense that a governing body or a sport will already feel like it is welcoming of a sort, and I mean, a recent example of the last couple of years in a slightly different sphere is the side of the Black Lives Matter movement, because a lot of people say, well, I'm not racist, I'm not going to be the sort of person that does something wrong, but actually the call was on more people to actively see what they could be doing, to check their own biases, to try and improve things, to move the dial a bit further in terms of inclusion and realising what a different community had to put up with, those minor aggressions, these kind of things that we don't always think about because we're not the people that receive them. And that, even when you have an organisation, a sporting governing body, be that England Touch or anybody else, they can say, well, yeah, our sport's inclusive, but actually what are you doing to change that? And we see over the years plenty more brands, companies, industries wanting to get involved through Pride Month, but also realising that rainbow washing doesn't cut it. It's not about changing your logo to a rainbow for the month. It's about what more can you do. And in rugby union, a club like Harlequins is really leading the way. 3 years now they've run their Pride game at Quins. Alongside that, they conduct research with the likes of Monash University, who publish their figures around negative language and the needs to improve that. And so, for us at Pride in Touch, to have begun the dialogue with England Touch a couple of years ago and been so warmly received, and then to be able to be in a scenario where we're developing a longer term commitment and a longer term partnership with each other, truly means everything, because it means that everybody that steps into the game understands that that's what their governing body is doing and taking a lead in, and that's what will be expected of them. But it also then says to anybody who may be LGBTQ+, well, actually, those guys seem to care. Those guys are putting active steps in place. We've helped develop the transgender, diverse, and non-binary policy.
Oh, what a pass! Sorry, what a pass from Travis Kenny.
And these things are really important. So yeah, the extra mile that governing bodies can go makes a big difference to perception and reality.
I have to say, as somebody, I've always considered myself to be an inclusive, everything at face value person. But what you said in terms of, people having to just taking a minute and just, just reassess just how they are and so on and so forth. All of the work that has been done and the conversation, you and I have known each other a long time, and the stuff with the Equality, Diversity and Inclusion group is, and if I'm typical of a lot of people, it's making me kind of not think again, but it's just making sure that you're just being really mindful of making sure that everything is as tolerant, everything as inclusive as it possibly can be, in a way that, because I am a heterosexual middle-aged white man. I'm the very quintessential thing. I have no experience of what it's like to live as an ethnic minority, as somebody who's LGBTQ+, sorry. So it's really important that that we have these open discussions and that it's open-minded, and so that we can move that forward. And I like to think that I've done that as time's gone on, and it's, by the way, it's nice to see Chris Simon swap his referee shirt.
I know he's out there on the field now, looking to try and make a defensive touch there for Sexy Magic, and well, you're absolutely right, Chris, and. Checking our biases, checking our blind spots and trying to improve is what it's all about. And it's okay as well to not know all the answers and to ask the questions. People may be wondering what the mnemonic is that everyone can get fairly tongue-twisted about, LGBTQ+. Some people call it LGBTQIA. You may hear that a little more over in the States. But lesbian, gay, bisexual, trans, Q, for some people can be queer, for some people can be questioning. Some people may hear the word queer and think, well, isn't that a word that was used pejoratively? Well, yeah, certainly a number of years ago perhaps it was, but actually it is a word that has been reclaimed and embraced by those that feel that it just sums up perhaps just being who you are, whatever you are, and perhaps a member of the LGBTQ+ community without defined lines or defined definitions. So for anyone out there that was just a little unsure as to what all that means, well, there's a little bit for you, but there are so many parts of the rainbow that it's a lovely, diverse community, and as soon as you start to realise that the best thing about any person is all of the things they are rather than how they conform to anyone else, well then you're onto a winner already.
And also is that, as we see with Tom, you know what, Rob's not going to let Tom get away with that touch and pass. But also is that if you're unsure, it's just ask.
Yeah.
It's just have that conversation. Don't feel tongue-twisted or you are going to get tongue-twisted, tongue-tied, unsure. People are going to do that, but just ask.
Yeah.
And and everybody is, and certainly in my experience, is that everybody is happy to say.
Yeah.
People understand that.
Thundering driving run there. That was brilliant.
Yeah.
From who was that? I haven't got a note down. It was whoever's down there playing with number 14. Brilliant driving and a
lovely pass from Don Bastieri as well.
Rainbow ready now, floating around that 10-metre line.
Dom pulling the strings in the midfield, and
Now
he's there to support as well.
Oh, now they're looking to try and scoop and go. Was the player onside? I think Emma Young is saying the touch was made, and that will do. So we get the turnover. If anybody is looking to try and ask some questions and looking to try and get in touch, we've also been offering training to officials and members of England Touch as well, and also clubs, representatives, whether you're a volunteer, whether you are a player. And we are on email. You can info@prideinTouch.org. We don't have our own website as such yet. We are on the social medias, Twitter, Instagram and Facebook. And you can find us on @prideinTouch. But if you want to get in touch with us via email, it is info@prideinTouch.org. We'd love to hear from you if you think we can help, or if you'd like perhaps to engage in any of your own LGBTQ+ initiatives over this Pride Month. That might be a training session, could be a game, whatever you'd like to do. Anything that might show to others nearby that you want to be welcoming of the community, then that would be really important. But it's just great. They're here in Banbury for this DTS weekend, the first England Touch Pride weekend. My name's Nick Heath, co-founder of Pride in Touch, and we have the two teams. Incidentally, Rainbow Ready and Sexy Magic, well, the names come about because of the colours in their very original gay pride flag. Gilbert Baker was born in 1951. In 1978, he designed the original flag with the 6 colours, and the turquoise was believed to represent magic, and the hot pink was believed to represent sex. So that's why we decided to call our turquoise and hot pink trim vest Sexy Magic. And then the others, well, you may notice if you look up closely, each one of the seams is a different colour of the rainbow as you go across the vest, with the purple along the bottom. So then these are the Rainbow Ready vests. They are all available to purchase. You can get in touch with us if you would like to represent one of our vests yourselves.
By the way, one thing that we missed in the early bit is Robin Budd giving a penalty for overstepping the mark, and then becoming our very own Vinnie Jones in terms of playing up to the gallery, getting booed, and he's conducting the spectators on the far side.
Quite right too. Sol Phoenix just making his way off the field as well, another fellow member of the Equality, Diversity and Inclusion Working Group with England Touch. But out there, the likes of Tom Hall, co-founder of Pride in Touch, who has been another huge part of everything we've done. The two of us have been delighted with the buy-in we've had from the worldwide community. We've sold over probably 700-800 of these vests across the world now, maybe pushing close to 1,000. Places as far as Hong Kong, Australia, Canada, the USA, Japan, and right across the UK as well. But some of the names that we've got turning out this afternoon: Maddie Miles Kingston, Rin Burford-Taylor, Ian Stoddart's out there, Danielle from the Northampton Dragons, Lorraine Hill, Sue Prescott, Georgie Clark, Sabrina from the London Eagles, Sabrina Pilkington, Dom, as you mentioned, Chris, and then for our Sexy Magic team, Chantal Smith, Libby from Bedford, Hannah Suzuki as well. We've seen Travis Kenny, Emma Conroy's out there, Kevin Foley, and a few others. We've got old Snake Hips, apparently, who was out there.
Is that Chris Simon?
No. We've got Roz from Horsham Tigers, Catherine from the Liverpool Otters, and Robert Norrie, and plenty more who have run over before the game has started, so their names are not on my team sheet, but every single one is hugely appreciated for taking time in a period that would normally be a break. That might be a broken nose if we're not careful.
Proper Falcon that time.
But grateful for everybody, and I think Rob Budd's now swapped his ref shirt to potentially run on for Rainbow Ready.
And a lot of these players as well are in their first National Touch Series event, so for them to carry on playing during the game.
That's what we love. And Rob Budd was there just in time to get his hands on it. Now then, is this a chance for Rainbow Ready to try and strike? Ball gets out wide. It could just be a race into the corner here. Oh, was the touch in? Touch has been called. But I don't think it's going to be given.
Dom's given it.
Doms gives the try.
I'm sure, well, he looked like he was about to give it.
There's a little question mark. He's still doing a touch signal, but
not entirely sure what he's done there.
I think the touch has been called, so Rainbow Ready are going to get the chance to play this again. What a race into the corner we had there.
And a lovely between the legs pass to set that all up. So again, proper Fijian stuff.
Oh, quick reverse ball back inside. They weren't quite ready for that one.
think the other thing as well, just as we go into the last minute, is that it's actually a really good way as well, just to keep your limbs moving, because it's quite a warm day today. Everybody's in, a contrast to yesterday when it was not chucking it down, but it had its moments, and and today it's a good way for people just to keep mobile, limber as they go into the knockout stages this afternoon of the Development National Touch Series round 1.
Oh, just a bit of miscommunication between two London Eagles there, Sarah Tratt and Tom Hall. Tom chasing down Travis Kenny. Just looking for his options out a little wider. Was a call right on the wing. Back into the middle it goes for Rainbow Ready. Into, as we say, the last minute. It's a quick pick. Trying to get the run on the outside. There goes the final hooter. And the referee brings the game to an end. Well, it's been a little bit of history here in Banbury. The first ever Pride in Touch exhibition match taking place as part of the England Touch first ever Pride weekend. Once again, hugely grateful to everybody that has taken part in the game and for all of you who have continued to support our work at Pride in Touch. Please do keep in touch with us and what we're trying to do in terms of making this sport as truly inclusive as it can possibly be. Thank you very much for your company.
Over the pistol, 4 minute warning. 4 minutes. Yeah. Horsham, yeah. Ladies and officials.
So there we go, fantastic exhibition match there. The Pride in Touch, commentated fantastically by Nick Heath, and brilliant to see the representation out here today. First game of the afternoon session in the Development National Touch Series. We have Horsham playing against Nottingham. It's going to be a tasty clash here between these two sides who have played terrifically well so far today.
30 seconds.
Firstly, considering what Horsham has done today. 2 wins and 1 loss. The loss coming against the Sale FC Chargers, but the 2 victories was enough to see them placed 3rd ahead of Chester Cheetahs and into the plate. On the other hand, Nottingham Outlaws played some good stuff, but not quite cutting it and getting enough tries for this morning's session. 1 draw and 2 narrow defeats for the Nottingham side in green for the first game of this afternoon. Fantastic movement, firstly from the off, from the Whites. Horsham have a set play here. Oh, Grimsey. Oh, Grimsey with almost fooling himself there with that quick move of a fake pass. But the ball is now with Nottingham, making some early changes here, bringing on some youth. But off the mark is the call from the referee as Horsham gets the ball again. They come towards this near side through Grimsey, again involved. Tom Clark with an interesting dummy pass there. But Horsham still have the ball, and we see some pace going around the outside. But a good touch. Ella Dean getting round to get Mark Elliott before he could go too far. Garland now on the ball. Faulkner gets touched. There's a set play here, there's a gap, he's through, not quite for Christian Garland, as we see a touch from Nottingham on the far side. They look to shift the ball quickly here, but doesn't quite come off for the Horsham players there. Nottingham now driving up the other way. Good defence though from Horsham. Tigers defending well. The ball is over the line, but it is a touch. Nottingham taking their time here, but they've run out of space, and a touch made by Horsham's number 96, Garland. Serious injection of pace there from Mark Elliott, desperate to make their changes. Nottingham, oh, unfortunate there for Natalie Grimsey. Oh, mistakes for both sides here, unfortunately, as we end that series of mistakes with Horsham's possession. Just inside the Nottingham half. Good touch there on Tom Clark. Oh, what a step. Ooh, almost fooling the defence there as Horsham advance. We see a penalty go Horsham's way here. They're in a great position. What can they do from here? Just joining me on the comms is Tom Hall, who played in that Pride match just earlier. Tom, how are you?
Yeah, very well, thanks. Still a bit out of breath.
Yeah, how did you find the game?
Yeah, it was good fun. It was, I think, it was everything it was meant to be. A lot of fun, bringing lots of different people together. And a big celebration of Pride and what is the first Pride weekend for England Touch. So, really pleased to be involved in that, and hopefully everyone enjoyed the game.
Exactly, I know it was great to see everyone getting involved in that game, and people from every team, representation from so many teams across the board in today's competition, and players who've just come off of one game going straight into play in the Pride match as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we wanted a nice spread of players from all the teams that were taking part today, and we were really overwhelmed actually with the response. Lots of players really keen to play, and even those, like you said, who've just played a competitive game beforehand, and some that are about to go off and play now. So it was really pleased that they everyone got stuck in really, and had a good laugh out there. It's good fun. Also good laugh to see some of the referees getting involved and putting on the playing jerseys. Yeah, I was losing track of it. I was like, players were switching teams, refs were coming on as players, and I think we had Chris Simon on, the CEO of England Touch at one point, which was good fun.
Yeah, Chris Simon going well. I think Rob Budd as well, one of the other referees, who was getting booed on the far side for a stage of the game.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I just heard the boos echo through the stadium. I was not sure what was going on.
It was deafening.
Deafening, yeah.
But in this game currently, scores stand at 0-0. Do you know much about these two sides?
So we've got Horsham Tigers here, is that on the ball at the moment in the white. So some of my teammates, I play for London Eagles.
Okay.
And we have a few Horsham players. So Ash is on the ball at the moment. He plays for us as well. So I know Ash really well. I know he's doing a lot. Grassroots, bringing people into the game in and around Horsham, which is great. Nice little pick-up play against the grain there.
Oh, there you go. Through the gap, over the top.
There we go, and there's Ash scoring a try. Oh, it's a great little play.
Fantastic play from Horsham to take the lead in this match. Ash Grimsey getting the ball and grounding it effectively. Do you know much about Nottingham as well? Or?
Yeah, a little bit. I know they've got a couple of teams that they were playing yesterday as well in the NTS, and the elite side of it. And it's great to see them having a development team as well. It's always good seeing the game grow like that when clubs can put out one or two or even more teams, and it just helps bring more players into the game really. But yeah, good team, solid team, a lot of experience. Nottingham have been one of the touch teams that have been around for a while, so it's great to see.
Nottingham here, just on the 7 metre line, taking their time. It's 1-0 to Horsham, almost at 7 minutes in this game. There is a penalty against Horsham. Good opportunity here for Nottingham.
Yeah, I don't think they quite made the line, or they dropped early perhaps. Got it that time.
Try awarded. It looked to me like Rory Hawkins had made the touch, but he might not have made the effort.
Yeah, I think when you get lucky on the first one and then the second one, I think you have to be really sure you've made the line and made that touch. I think otherwise the ref's probably going to give the benefit to the attacking team. It was a good dive actually. He really went for the line. Made a hard decision for the ref.
Good conditions for diving?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, it was obviously very wet yesterday, so I think the grass is a bit softer and the ground's a bit softer than it would have been in the last few weeks. So yeah, not too bad for diving.
Strange that we're thankful to have some rain for once.
Yeah, maybe not the players yesterday who were playing in it, but today I think we're all grateful.
Perfect conditions here at Banbury Rugby Club. If you're in the area, get down here for the rest of this afternoon. Plenty more action to come. If you live too far away, stay with us on the stream. We've got another 6 games coming this afternoon from the Plate Bowl and the Cup. But currently we do have Nottingham on the ball, trying. Ooh, miscommunication there, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's that subbing off and subbing on, because sometimes if you're not got it organised enough, you can run into your own players, but a bit unlucky there.
Didn't look very organised in the exhibition pride match.
Definitely not. I think we were just trying to make sure we had the right amount of people on the pitch. But
I swear there was 7.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I swear there was 7 for the stage of the game. Horsham here look to go to the far side. Taking the touch is Christian Garland. A dive for the line.
I think his wing was actually quite open on the side there, but he's gone for the line.
Unfortunate there from Clark, Tom Clark that is. Over the top, Ben Clark. Oh, well, that'd have been a great try. But not to be, says the referee. It's the Outlaws going towards their sub box.
Yeah, still a bit of lack of communication on their subbing play. They're losing a bit of ground there.
It's that momentum when driving that's maybe missing in this, well, in the end of this first half for Nottingham. As we hear the buzzer go for the end of the first half. Horsham 1, Nottingham 1. That's been a good half overall. Do you think maybe Horsham have been maybe the better side?
Yeah, I think Horsham are doing better. It's getting that momentum. They're subbing a bit cleaner. They're driving up the pitch a bit better. I think Nottingham's defence is keeping them in it. I think they're probably going to talk about it now in the sub box, but they'll probably just try and tidy up that subbing play. Because I think most times they're barely making it to halfway, so it really does kill the play if they can't get beyond that. But yeah, it looks set to be a good second half, tight game.
It is a tight game currently, as we see a couple of the tries again. Second one, it was a great dive as well, wasn't it? 19 for Nottingham, Nick Carroll with that try. Great sportsmanship as well between Tom Clark and Carroll, acknowledging the effort of that dive.
Yeah.
So Tom, who are you playing for today? Is it London Eagles?
Yeah, I usually play for London Eagles. I'm not playing today. I've got a bit of a minor injury, just trying to rest it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I didn't play yesterday either. But it's strange. It's strange to be here and not play.
Yeah,
That's
I can imagine.
What I'm used to. But it's cool because you get to see a bit more touch. You get to see a bit more of what's going in and around and things like that.
Exactly.
And it's been a good weekend, and yeah, it's nice to be here at the DTS as well, because you see a lot of new faces. Typically, I'm on the NCS side of it, so it's nice to see lots of different people actually today.
Exactly that. In the NTS, did you get around to watching it yesterday here?
I saw a bit. I was quite busy with some Pride in Touch stuff. We had our shop was open, had a flurry of sales throughout the day. But I tried to take in a bit of touch. I saw a couple of the Eagles games, obviously, and I think they did quite well in the morning, and then they had a tough game in the afternoon. But it seemed like there was a lot of good touch going on given the conditions. I mean, when it's that wet.
Yeah.
With 20-minute games, sometimes it can just be a bit dull, but I think the teams are showing that they can still play at a decent level in that weather, which is cool.
So here we go, second half about to kick off here between Horsham and Nottingham in the DTS at Banbury. This is only the first round of the DTS. There's another 2 in 2 weeks' time up at Burton, and then round 3 will be back here at Banbury on the 17th of July. For these teams, this is not the be-all and end-all of this season, is it? You've got plenty of opportunities to play more touch in the other competitions.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the first round, obviously you want to do well, but with another 2 rounds to go, really wherever you end up, you still got a good crack at it. So I think it's for a lot of teams, if they haven't been able to train particularly, this will be sort of their first run out together as a team. So it's always good just to sort of blow the coppers about. But yeah, I think it's nice having 3 rounds, a lot to play for.
Exactly that. A good touch on the far side from Mark Elliott. Nottingham bring it the other way. The ball's thrown away there, unfortunately, by Sean Carroll.
it's good defence from Horsham. They're putting them under pressure, making them force a decision on them, and that one was just a sort of a loose pass, really.
Looking down the list of names here, you can tell there's quite a few Touch families involved in this game.
Yeah, see the Clarks and the
Grimseys, the Deans and the Carrolls.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that's the good thing about Touch. It does seem to appeal to families, and you get different generations playing as well in the same teams, which is really cool. I thought he was through there.
Oh, what an offload that was. Tom Clark. Almost perfect. Almost being the key word.
Oh, nice check back in there. Let's see if they've tidied up their subbing play.
Looks to be.
Yeah, that's much nicer, much more momentum on this.
They need to keep it going here on their fourth. Here's the last. Trying to return the favour of his opposite number there, Rory Hawkins, out the back door. Whatever you can do, I can do. Oh, pace. It was a good touch as well. As Horsham come to the near side to do their changes. Lost us maybe a little bit of momentum there, going slightly backwards.
Just managed to find some space now.
Good show of pace to go round Ella Dean there as well. Horsham look as if they've got maybe a little bit more experience on the field currently than Nottingham.
Yeah, they just seemed a bit more connected as a team. I think they seem to know what the other player's going to do.
Nottingham just about getting up to the half on their fourth.
This is really good subbing play.
Oh, great take there. Has he got the pace? It's inside. Oh, almost inside. Ball was on. But not quite for Nottingham. Horsham now have a chance to go again from the far side.
Oh no, that's not what you want.
No. The gasps in the commentary booth is not great.
A real opportunity now for Nottingham to put one on them after that mistake. Let's see if they can work something out.
They've still got plenty of time here. Only the second touch. They'll look to bring Horsham out. And here comes the set move. Look to be. Oh, yeah, they've given it. Dear me, they're not happy here, Horsham.
I think that's the thing again. If it's tight enough for the ref to have a second think about it, you're probably not doing well enough as a defensive team. So.
Ooh, it was close.
Yeah.
I don't think they got there in time.
Yeah, I think if you saw the two middles there were quite laterally spaced, so that Nottingham player ran that short line, saw the gap, and then at that point, if you're diving for the line, it's even if it's 50-50, it's usually going to go in the way of the attacker.
Nottingham take the lead for the first time in this game. Horsham trying to build something here through the Clark brothers. Good pass, but possession is now turned over. Nottingham come away.
It's a really good quick turnover from Nottingham. Now they nearly made the halfway. I think that's second touch. Yeah, really spreading the ball well.
There's some pace there from not. Oh, and the final touch. You don't want to be doing that.
Did everything so well up to there. Really good subbing play off and on. Spread the ball, and then they got that platform for the last touch, and then obviously just fumbled the scoop there.
Yeah, Sutherland and Higson not quite with the chemistry to pick up the ball from the others. Pass. Tom, you were mentioning earlier you're in the Pride in Touch shop on site. Do you want to plug anything that's going in the shop?
Yeah, absolutely. We've got lots of playing vests, we've got caps, hoodies, lots of rainbow sweatbands, bracelets, all these sorts of things. So there's something for everyone, I think. And then, I'd say follow us on Instagram @PrideInTouch, and then you can keep up with all the things we're doing. Any merchandise that we might be selling online, but also any events that we're doing. And then just generally, if you want to be more aware of LGBT issues in the community and how touch can play a real part in that, then give us a follow.
Are you on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook?
We're on Facebook, and we're on Instagram, and we're on Twitter. Yes, not on TikTok yet, but maybe we should be on.
That's got to be done. I feel as if TikTok's the new trend.
I think we just need a younger volunteer to lead the way on TikTok.
Instagram Reels?
Have we done a reel? I don't know if we have now. It's the next challenge.
Before the next round of the DTS. Ball sprayed
that's
out
a lovely
wide,
ball.
and there you go. Back
Really
in the
good finish.
game. Great vision as well, wasn't it, to find the winger there?
Yeah, it was. I think that was Ash Grimsey. Winger did well to stay wide, and actually it was a good take out of the air. And when you catch it up that high, you've got to get it down low as well. So he did really well there.
Good work from Grimsey to find his winger Rosie Iman on their right wing. And the game is now back in the balance. 2-2. 2 minutes to go. Could be seeing a drop-off.
Could be. That'd be exciting, wouldn't
Wow. We saw 2 yesterday.
Yeah.
1 in the bowl final. Oh. Cheeky trying to put the ball down regardless.
Always give it a go.
Oh, there was a great opportunity there for Nottingham on the far side.
Yeah, they set that sweeper up quite well. Good 7 metres out. It was just a bit unlucky they didn't quite get the pass out.
Horsham coming over to this near side to their sub box, making some changes which could be crucial coming into the last moments of this match. Less than 60 seconds to go here.
Oh, it's got away with it being in the ruck there a little bit.
Clark's gone long. Grimsey rather has gone long, but it's gone wrong.
And that might have been a bit of karma, I think, in the touch before. That was dropped in the roll ball, I think. Oh, he nearly got through there.
The plate quarter-final on here. Currently between Horsham Tigers and Nottingham Outlaws. It looks as if this one might be going to a drop-off. 10 seconds to go on our clock here. Unless there's a moment of genius from Horsham in this final play of the game. Grimsey, there's an... Oh, and there you go!
There it is.
Wow, what a fantastic finish to that game. Ash Grimsey finding Tom Clark and then going all the way out to the left wing. And it was a walk-in on the far side for Natalie Grimsey.
That's a great finish. Kept their cool heads there. Nice from Ash to try and create something when there wasn't much on to start with. But yeah, they'll be pleased they're avoiding a drop-off, I think.
It's a long day to start having drop-offs in the quarter-final.
It is, yeah. And drop-offs can be cruel sometimes, and that's from experience. So I think that's a nice, fair way to end it, I think.
Overall, do you think Horsham deserved the victory?
I think so. I think, from the off, they just seemed to be a bit more controlled, had a bit more composure. I think I was impressed by Nottingham, how they came back in the second half with their driving and their momentum, and obviously a tight game. But yeah, I think fair to say Horsham just edged it out there, and experience came through.
So 3-2 in the last play of the game to Horsham. Grimsey, or both Grimseys, Ash and Natalie, combining well in the latter stages of the game to get the victory. Tom, thank you very much for joining me on commentary.
Thank you.
If anyone wants to buy something from the Pride in Touch store, come down here, get involved at Banbury. Tom will give you a discount.
Yeah, go on then. Yeah, if you come in the next 10 minutes, I'll give you a discount.
So, Tom Hall, 10% off.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Tom. Enjoy the rest of the day working with the Pride in Touch. Obviously, it's brilliant to have you involved, and obviously it was a great spectacle earlier today as well.
Yeah, it was brilliant. Really pleased to have done it, and yeah, thanks for having me on commentary.
No problem at all. If you're watching at home, don't go anywhere. We've got another game coming up in a couple of minutes' time in the Cup quarter-final between Norwich Rebels and Cambridge Wasps. Don't go anywhere.
Here at Pershall, we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, adjust the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
Didn't know anybody to start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat. Great fun.
They wouldn't let me at school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. The model here, you seem to be really useful and good. Get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and we've got a really big junior touch section. So I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Support support to Balfour Beatty's charity tournament and to standardise the rules of the game. Previously there were 7 aside and some rules that weren't familiar to kind of the international game of touch. So we're here today to help standardise the rules for everyone, to help support with our England touch referees and coach players, especially new players, through games and help them enjoy the game to the full.
We're here to ultimately to raise a lot of money for charity, so hopefully somewhere over £15,000, and actually just to promote health, well-being and inclusion across the construction industry, and it's just bringing a collaboration of like-minded companies together and fun day out. Rugby is a great sport. It's totally aligned to everything that we want in the tournament today. It's about the inclusion, it's about the health and well-being, ensuring people's well-being and fitness, and it's a game that can be enjoyed at all levels, no matter how good or poor you are.
Yeah, it was really good. It's my first time playing touch today. The refs were really good, the team were really good, teaching everyone. We had a great time. Obviously we just won the final, so very gassed.
The sport was a lot quicker than I expected. I thought it might be a bit start-start, but it was super fast, super fun. I think it is good because everyone can get involved. It doesn't matter how big, how small, how slow, how fast. And yeah, it's a really good team sport. Really enjoyed it.
Referees here today, and we've also been supported by our partners London Irish, who are hosting the event today with their community coaches, who are also learning the game of touch and how to referee it so that they can deliver in schools competitions with us as well.
England Touch just bring a level of professionalism to the tournament. This is our 5th one. England and Touch have been involved for the last 2 tournaments, and having England Touch referees just brings a structure and a reputation to the tournament that we couldn't do without them.
So off the back of a victory for Horsham, joining me on co-coms for the next game is Ash Grimsey. Ash, how did you find that game?
It was end to end. There wasn't a lot in it, to be honest. I mean, obviously very happy to get it in the death of the game. But it was a good game, good competitive game, and happy with the win, obviously.
Of course, a great win, and going through now to the semi-finals. What's your expectation going forward? Do you think you're going to go all the way?
Well, you've got to have positivity, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You've got to, have that positivity going forward and go for the win. But we'll have to see play one game at a time, see who's in front of us, and do what we can. And like I was just saying to you, they've got a few young lads in the team, so try and get them on the ball, use their young legs.
Yeah, exactly. In this game now, we've got Norwich Rebels against Cambridge Wasps. Do you know much about these two sides?
I don't. I'm familiar with a few of their players. So Matt for Cambridge is just on the far side, who's going to be taking the ball forth here. Good player, referees quite a lot, so he'll be able to solid platform. Hannah Suzuki, again, good player, will create some dynamism. So yeah, they're the players that I'm familiar with. I'm not quite sure on Norwich. There's a couple of players in there. I think they're going to be pretty evenly matched, and I reckon that they play each other on fairly regular in the Eastern Region Development Series. I think they do that over the winter to try and keep their hand in. So they're probably quite familiar with each other. So it's going to be interesting to what tactics they pull out to try and get ahead.
We've already seen Norwich Rebels play today on the show pitch against London Eagles. They won 4-2. So they've won twice and drawn 1 so far today. So they're quite a strong outfit, to be fair.
Excellent, they're up for it then.
And then Cambridge, on the other hand, qualified through the group second. So they've potentially suffered one defeat so far, but Cambridge they've got a good team, haven't they, normally, in these sort of competitions?
Yeah, they have. I think we played Cambridge in they were in our pool. I think they pipped us by 1 or 2. It was a good competitive game, to be fair. They had a couple of good sweepers. So, yeah, it's going to be a good game.
It's going to be
Although they're both playing the same way, so this is going to be interesting.
Tri-fest.
Yeah, exactly.
We're about to get underway here then. Norwich in their famous red and black numbers on red and black tops.
Fantastic. I mean, if you know the numbers, you just tell me, okay? Because I can see a 26 nearby and a 27, and that's it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting again, and we're going to love it.
Exactly, yeah. And we're waiting. The anticipation.
It's a fantastic way just to build some more tension in this dramatic DTS series day.
We're off, looking for a check. There we are. Good bit of yards play, getting that line in play. Oh, no, playing. I think he just got hold of it. That's
Looked a close one.
Yeah. Sweeper coming, AJ on the sweep. Oh, not given.
Step.
Oh, a little baton. Yeah, see, for me, you should have given that sweeper. They got the right middle. Should have just punished the player that was offside. They went for the pickup early, which meant they run into man on. Oh, dear. It's always the challenge. If he sees that intercept, sees his name in lights, he's going to take it.
Yeah, Callum Lambourne there, punished. And now Norwich have plenty of time here to set something up.
Hopefully they use their sixes or they score. Good control. Often you see teams just whip it straight on one to the deck. It's like, you use those touches.
There will
Calling
be
a sweeper early, given. And wing ball.
Oh, unlucky. It was the right move. It was
definitely. It was
almost some hesitation.
If he'd done an earlier pass, could have done a flat pass to the wingers. AJ came round on the sweeper, just needed an earlier ball. Oh, pick up again. Winger needs to be wider. So again, when you come there, when you're doing any kind of strike play, you really want your wings nice and wide, or at least running an outline to the corners, because you want to give that width. And either the wing goes with you, or you give your other link player opportunities to score. So you just need that extra width.
Unfortunate there then for Norwich Rebels. Cambridge Wasps rather come towards this near side to make some changes.
So fifth touch coming, so they need to do something here. It's going to scoop. Ash on the ball. Here's Matt. What's he got? Using the hands.
Do like the sunglasses that Ash is wearing. Unfortunate
Keep it cool.
We have seen some terrific styles today. We've seen a bucket hat as well on.
Oh, they love a bucket hat, and I'm surprised I haven't seen more, to be honest. I think you see a lot of the Aussies wearing the bucket hats in the NTLs. They fancy themselves as a national player.
Oh, there you go. What a show and go that was. But a great touch from Travis Kenny as well. Is he injured now down there? Maybe.
Is that Travis? Not sure that. Again, numbers are doing us. I'm not sure.
Cambridge come away. Aisling Musgrove again involved on this right side, playing on the wing. It's a very tight game to start.
It is. Not a lot of line play in. Oh, here we go. Ash nice and wide. Oh, got the pace. I got a hand on him. Great touch there. Great touch. He needed to dive for that. So fifth touch. What are they going to do here? Try and keep the ball alive. Or kill it on this side. And there we go. Sixth touch. Turnover.
As we said, it was a great diving touch there from Cal McFadden to stop to stop Cambridge from advancing further.
Yeah, number 67, he was thinking he was through. Oh, it's a bit of a mistake here. Cambridge can get back at it. 6 touches to get the line in play.
Ooh.
Trying to force it there.
You can hear from the sidelines as well. Use the touches, use the touches. And here we go. Here's an opportunity to go.
He's got some pace on him. Oh dear.
Oh.
See again. Oh, is that a football roll? No, he's okay. See again, you often find when they're trying to attack the line, second or third touch, you just want to try and consolidate those yards. But it's very difficult because you can see, I want to score. I can see the line. I've got it. And often then, ball to ground.
Elliot Bird trying to go round the far side. Doesn't quite come off. Oh, there you go. That's a good run.
Fantastic.
There's the 4th.
What they got? 5th there. Looking for the scoop. Good step. Okay, ball to ground.
Not quite. It's as if both teams are getting in and around the right areas for their last touch, but it's not clicking on their final play.
I think when the coaches, if they've got coaches or the captains, will have a chat with the teams at half-time, they're looking to play around with it a little bit too much in the middle for me. I mean, if they literally drive forward, make those touches, they'll make far more yards, because the referee is going to be pulling back the defenders 7 metres, and you can just use that forward momentum to get the line in play, and both teams are kind of playing around, just getting through, but not quite getting up to the line for their strike play. Oh, offside given. Ooh. So what can Cambridge do here?
Here we go then, Cambridge. 6 touches from this position. It's a favourable position to be in.
There's Matt Emerson trying to control the play here. I think Matt's looking back into the centre. A sweeper for number 60, Hannah. Trail ball. Good hands.
Ooh.
Oh, unlucky.
Very close for Cambridge. Doesn't quite come off this time for Hannah Suzuki.
Again, a bit of a coach killer there. Second touch, trying to do a strike move 10 metres out. You really want to be getting that line in play, even if you just have to walk up to the line and then set something.
Norwich struggling to make any yards here, but it's a great run, powerful inside ball.
Line. Got overlap there.
A good scoop as well.
Line, good ball. Oh, needed a better pass there, unlucky, she was well in, the winger.
Almost it from 50. Cal McFadden. Fadden? Norwich probably with the closest we've seen to a try probably today with that move.
Yeah, for sure.
I say today, it's this game. We've seen plenty of tries today.
Good yards here. Is this 5th coming? Sweeper getting round. There we go. Switch. Oh, unlucky. Switch was called.
It was the right idea.
Definitely number 19 calling that.
Norwich then take the ball to the far side, making some changes. Good work here from...
Sweeper coming. Is he going to give it? Excellent. Oh, this should be in. Offside called. So they got 6 on the line. What can Norwich do here?
2 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time for Norwich to use these touches to their advantage.
Andrew Cayley here, looking to sweep around again. They've gone against the grain. Oh, he's through. That's a score.
Great work there from Norwich. And they've got over the line for the first try of the game. There you go. See it again there on the stream. Good work, and it's that resilience and they've carried on going, haven't they? They've still knocked on the door for a while now, and now they've got through.
That's a good bit of patience on the line. You know, we said before about the composure, just use those touches. So when Andrew Cayley was coming around for the first sweep, offside was called, set, and went again, and they picked up and got the overlap as he scooped through. It's great. So Cambridge's job now. What have they got?
Last touch as well. They've gone wide. Not quite the pass.
Not sure if that's going to be a forward pass given. Or just a roll ball. No, just a roll ball, ball to ground.
Norwich, they've got quite a way to go.
They have. Good yards there, second touch on the 10.
Good defence from Cambridge as well having said that, they've cut through the line again. And it's another try for Norwich on the cusp of half-time. 2-0 up.
Did he scoop? He wasn't the scooper, was he?
I don't believe so. As we see the replay again. No.
Just off the arrows. Straight through the middle. Defence was offside. Good line play.
Great work from Norwich against Cambridge. It's 2-0. The buzzer's gone for half-time. I wonder if Cambridge will have a pop here. They look to be out.
Blocking. Yeah, it's a penalty. You can't use your player to stop the touch.
So here we go, another chance for Norwich this time. They're gonna. Nope.
There we are.
They were gonna have a go, but doesn't quite work out at the end of the half. It is 2-0 to Norwich. Do you think that's a fair reflection?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, to be fair, both teams were pretty even. I'd say if you're Cambridge, you might feel a little bit raw because although they were good tries, they've had quite a few opportunities on the line, and so yeah, I think that they'd probably want to be within one score of Norwich. But I think going into the second half, they've got some experienced heads down there. So Travis Kenny is who's been in the men's 40s. Setup over the previous years, got a lot of experience, and it's just about game management, manage your players, and as I said before, I think it's just about trying to get that line in play. So just more direct play, composure, because they've had a few opportunities, and is it 67 making some.
Elliot Bird.
Yeah, he had a few opportunities and then diving touches from Norwich, keeping the scores down. So it'd be interesting.
Do you think Cambridge, they've got the experience, as you say, do you think they might get back into it, or Norwich, they've been almost unstoppable so far today, beating the London Eagles. They've been very, very good. Do you think maybe it's a tough task to try and get 3 over?
Possibly, but I think slight adjustments, so you can see Travis giving the team talk now. I think it's just slight adjustments, because they're getting up there, they're just almost doing the strike move too early. But if they can get the line in play, they've definitely got the quality in the team to pull this back. So it's going to be an interesting one.
The winner of this game will go forward into the Cup semi-final, and they'll face either London Galaxy or Warwick Knights. Your fixtures just come through, Ash. You'll be playing Peterborough on this pitch on the next game.
I'm not familiar with Peterborough. I'm not quite sure if I'm familiar with any of the players. So we'll have to see what happens when they turn up.
We will indeed.
They've clearly had some good results to progress this far, which is good.
Yeah, Peterborough won the round 2 plate in 2021.
Wow, that's some knowledge right there.
It is knowledge.
Fantastic.
And now they're in the Cup semi-final.
Excellent.
But we're in the plate. Almost. A good pass out to the...
So we're talking about that composure, getting the line in play. It's just, it's difficult because when you've got that line, and you'll have seen it in my last game, is we get up there, we see the name, see the line, see our name in lights, and we're like, we've got this. And we've got 2 more touches in the bag that we really should be utilising.
Yeah.
So it's just trying to control that enthusiasm.
But it is difficult.
It is difficult. And Callum Lambourne there was again seeing that wing ball to Ash, being the bringing them back within one score. Unfortunately, didn't come off. Diving touch there from Travis.
Norwich looking to get into the cup semi-final. The ball, Josh Bingley, but there is a touch on Bingley there.
Let's see what Cambridge have got. Can they get the line in play? Get that forward momentum. Bit of confusion about who the half is there.
Oh, good hands there to keep the ball alive.
His hamstrings are feeling that.
It feels as if Cambridge are losing momentum quickly when they are trying to drive. Almost.
That was the one there. It looked like they'd lost that momentum and they weren't quite sure what was happening, but managed to pull a bit more momentum out.
Yeah, it was Ethan McGillivray almost getting the ball in a 1-2 sort of move there in the midfield. Oh, not ideal for Norwich.
No,
they've got a penalty. The referees are strict this afternoon.
That's how we like it though. You know where we stand then. So Norwich are very good. Cambridge are sending up one shooter. They're just picking them off and just making easy yards. Sweeper coming round. They're loving the pickup. See,
good touch.
The pickup is at half court. It's half court. Yeah. So the young lad there, he keeps picking up on that sweeper rather than giving it, and it's an effective move, but you have to do it if you're on the right middle. Otherwise, you end up just stepping into a man-on situation, and it's not very effective.
Callum DeCourt it is in the midfield with number 0.
A good little check there. Good yards. Going for the scoop. Given.
Almost. Matthew Emerson trying to get the ball out to the winger. Again, it's not quite clicking for Cambridge, is it, in this game?
No, again, it's just the slight adjustments, but it's, you know, when you're tired and decision making is even more challenging. It just looks like they're a little bit tired. Again, Matt coming up on his own there isn't ideal. He's getting picked off quite easily. Scooper caught there. Winger chasing out. Ball down. It's a good place for the ball to go down there for Norwich, because Cambridge have obviously got to come all the way across to this side of the field, eking out those touches.
And to be honest, doesn't feel like Cambridge have really challenged the try line of Nottingham Rebels at all in this game.
No, I was expecting them to really kind of switch on and get that line in play. But to be fair to Norwich, they've defended very well, and they're just sending. I mean, they've got quite a few numbers in the box, so they've got a lot of subs, which is always beneficial. Little drop ball there, but they've defended very well and shut Cambridge out.
That was Cambridge's 5th, regardless. So it's obvious that Norwich's defence is serious. It's almost drilled to be that pressured, isn't it?
Definitely. If you can keep your opposition in their half and you get 6 within their half, it just makes it so much easier to get that line in play.
And here we go, a set move down the short side. He's gone all the way
for pace.
And there you go, what a brilliant run.
I think that might be closing up for Cambridge there, unfortunately. It's 3-0 down, 3-0 is it?
3-0, Andrew Cayley with the final try there. I say final, we might see yet another couple.
Well, hopefully we will. We like to see more tries.
For Norwich. I think it is game over, and Cambridge, a valiant effort, but it's the accuracy of Norwich that's just been too good today.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Cambridge, the errors are setting in. Got tired legs out there, and if that continues, I think we are going to see some more scores.
Norwich are still driving well.
And then offside there as well.
Yeah, Cambridge are giving away a lot of penalties here.
Again, I said before, it's the tired legs.
Yeah.
And tired ears as well. The referee was I can hear the referee from here calling to the link that he's offside, but still progressing forward. It's an easy penalty, unfortunately, and Norwich will take that all day, going into game management mode. So quickie here, lines in. Touch made by Matt Emerson. Good touch.
They'll have another chance here to go again. What a try.
Excellent there.
Again.
Fantastic. Looked at what the defence was doing. Defence were a bit flat-footed there, and good dive for finish.
I believe it is number 8, Jacob Scadden, again with a try. Every time he's played today on this pitch, he's been marvellous. And I'm sure we'll see them again later on. They feel like they're in the groove today.
They do. I think, especially this second half, and sometimes it depends on what the opposition are doing, and the opposition, unfortunately, giving away penalties, allowing them to kind of slow the play down and control it a bit more, and they've just settled, and Norwich are doing an exceptional job now. Sweeper coming round, given.
The touch was made on Cambridge, and Norwich hold on to their clean sheet for now.
Cambridge are doing a good job here. In their half for 4 touches, 2 to get. They can get a good set here and slide over. They've got a potential overlap on this side. Ball
Good
gone.
hands, needs to go again, and he's made it. A dive for the line for another try. Cal McFadden with a wave up to the stand as well.
He can look back at that later.
Oh, that's
Good
a great
score.
take as well. A 360 spin to catch the ball.
He knew the camera was on him.
That's on a show reel for sure. And Norwich 5, Cambridge 0.
Unfortunately, the Cambridge winger Ash looks like she's might have injured herself trying to dive for the touch there. No, forthcoming for Cambridge. What can they do?
Can they
Control
get
the
a
play.
consolation?
Bit of composure here.
Just
Good
go
hands,
again,
good hands,
and
good
again.
hands.
Oh!
Unlucky. We love an underdog. We want to score here. Come on, Cambridge.
It'd be nice for them to get a consolation, but it looks unlikely. The clock's ticking into the last 30 seconds. Norwich, plenty of touches left. They haven't really made many handling errors today either. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another Norwich try. Oh.
Offside here, though. No, they've got another 6.
Oh.
They take it quickly.
Almost commentator's curse. They haven't made many handling errors as the ball hits the deck. Here we go. Will they go for another?
Nah. Oh, are we going to? No. They decided against it. Consolidate their win. They 4-0 in the end?
5-0 in the end.
5-0, wow.
Do you think it's a fair reflection, or is it a bit harsh on...
I think of the first half performance, both teams were pretty even. And I said, I think Norwich probably edged it a little bit, but the second half, unfortunately, Cambridge didn't have an answer for Norwich. So, good game. Good game. Always like to see some scores, but Norwich are probably looking to push on now. So does that send them into the final or the semis?
It sends them to the semi-final of the Cup, which will be against one of Galaxy or Warwick Knights, which is currently on pitch 4, which is all the way down the end.
Yeah, need some binoculars.
Yeah, we need to to see who won that one.
Both of those teams have done really well today, so it's going to be a tough game for them, but they're looking good. So that'll be a really good game to watch.
It will be indeed. Next game, I think, on this pitch is Peterborough. I haven't seen this kit before. It's a beautiful kit, isn't it, this one?
It is really good. I've never seen them before, so this must be a new kit.
And the strong bucket hats as well to go with it.
So the guy to watch, the white boots, blue t-shirt, he's got a wicked step on him.
Has he?
Yeah, so he's going to be playing against us, so he's going to be my target man, because, yeah, I need to stay outside.
Yeah, enjoy trying to track those steps.
I'll send the kids on him.
Ash, thank you very much for joining me, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Fantastic.
Hopefully you'll get another win on this pitch in a few moments' time. So as I was saying there, next game on this pitch in a few moments' time will be Peterborough against Horsham Tigers. So tune back in a couple of minutes.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave. for one reason or another, having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part of it knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Over the official, 3-minute warning, 3 minutes. Over the official, 2-minute warning, 2 minutes. Please officials, 1 minute warning. 1 minute.
So there we have it. Last game 5-0 for Norwich Rebels against Cambridge Wasps in the quarter-final of the Cup, meaning Norwich Rebels qualify for the semi-final, where they will take on London Galaxy on pitch 2, and in the other Cup semi-final is St Albans against London Eagles. But here now we've got Peterborough against Horsham Tigers in game 9 of today, semi-final 1 of the plate. And here we go. Peterborough start with the ball. I have had some scouting, some knowledge and some expertise from Ash Grimsey earlier, telling me that the man on the ball there who's just scored a try is a man to watch out for. Franco Perticaro with the first try of the game. Just some sniping there, going straight for the line. No messing, and he gets over the line for the first try of the game. Easy enough for Peterborough. Peterborough so far today have been maybe hit and miss, you could say. 1 win, a draw, a loss in the group stage, and then a narrow 4-3 victory against Banbury Saxons in the last round of the plate. But they've started on fire here. A score within a minute in this game, as we see Peterborough in their fantastically coloured top. They have given away a penalty, and we will see a roll over here. The ball is in the hands of Jay Manupanu. It comes back towards the camera's side. Mark Elliott into Ash Grimsey, who was on commentary earlier today. He picks. He'll get it back. Oh, he tries to batten it on, but doesn't quite come off for Grimsey. As Peterborough now have the ball. Some fantastic headwear, to be fair, from Peterborough. A bucket hat, an orange cap as well, and a green cap on this near side. But Peterborough, good step, but just about touched by Manupanu there. Horsham now then. What can they produce from this area of the pitch? The Tigers looking to go around the far side, but a good touch. Still coming here, Horsham, who's been fantastic today. An offload, another offload, there's space on the wing. She doesn't need the support as she crosses over the line. Not given, says the referee. Forward pass. Rosie Inman will be gutted about that. As Peterborough are coming over now to this near side to their sub box. They've only got 3 women's substitutions, so it's going to be women's players rather, not 3 women's substitutions. So it's going to be an intense game, an intense day for those ladies involved here. As we see Grimsey try to go round the long way. Oh, a fantastic step there, to be fair, as we see a touch pass, unfortunately. Unlucky from Mark Elliott, who tried to release the ball. Vicky Webb and Melissa Williams combining here on this near side. Oh, what a step, but just about getting a touch on him was Manu Penu. Donny Carpenter, scooped by John Cranston. But there we go, possession changes hands for Horsham now to come away and try to make their own changes. 5 minutes into this one, Peterborough 1, Horsham 0. And Horsham are driving well here. Good momentum. And this is their last touch. They need something here. He hasn't been touched, and it's an easy touchdown there for Horsham Tigers. Peterborough were convinced that they got the touch, but the referee does not agree. John Cranston wasn't too impressed with that. But the try goes over. Adam Faulkner for Horsham crosses to make the game 1-1. Off the mark, and Horsham Tigers have possession. Peterborough really starting to leak some mistakes into this game now. Hard touch there. And Horsham now are in a great position. That was a borderline again. A hard touch. But now we see the Tigers loop it wide. Good hands. They didn't need to throw it away there, but they gambled. Doesn't come off, but they still have the ball. Carlin Angus. And they had plenty of time there. They've just forced that one, unfortunately. Tom Clark trying to push maybe too much. But then again, they had plenty of opportunity and plenty of time to use those touches to their advantage. Oh, what a step there from Perticano, and they've got players over the far side, and it is a grounding for Peterborough. Try is awarded. As we see the scoop there from the number 8, Harris Wayne, and this is simple enough grounding for Peterborough. Two minutes to go in this first half then. Peterborough have the narrow lead just by one try. Everyone trying to claim that one's their ball, but the referee deems it to be a Peterborough ball here. What can they produce now then? Peterborough going round the outside. However, Ash Grimsey gets back in to make the touch. Tired legs will be a factor in this game. We're into the last few games of the day. It's a rollover here, and it's Horsham's ball. They look to go over to make some changes. A minute to go here, and only 2 touches as well for Horsham. It's a looping ball, needs to get it down. It looks to be a touch from here. Matthew Proud just about getting on Christian Garland, but there's one more opportunity for the Tigers. Can't quite capitalise that time. Oh, great scoop there from Peterborough. He's got the pace to go all the way. He needs a port. He's got 2 options. And it's great utilisation of Bill Badger, the debutant in the DTS. And look at that run. And the composure as well, to be fair, to pick out the correct pass. And Hamish Wayne can be proud of the work he did there. But a great shift in the first half from Peterborough to lead Horsham Tigers 3-1, as we see both sides taking on some much required fluids. It's been a long day. Those legs will be tired by now. And they still have another game to play later on. We see a couple of tries again. Franco Perticaro with the first try of the game. Great innovation there from him. But then again, Horsham Tigers bounced back fairly soon with a great try coming from number 95, Adam Faulkner. But then Peterborough turned on the gas. 2 tries just before half-time was enough to see them go in 3-1 ahead. And this one, Hamish Wayne pumping his legs, almost going all the way, but no, deciding to use Bill Badger as he was the half. Half-time 3-1 here to Peterborough. And we have plenty more games to come this afternoon. Next game on this pitch will be St Albans Gladiators against London Eagles in the Cup semi-final. On pitch 2, Norwich Rebels will take on London Galaxy in the other of the semi-finals. And then across the other pitches will be the Cup playoffs to decide 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th positions. Almost time to get back underway in this game then between Peterborough and Horsham Tigers. Horsham have only suffered 1 defeat so far today. They won't want to taste defeat again. But here we go. Second half underway. Horsham Tigers will need to get some points, well, get some scores on the board quickly if they want to stand a chance in this game. However, it feels like they're slightly deflated in their attack here, as the ball was whipped out there by Ash Grimsey, but it wasn't quite the right ball. Ball with Melissa Williams, yesterday's bowl champion with PFT, playing today for Peterborough. Forward pass, deems the ref, Horsham ball. Horsham looking to maybe get some fresh legs on, because we've been stuck on this side for a while now. Trying to shift the ball across through Sally Redmond, back into Grimsey. Clark with the scoop into Grimsey. There's not much on here. Third touch. What are they going to call here? And there's a dive and it's a try. No, it's not, says the ref. What do I know? Natalie Grimsey was touched, and then Ash Grimsey goes for a looping pass which doesn't come off for him. Peterborough driving towards their sub box. Good feet there from Tim Webb. And a good touch on Franco Piticaro. And a strong scoop again from Hamish Wayne. Tigers then coming up the pitch, currently down by 2 tries. Clark into Manipano, the other Clark, Tom Clark into Ben Clark. Lovely show and go, and it's awarded a try. They're back in this game, Horsham. Franco Piticaro couldn't keep up with the step and the effectiveness of the Clark brothers. Off-footed, off-balanced. There's a try. Ben Clark taking the ball over the line and putting Horsham's hopes back up high. Another pass was needed there. So much space on the left-hand side, but didn't quite see it, did Brendan Burke. He can dive here, looked to be a touch. And it was from Adam Faulkner. Peterborough have plenty of space on the far side. But there was a touch on the player, and it was Brendan Burke with the error. There was 2 overload on the far side. He decided to go on his own, and he's been punished for being maybe slightly selfish. Well, now Horsham are driving well, a scoop, but the ball hits the ground. The ball came off Peterborough, and it's another 6-4 Horsham from here. Ash Grimsey calling the shots. Grimsey to Grimsey, a dive. There was a touch from Brendan Burke, who's desperate to make up for his error earlier on. Natalie Grimsey. Seems to be a lot of chat from the referee here. Now then, here go Horsham. It's a dive. Oh, the referee's having another discussion. It's hard to... the referee's giving it. It is a try for Ash Grimsey. It's a great dive, nice and low. And Brendan Burke couldn't quite make the tap. And now we're seeing a tie game. Peterborough though, plenty of energy in this attack. And there is punishment straight away on Horsham Tigers. They've just made some substitutions and get some fresh legs on, and they've instantly been burned by Peterborough. Matthew Proud. And then we see the same outfit come back on for the Tigers as the ones who just scored the other try earlier. It's a long ball. It's gone back inside. They're taking the time now. Ball is with Alex Grimsley. He's tried to whip it out wide, but it's not worked this time. However, there's one touch remaining. And he's taken a gamble there, and it's not quite come off. And the ball's in the hands of Melissa Williams for Peterborough, who will charge towards their sub-box to get some fresh legs on. Off the mark. Peterborough in a vulnerable position. Horsham will have the advantage here. When just about coming into the last 2 minutes of this game. And it's a try, is it, for Horsham? It's not quite given in Tom Clark's favour. But they've still got plenty of touches to play with. Third touch there. Here we go, the scoop then. There's space out wide, needs to go down. And it's been awarded a try in Horsham's favour. What a game this is. 4-4 now. Alex Grimsley into Clark and out wide. It looked maybe that would have been spilled forward by Rosie Inman. But here we go, we're back underway here. Peterborough looking to get a score back before the end of this game, but it's off the mark. An opportunity for the Tigers to come the other way. What a game this has been. Here they go then. Oh, what hands there from Mark Elliott. He's saved Horsham Tigers there from, well, giving away some dangerous positioning for, and it's a fantastic pass and it's over the line. It's a try for Horsham Tigers in the bitter end of this match, and they take the victory. Peterborough won't be happy with themselves there, but it's a victory nonetheless to the Horsham Tigers. 5-4. 2 times we've seen the game go to the last play with the Horsham Tigers, and 2 times they have been victorious. What a team, and what clutch players they must have in their ranks as they progress to the plate final, where they will play either Thames Valley Vikings or Wigan Warriors, which will take place in approximately 45 minutes. But wow, what a fantastic game of touch as Peterborough unfortunately lose out to Horsham Tigers in what would be the clash of the day. What a game. As we see some of the highlights again here. The next game on the live stream pitch will be in the Cup semi-final between St Albans Gladiators and the London Eagles. Therefore, make sure you grab a cup of tea and get yourselves back sat down for that one. Join us in a few minutes' time.
Here at Pershall we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, adjust the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
To start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, makes it nice. And I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Yeah, I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative, and Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me at school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. The model here, you seem to be really useful and good, get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and we've got a really big junior touch section, so I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Yes.
So the next game on here is St Albans Gladiators against London Eagles in semi-final 1 of the Cup. The other semi-final will be taking place at the same time, but on the pitch just behind pitch number 1 between Norwich, Rebels and London Galaxy. Joining me from the victorious team for the second time with the last play of the game from the Horsham Tigers is Christian Garland. Christian, how are you?
I'm very good, thank you. Feeling very happy at the moment. We've come through a very kind of tough day so far. Lost our first game this morning. I think that was down to the 2-hour drive and everybody's pretty kind of sleepy and so on. But yeah, since then we've kind of slowly got, found our feet.
Yeah, what a way to bounce back. 2 victories literally right at the end of the game.
We like to keep it exciting,
Exactly, you can't go wrong. But it was a tough game. Peterborough, they had some good players.
Yeah, some steppy players. We had a word about that at half-time. So, yeah, we managed to pull through.
So here we go then, here in the Cup semi-final between St Albans and the London Eagles. We've seen both teams play today on this pitch, so it'll be interesting to see which side comes out on top. Christian, do you know much about these 2 teams?
I know very little about... I know a lot about London Eagles. I'm from near London, so I know they've got about 500 members in their club. So they've got some good, number of teams. Yeah, so, look, here we go.
And there you go. First try of the game comes with ease for St Albans. James Atkins crosses the line for the first try of the game, and it's not taken long for St Albans to get underway.
Excellent stuff. Nice little step there. Just went through, ball down. Happy days, 1-0.
No messing. St Albans earlier today put 6 tries past Warwick Knights. We've been a strong team as well, so it shows how good St Albans can be. As the Eagles make some solid yards straight away there. Through.
Up to the 10-metre line. Here we go. They'll look for a set-up now. Going for a short play.
Doesn't quite come off this time. Final touch. Whipped out wide, but interception, touch 0.
Nicely caught there. Off we go.
Here we go then. St Albans have plenty of time to get the ball up the other end. Steppy player.
Good yards there. Found a good drop there.
Brent McDougall there on the far side, just been subbed off.
Still driving well.
Oh, we saw this earlier today as well.
Oh!
Wow, just about there. But we saw Jonathan Riley earlier today do the same movements as well, just literally right around the outside. Do you have the pace to do that, Christian?
I want to say I have, but I think that was 10 years ago.
Eagles.
Here we go on the scoop. There we go, that's 6, I think.
Yeah, rather optimistic pass there, trying to keep the ball alive, was James Brown for the Eagles. Eagles don't have, I guess, as much options off the bench as St Albans today.
Yeah, it looks like they're sort of a bit more structured than St Albans. St Albans are a bit more kind of off the cuff in the attack, which sometimes is a little bit harder to deal with if you're playing very, very, very structured touch.
St Albans, the men won division. The men won the development round 3 only a couple of weeks ago, so they're coming in quite a strong side into this mixed DTS.
Eagles could do with a score now, ideally, get something on the board.
Does seem to happen, the stalemate, when one team hasn't scored from the tap off. It's sort of in limbo for a while, isn't it? No one can quite get over the line.
Yeah, it's like they kind of don't have any rhythm at the moment, these guys. A bit of back and forth. When we are, the penultimate game of the day, so everyone's probably a little bit tired now and really got to focus. focus on the skills, the core skills.
Do you think having a deep squad like St Albans look to have today, that makes a big difference on a day like today?
I mean, you do not want to turn up with only 10 players. Oh, there
there
we
you
go.
Another try.
Look at that, on the wing, beautiful.
St Albans cross the line for their second of the game. Hannah Clark.
Well done, Hannah.
It was simple rugby in the end.
Draw and pass, there she goes.
She wasn't going to mess it up from there.
Lovely job.
There you go, St Albans 2 ahead against the Eagles.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable to go 2-0 down, 3-0 down in these short form matches, short form games. You feel like there's no time to really kind of catch up.
It's an intense burst, isn't it? These formats that we play on the NTS and DTS.
But it's a good sign. It means there's more teams playing, right? That's why the games are shorter. Obviously, international, the games are 20-minute halves.
Do you think that's too long?
That's what we train for, really. You know, if you're playing at the highest level, that's where I guess your fitness needs to be at paramount. But then those tournaments are over 4 or 5 days. Yeah, so there's a whole different sort of management of your body, how you eat. You know, getting the right amount of sleep. You're up early often. Sometimes those first games can be sort of 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
St Albans still driving nicely.
Taking the touch.
Looking for here we go there into a pick up short side. Is it? No, he's going to go open.
And here we go, interception. Needs some support. A 1-2.
Here we go. Is she going to get the ball down? Yes, that's nice. Where's the half? Here we go.
They've slowed it right down here, Eagles. Oh
dear.
That's not a moment to be proud of. On camera as well.
So much potential there.
Good initial play from the Eagles to get up the field.
It was unusual the way they just suddenly slowed down. They got 2 really good balls down in the midfield, and then they just kind of went to nothing for some reason. I don't know. Maybe that causes a bad timing to happen. It's a game of rhythm. There's a nice ball. There's I think Stefan.
Oh.
Yeah.
What a pass that was. Yeah.
Nice link chop, I think that was.
Stefan Gouda.
Yep.
The pass from Brent McDougall. And they've got another try.
Is that 3 now?
3-0 to St Albans.
London Eagles have got their job cut out.
It's a bit of a mountain to climb.
What can they find the energy? Do they want it? I'm sure they do.
On a day like today, is it difficult to recover after each game, or is it just stay warm all the time? Is there some sort of tactic you use?
Don't sit down. Mainly, keep walking around. Yeah, a bit of stretching, obviously. Towards the end of the day, the warm-ups get shorter in a way because the timings sort of seems to be so much less time.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I sit down for too long, it's not good. I was 50 this year, so still playing.
Loving every minute.
Absolutely.
That's what it's all about, getting involved. And it's great to see some players like yourselves, you're 50 now, and then others, they're 13, 14, 15 coming through the ranks as well.
For sure.
How important is it to have the experience of people your age to give that to the youngsters as well?
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of help players on field and obviously off the field coaching as well. I think he might be in. No, there we go, tap down, 6 more. You've got to have juniors to keep this game alive. And I started playing in, I think, 2008. And it was basically all Aussies and Kiwis playing. But now it's a national sport, really. There we go, and again onto the wing. Is that good?
It's good again from St Albans. Looks like London Eagles maybe had enough. bit brutal to say, but at the moment it's going in one way and one way only. St Albans.
Heads are dropping a little bit, I think, from the Eagles. Come on, guys. It's amazing what you can do.
St Albans 4, London Eagles 0.
Eagles can get at least 1, hopefully 2 before the buzzer. How long do we have left?
30 seconds.
30 seconds, unlikely. Maybe they can get 1.
1 before the buzzer would be ideal, but 3. There we go, final. Oh, unlucky. Just about behind the winger from the mid there, but
I think that was a little bit of a Hail Mary there.
yeah, it was. Jonathan Richards pretty optimistic with that pass out to Sarah Trett, but it is 4-0 at half time to St Albans against the London Eagles. I think our score clock is currently incorrect. What do you make of that first half, Christian?
I was surprised actually. Four scores is a lot. Considering the Eagles have got so many players to choose from. I guess maybe they're missing a few key players today. They just look a bit lacklustre. But if you can score 4 in the first half, you can score 4 in the second half. So
absolutely.
Maybe we'll see them come back.
Fingers crossed the Eagles can't get back. What do you think they need to do to get back into this one? Just be more accurate?
Probably not keep doing the same thing they're doing.
Do something different.
I think that's the problem at the moment. Yeah. They just seem to be chasing rather than sort of dictating when they're on the ball.
And I'm guessing that's not what you're supposed to do.
Ideally not, no. When ball's in your possession, it's for you to dictate the play, take advantage of the defence, play the toucher. After all, when the touch is made, there's 7 metres of that toucher has to go back. So that space is yours. If you're scooping, make them go to the corner, step open side, and hopefully you'll get through, or you go for a 4-on-3. But the guys look tired, and it's hard to create that advantage. I think if your legs are tiring.
And it's hard to keep the energy going through the day as well. Eagles have been playing, well, like every team, I guess, but St Albans, they've got 2 or 3 extra players on the Eagles. That might be kicking in. Also the fact that St Albans, they can rotate more than the Eagles throughout the day. But 4-0, it is a mountain to climb.
Eagles need to score first. Are they tapping off second half? Looks like they are.
Looks likely. If they were to score from the tap off, do you think it's possible?
It can make all the difference, can't it?
Yeah.
Once you start scoring against a team, the complexion of the game can change.
Yeah.
You're no longer just absorbing the opposition scores. It becomes a contest.
It gives you the hope and belief as well if you score first.
It builds, doesn't it?
What also helps is if you can battle right to the last play as well, like your team.
Well, this is true, yeah. It's the story of the day today, really, and it makes it so exciting. I'm seriously pumped. And we're in the final now, which is going to be so much fun.
Thames Valley Vikings it is in the final.
Is it? Okay. Or maybe in. Oh! There was a hole there. Unlucky. It was 135, I think a big number there.
Unfortunate. If they'd have got a try there, it would have been very, very interesting. Still plenty of time.
Bit of purchase would have been great. Let's see. There's some good ball players in that St Albans team, Good steppers, dummies.
Unfortunate there for Rachel Bateman on the far side. giving away the penalty to St Albans.
So 6 more to St Albans, midfield. It's always nice to get that turnover midfield, then you can have a real good, go at the line with touches in your pocket.
What's happened here then?
I didn't see what happened there. Perhaps an overstep. Who's next on the drive? Here we go.
Good carry from Anna Bools.
Looking to subset coming on.
Good play here from the Eagles.
On for a scoop, are we? No.
Still got a fair distance to go on there, on that final touch. How difficult is it to try and actually, get through the defence when you're that far out? It's going to take something special, isn't it?
I mean, if it was 5th, sometimes you have to scoop. There's no choice. You don't want to go into your strike plays really until you're on the 7 metres. But that comes off the back of good driving. That was a subset there, wasn't it? So they didn't drive all the way down the park. Their sewing on was okay. It didn't really have, much bite to it.
Is that a touch?
I think someone might have been offside.
Ooh. Referee.
Oh, he's going to get it, isn't he?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Was offside. Elliot Russell. And we see the score now go up to 5-0 to St Albans. Could be the biggest margin of victory today. No, we've got an 8-2. 6 try margin.
We had 8-2 marked on one of our score sheets earlier, but it was actually 5-2, which dropped us out of the cup comp. But actually, we did only score 5, so that was fair. But for a moment, we thought maybe we were going to have a crack at the cup. That was just a clerical error.
St Albans then 5-0 up, looking like.
Still looking lively.
Yes, indeed. Still plenty of energy.
Commentator's curse there.
Could this be down to maybe the fact that the Eagles had 2 teams playing yesterday?
Well, these guys played yesterday as well?
I
see what you mean.
They had 2 teams there, so maybe potentially some of the players who would have played today played yesterday.
Maybe they're overstretched. Maybe they're, yeah, that's a big ask, 2 days.
We've seen a few players who've played yesterday and today complaining about their legs being extremely heavy by now, as we see the ref limping as well.
It's a war zone out there.
It's treacherous on the players and the officials.
It's incredible, actually, how arduous the game is played at the highest level. On the body. People, when you come from rugby, you kind of think touch, that's going to be easy, but not at all.
It's just constantly. Oh, hands there.
There you go. Nice ball.
Inside, look to be forward
he's
from
off,
here.
And he's off. May have been forward, I think. Oh, what a lovely finish.
John Riley. Nicely presenting the ball in the corner. It wasn't quite the accurate pass from number 28, Hannah Clark. But St Albans look a proper team.
Still some smiles on the faces of the guys from the Eagles though there, which is great. So they're having a good time. Nice step.
There you go.
Can he
Opportunity.
find? Oh, I wonder. I think there may have been a touch. What say you, ref?
Referee's giving it on the far side to the Eagles.
Score. There we go. Off the bagel.
They've got one. Right on the far side. Queuing up almost. There's 2 over there. James Brown and Rachel Bateman fancied a try.
Excellent. Good to have a choice.
But St Albans still in the commanding position in this game.
That was a little bit probably ambitious, maybe.
Melinda Sutton not quite on the end of that one.
One of the kind of the mantras of touch is to complete your set of 6. Not throw a pass like that too early. That game management.
Yeah, we spoke about this earlier with Ash Grimsey, who's on your team.
Yeah.
He said especially when you get the fresh set of 6, only 7 metres out, it's almost unforgivable to give it away in the second touch.
Yes, I think I may have done that today.
Maybe that's what he was talking about. Just going out to the left again, Lisa Brody. Sutton again.
Nice subset there from St Albans. Quite fluid.
Good touch there from the Eagles. Sarah Trett. But Will Coombs is slowing it down. He takes the touch. Eads.
Was it in?
That was a serious stretch there, wasn't it?
Great effort. Touch came in there.
Good defence from the Eagles. But we are looking to the end of this game, and St Albans have been the dominant team in this clash.
Looks like it's going to be a St Albans win at this stage. They may score again. Let's see.
They'll be facing Norwich Rebels or London Galaxy in the final. Ooh, who'd be your pick?
In the final against those two?
Yeah.
Is this the cup comp?
This is the cup comp.
Yeah. I'd probably go with Galaxy, I think.
Galaxy?
Yeah, I think so.
Strong team.
Yeah, I used to play for them years ago, and they've got some great coaching, some really long-standing players, and they just know how to play. And lots of new players coming through can already play touch. That's the thing with the teams in London. You get players who already play, and when in the South East, if you get new players, they're new to the game, so they have to be taught.
Yeah.
And it takes years. Well, it took me years anyway.
Eagles here trying to get another consolation try before the end of this game. But the St Albans defence stays strong.
Minute to go now.
And St Albans have been dominant all day, to be fair. They're looking like they're going to make the final. I guess it's the second final on the trot for some of these men, because they won the round 3 in the men's development competition.
Oh, really? Okay.
But from what we've seen today, I guess you could pose the question of maybe next year they'll be looking to go into the Elite Series.
Yeah, it can be a big step.
Oh, lovely step there.
Oh, that was a nice ball. A little bit too high. There we go.
The final buzzer call goes. A victory for St Albans. 5-1. Christian, what do you make of the game?
Yeah, there you go, 5-1. Obviously St Albans were in control there. London Eagles just a step too far today. But congratulations to those guys.
And St Albans will be going through to the cup final, which will take place in approximately an hour and a half's time. But what we will have within the next 10-15 minutes is the plate final between Horsham Tigers and Thames Valley Vikings, and starring in the final will be Christian Garland.
I better go and warm up.
Christian, what do you expect of that game?
Yeah, I tell you, it's been a real journey today, and we just seem to be finding our feet when we need them.
Yeah.
And as we've already said, almost after the hooter with scoring the winning score. So probably more of that. Hopefully we'll win this one.
Exactly. I won't keep you for much longer, Christian. Thank you very much for joining me. And for you all at home, make sure you stay tuned. In 10 minutes' time, we'll have the plate final, so don't go anywhere.
Here at Pershall we've started a third age touch section which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, just the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
To start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, makes it nice. And I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Yeah, I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative, and Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me at school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. The model here, you seem to be really useful and good, get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and we've got a really big junior touch section, so I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Support to Balfour Beatty's charity tournament and to standardise the rules of the game. Previously there were 7 aside and some rules that weren't familiar to kind of the international game of touch. So we're here today to help standardise the rules for everyone, to help support with our England touch referees and coach players, especially new players, through games, and help them enjoy the game to the full.
We're here to ultimately to raise a lot of money for charity, so hopefully somewhere over £15,000, and actually just to promote health, well-being and inclusion across the construction industry, and it's just bringing a collaboration of like-minded companies together, and fun day out. Rugby is a great sport. It's totally aligned to everything that we want in the tournament today. It's about the inclusion, it's about the health and well-being, ensuring people's well-being and fitness, and it's a game that can be enjoyed at all levels, no matter how good or poor you are.
Yeah, it was really good. It's my first time playing touch today. The refs were really good, the team were really good, teaching everyone. We had a great time. Obviously we just won the final, so very gassed.
The sport was a lot quicker than I expected. I thought it might be a bit start-start, but it was super fast, super fun. I think it is good because everyone can get involved. It doesn't matter how big, how small, how slow, how fast. And yeah, it's a really good team sport. Really enjoyed it.
14 referees here today, and we've also been supported by our partners London Irish, who are hosting the event today with their community coaches, who are also learning the game of touch and how to referee it so that they can deliver in schools competitions with us as well.
England Touch just bring a level of professionalism to the tournament. This is our 5th one. England and Touch have been involved for the last 2 tournaments, and having England Touch referees just brings a structure and a reputation to the tournament that we couldn't do without them.
Whether it's an official, your dream is rewarded. Breathe.
So St Albans Gladiators secured their spot in the Cup final by beating London Eagles, and joining me from the winning team to commentate on the next game is Chappers.
Yep, that's right.
Matt, how are you?
Yeah, good, thank you, Griff. How are you doing?
Not too bad. Did you enjoy the last game? How did it feel to be out there? Convincing win as well?
Yeah, no, it felt good. We're just playing some nice touch today. There's a lot of nice touch being played, and yeah, just feeling good, chucking it around, and I don't know, having a good time. That's why we're here.
Exactly. Yeah, it looks like it comes natural to you boys playing out there together. It's like the chemistry is just different with you.
Yeah, it's true. I think I don't know. We have a lot of a focus on playing for each other at the end of the day, like working for each other, and just a lot of chat. And we're a good group of mates as well. You know, spend a lot of time together off the touch field, which I think really helps. You know, with on it. Absolutely
does help everything. I'm trying to find out who you're playing in the final. It still hasn't updated on my spreadsheet, but it will be. Oh, it is just going through now. The final result in the other semi-final: Norwich Rebels 2, London Galaxy 4. So you'll be playing Galaxy in the final. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, you got to beat every team in order to get to that trophy. So
absolutely
looking forward to it.
Absolutely. The next game we have here is between Thames Valley Vikings and Horsham Tigers. Firstly, chappers, what do you know about these two teams? Do you know much?
I know a fair bit. I know a few of the Thames Valley guys. Played against them a few times. They're a good team, nice and structured, play some nice touch. Horsham, I don't know as well, but again, a good DTS team, and both without an NTS team. So you'll see some nice structured touch, experienced players out there today.
Exactly. Horsham Tigers, they've got to the final. We've seen 2 of their games, in fact, potentially 3 of their games actually on the stream so far today, and 2 games going to the last moment of the game. Was fantastic. And then the Valley Vikings, of course, we know what these can produce. It's going to be a tight game. Can I ask you for a prediction for this game?
A prediction? I think it'll be tight again. I think we'll see it go down to the end. Hopefully we see a drop off, because that's what you always want.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
But I'm going to be tipping Thames Valley today. That's my bet.
Here we go then. Almost time for kick-off between Thames Valley Vikings and St Albans. Not St Albans. Horsham. And here we go, Horsham.
Nice driving up already, getting up to the 7 in 2 touches, which is what you want. That's a short there.
Good touch.
All covered.
When you've got kick-off at this tap of the start of the game, is it crucial, do you think, to get the first score?
I wouldn't say so. I think sometimes you can be feeling each other out early doors. I think the most important thing is defending it. With these games being 20 minutes, it's not a long time if you start a couple of tries down and then have to come back from that. Particularly, keeping your head up in that time as well. But no, I think it's keep feeling each other out, completing sets. The most important thing, getting to 6 touches and getting up to the other end of the field, and then driving off cleanly.
Pass there, looks forward from the Valley Vikings. They're still going. Oh, out the back door. Almost.
Nice effort from a scoop from number 16.
Horsham have possession again through the Clark brothers, who've been instrumental in Horsham's success today.
Nice box, 3rd touch, forthcoming.
Chappers, do you have many organised sets and pods of substitutions that you stick to with every game, or do you change it up every game?
I think it depends on the teams that you're playing against. Definitely. Certain teams will present different things on the field, or be stronger in different areas. I think we don't play with pods today. We're just, whoever's feeling fresh goes onto the field. But sometimes playing with pods can work. I think if you have maybe some people that don't know each other that well.
Oh,
that's a good touch there.
Almost for Thames Valley. But not yet, says the Tigers.
It's a cagey start.
It is. Both teams are going to be tired. It's a long day, as we spoke about before coming on air.
It is indeed, and it is warm out there. It doesn't look it, but it's very humid. You definitely feel after 20 minutes of hard running.
Is there anything specific you try to do to stay fresh, to keep energised?
I think just lots of water keeping on. Warming up, warming down, stuff like that. But no, otherwise just keeping on your feet and not sitting down for too long.
Thames Valley Vikings
just getting held up in the middle here.
Good defence from Horsham. 4th touch, just about getting into the opposition's half.
And a scoop here on 5th. That's a nice touch.
Good work from Tom Clark, the brothers. Oh,
audacious dummy.
Horsham are driving towards their own box, over the mark. Could be a big moment in the game, this.
It could be, because they've been good at completing quite far up the field up until now.
Thames Valley, they haven't been this far up the field on their 3rd
No.
At all so far this game.
That's 4.
Patience is key.
Oh, that's a nice pass.
That is fantastic
Good
work
score.
there.
Quickie in the middle there as that link came up high and then just playing around them. That's nice work.
It's unlucky there for Horsham, but we see great tries.
Number
It's
9.
simple, isn't it? Drawing the man and then releasing your link.
Nice. First blood to the Vikings.
Plenty more rugby to go in this game.
Absolutely. Most important thing here is Vikings getting a nice clean stop and then getting back up the other end of the field, not letting Horsham come back with another score.
There's the move.
That's nice.
Oh, what a fantastic snipe that is. Poaching about every time is Ben Clark.
Nice.
And he's got another try to his name. Those green boots are doing well today. Some strong
Good luck,
boots
John.
on show today. You've got some.
There are.
Some yellow ones yourself.
It's so people can identify you on the field. Always shouting at you yellow boots or something like that.
It is true. And it's great for me.
Easy to tell people apart from this
Yeah,
distance,
exactly.
definitely.
Love a bucket hat or some flashy boots.
Absolutely.
That's what we live for.
A few multicoloured braids.
Oh, again.
Nice score.
It's almost carbon copy, but on the other side for Thames Valley Vikings. 2-1.
Was a little bit messy, and ML into, just passing off to that in that link hole, the score.
Casual touch from the Valley Vikings.
This is what I was saying though, you can get sort of, because you're starting so far up the field on tap off, you can get this tit for tat, and it's important that team that gets that first stop and stays ahead.
Oh, that was a optimistic pass almost.
It was. I think it was on the Lincoln
Yeah.
wing. Nice out in space, but just a bit loopy. That's a penalty.
Rob Bird explaining his decision there.
Top referee, Rob. And bloke as well, which helps.
Does help indeed. Good to see him get out and play in the game earlier, the Pride in Touch match.
Absolutely.
Earlier today.
A nearly audacious score in the corner.
I think everyone's sort of happy that he didn't score.
No, it would be unbearable.
Yeah, we wouldn't hear the end of it.
That's a nice step.
And he's loving it.
That's a big smile on his face there.
It is.
So
As
the
we
quickie
see.
it comes back across.
Oh.
Good effort on the
Face
dive.
plant as well. That's not looking good on the replay.
That's going to be clipped and sent to group chats again and again and again this week. I've had it happen. It's a rite of passage.
There's nothing worse.
There is. It really isn't.
Ben Clark there.
Horsham want to get something back here. 2 tries down. This is a sweeper. Pick up. Oh, unlucky. Should have maybe looked to just go through there.
Yeah, it was Christian Garland who was on commentary just earlier. We got just about, well, I think, did the ball hit him in the head?
I think it did. Bounced off shoulder or head. It's a nice drive up from Thames Valley. They're doing really nicely, touches 1 to 3, coming off the field. I think it's coming on, they're getting a little bit twisted up with each other. And clean that up, then that'd be good.
Here they go again then, the Tigers. Oh, there you go. Tom Clark over the line again. He's been key today for Horsham Tigers.
That's a 32 short, and the mid just losing their player there. You never really want to turn your back if you can avoid it. Want to keep facing out to the short side towards the wing. and just unlucky.
What position do you normally play?
I play in the mids generally. Yeah. Oh,
good touch there from
yeah,
Ash
it was indeed.
Grimsey.
Important as well to get a shot out here. No, in the mids. So a bit less of the flashy strike running for me. Not sure if I can claim that.
It looked to be a strong touch, shall we say that?
Yes.
Here we go. Thames Valley Vikings. What have they set up here? Oh,
nicely done.
Great work there. As we saw Ash Grimsey fly up for the interception.
Very optimistic. Nicely held by the Thames Valley player.
Great work. 4-2 to Thames Valley Vikings.
20 seconds to go. Let's see if Horsham can do anything with that.
It's going to be tough for Horsham to get all the way up here. You might hear the buzzer any second now.
It's difficult not having an idea of the clock. There we go. Buzzer can surprise you.
There you go. Oh, it was a fantastic flat pass there. Tom Clark. But it is half-time here in the plate final between Horsham Tigers and Thames Valley Vikings. Currently, Horsham 2, Thames Valley 4. Chappers, what do you think of the first half?
I think Thames Valley are using the ball nicely when they get up there, and I think they're driving off nicely. And Horsham as well, playing some nice touch. I think just need to maybe clear up a couple of little errors, maybe getting a little bit panicky because they're behind, and it being a final, you can start to stress, but you just need to take a breath, trust the touch that you play, and I think if they do that, it should be an interesting second half. As you said, they're used to a comeback, so
absolutely.
To see it.
If you were in the huddle now over the far side, what would you be saying?
I think trust what they're doing. It's sort of quite tight margins for a lot of these scores. The Thames Valley scores have been good. No massive defensive errors, and their line attack looks good. So I'd say trust what they're doing, and it will come. But don't try and force it just because they're 2 tries down.
Exactly that. Horsham, they've got a few experienced heads in the team. Ash Grimsey played for the London Eagles in the NTS. Natalie Grimsey in the NTS as well for the Eagles. How important do you think the experience comes in handy in these sort of events?
Oh, those players are key. I think particularly not necessarily for sort of flashiness or anything like that, but being a wise head on the field to just calm things down a little bit, things getting a bit frantic, and just take a little bit of control. Particularly if they were playing yesterday, they'll have tired legs, so we'll be letting everybody around them do a bit more running, and just setting people up for things.
Yeah, to be fair, Ash was saying earlier, when he gets the ball in there's space, he does look to find if someone else is about, because 2 days on the bounce, it's a big ask, isn't it?
It is indeed. It is tough. I've done it a few times myself, and it's sort of tiring because you want to give your everything in these games, particularly coming into the end of the day. They do start to feel very leaden and heavy. But it should be 2 fresh teams out here, and 10 minutes to go. You've got to give everything for it.
Do you also think that adrenaline and excitement kicks in these sort of games, and your legs don't feel as heavy anymore?
Absolutely. I always find the toughest game of the day is the first one. Because you're there getting up for it, and then adrenaline pushes you through. The only problem is if you have a big wait in between games.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get 2 hours, and that can be quite tough to then get yourself back up for those. But that's where warm up comes in, and here we go. Start the second half. Last 10 minutes, adrenaline hopefully pumping.
Thames Valley Vikings have a 2-try cushion at the moment.
It's a nice short,
and they've got almost gone and got another one. If Horsham could have a shutout here,
be very important, and then next job, get back up the field. It's a quickie here.
They're dragging them out again. Final touch.
There's a short.
Here we go. Oh!
Nice play.
Now, that is absolutely filthy.
It is indeed. We talked about failures on the live stream being resent to you, but that's one you definitely clip yourself.
Absolutely.
The old personal trophy box.
What hands there from Thames Valley Vikings is number 9.
Important that Horsham come back here, don't let their heads get down. 9 minutes is a long time in a game of touch.
Indeed, plenty of time to go here. The Clark brothers are back on. We've also
Sweeper, pick up. Scored all this before.
Oh,
Nice.
vision. And there you go.
That brotherly connection.
Tom Clark into Ben Clark, and they're back into this game. 5-3. Good
Just
work
through
there
the
from the
middle
half. Yeah.
And a nice finish.
No one getting close to him either.
No. Came in from far length to score that. Important that Horsham shut out here though. Keep it at that 2-point deficit.
They have quite a few experienced heads on the pitch here.
They do.
And there you go. We've mentioned this before, it's almost a crime. It's almost a crime to lose the ball before you get your 6th touch.
It is, and they did a really good job. 2 touches to get up to the line. Ideally, that's what you want, so you get 2 nice clean strikes at the line and just passing out to the wing there. As I say, trying to force it a little bit when they really don't need to. Want to keep the ball in hand and wear down that clock a little bit.
Only one more touch after this one. Here we go.
Through from.
Oh, unlucky there for Tom Clark.
Just nicely defended. We're back on side.
They made good ground there though, haven't they?
Yeah, they did indeed. Hopefully a bit of strong defence, hold them up here and then get a good line attack on the next set. But Thames Valley are working well. 2nd touch up to the halfway.
3rd touch still in their own half.
It's 4. Be a scoop coming here. Nicely defended.
Good work again from Horsham. 2 tries down. Really need the next score to be them.
They do indeed, but that's nice work from Thames Valley getting up to the Horsham 7. So giving them the full length of the field to work back.
Horsham making their changes. Oh.
That's an important touch. Slows up that momentum.
There's a spare. Oh, needed to go one more to the right. Almost.
Did indeed. But last touch there, everything gets a little bit panicky.
It is. Maybe Horsham are now going to press, well, even harder. They've been pressing hard all day in defence.
Indeed. It's nice from them. Need to get back up here. That's the 3rd touch, 4th coming on.
It looks like Thames Valley Vikings have made their way all the way down. They've got an opportunity. Oh!
Unlucky from Vinay there, number 31. Right idea.
It was the right idea, and that, if that had come off, that'd have been another one for the personal.
It would have indeed. It would have indeed. That almost makes it worth it.
What's the best skill you've managed to get on camera?
Oh, it's only ever been failures. Falling
on
my face.
Really? Oh no.
I've seen a few great moments of ball in between the legs, but often I'm on the opposite side of the field, sort of planted on the floor from where I got stepped. Sadly.
Here we go. Last chance on this play.
That's a nice step.
Oh, great touch.
Yeah, great touch there. Number 64.
Almost had to go there from Tom Clark. But it feels like this is the stalemate the Thames Valley Vikings needed.
Yeah, absolutely. Slow things up a bit, stop the tries flowing, and then just, low error count. They're driving nicely here. That's
this
5.
Is their 5th.
Scooping through. Oh, unlucky.
It's not a poor position either for Horsham Tigers. Still a long way to go, but it's better than being on your own 7-metre line.
It is indeed. If you're coming onto the pitch, sort of flying out the back of your sub box, getting on it can be a little bit demoralising than running onto the field and knowing you're going forward.
Absolutely.
That's nice though. That's 4. Is that 5th coming?
Oh, needed a quick ball there.
Oh, he was half caught there. That's good honesty from Horsham. And Thames Valley get to go again.
So Thames Valley, 4 minutes away. Is that ball out of play? Oh,
it looks like it is. Eagle eyes of Robin Budd there.
It did look to be right on the line. Good position for Horsham here.
That's nice pressure from Thames Valley. That's really nicely done. Exactly what they needed. On the Horsham 10 now with 6 touches. Oh, ball down.
A lot of errors here.
It is, but I think that slowing up the game suits Thames Valley.
Tired legs, tired arms.
Absolutely.
Tired mind almost.
I think so. You sort of don't think about...
Oh, has he gone all the way around the outside? This is unbelievable pace from Tom Clark, and he's gone in the corner.
Fantastic from Tom Clark.
And it's a try in a crucial stage of the game.
Really important that only the 1 try deficit now. Looks like he's going to his sub box and then just keeps on going to the try line.
Oh, that is squeezing onto the pitch. He's almost gone there. But what a try that is. He's gone from deep inside his own half to take his team back within 1. Oh,
could be very important.
Horsham, they couldn't do it again, could they?
I don't know.
No, I don't know. Neither do I, but wow, what a run it'd be if they'd get back into this one once more. Good touch from Grimsley there.
They're making a habit of it.
It's not a bad habit.
And a nice dive from Thames Valley. Once
and
again.
There you go. Just like that, Thames Valley are 2 ahead again.
That's where it's so important. Once you score that try, job isn't done. It's about stopping the next one. And it's be an absolute killer when you work so hard for a score and then give one away.
It is. And with only a minute and 10 seconds to go, it looks unlikely that Horsham will pull off the impossible again.
Definitely going to try though, not going to stop. That's a nice ball.
Oh, unlucky there.
Lovely ball out to the wing there.
Carlin Agnes, not quite.
Oh, a nice step as
and
well.
Thames Valley, they're enjoying themselves now. They know they're almost there.
Or indeed, just want to hold on to this ball, make sure they get a full 6 touches in and get as far up the field as possible.
And that's what they're doing here.
That's 5th coming now, and that's a 32 scoop.
A good touch, block, bit of both.
Yeah, to a degree, but that's what they wanted up on the Horsham 7, and now they're going to have to come back all the way with 20 seconds to go.
Scoop there from Clark.
So he's staying on the field with his brother coming on, try and make something happen.
Will we see a spectacular try again for the end of the game?
No.
And there you go. Thames Valley Vikings walk away with a plate in the Development National Touch Series Round 1. And what a performance from them in that game.
Absolutely. They looked a lot more, maybe the more composed side, but Horsham really brought it to them. Nearly made it very exciting at the end there, and definitely worthy of second place in the plate today.
6-4 the final score. Horsham, it was just small, fine margins, wasn't it, between both teams?
Yeah, definitely it was, and I think the main thing was, even when scoring, then backing out with defence. That's something to go back and work on. Maybe watch watch back the live stream and see how they can improve that. But it looks like a young team, particularly with the Clark brothers there, and look forward to seeing them in future tournaments.
And initially they were unfortunate to be in the plate draw. They were almost in the cup, so there's plenty to be positive about from this weekend for Horsham Tigers. Moving on in around 10 minutes time, we will have the bowl final here on the stream between Liverpool Otters against Cheltenham Tigers. Then after that, St Albans will be playing against London Galaxy. Chappers, just give me your final thoughts before obviously you'll go away with your team, warm up and get ready for that game. What do you think will happen in that one?
I think it'll be really exciting. London Galaxy are a great team, but we've put in a really good performance today, and hopefully just give everybody watching something to cheer for. Maybe another drop off as we did at the end of the men's DTS in the last round. So who knows?
Brilliant. Chappers, thank you very much for joining me.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Griff.
And all of you at home, grab yourselves a cup of tea and come back for the bowl final. So we've just seen the plate final there between the Thames Valley Vikings and Horsham Tigers. And with me from the winning team is Richard Balmer. How did you find that game?
That was hard. Sixth game in the day, it's always going to be hard, but we really enjoyed it. We came here to have fun and we've just had a great time, had a great day.
You're out there today, it looked as if everything was just fluid for your team, just everything was clicking at the right time. Do you think you have that team chemistry that even when you're playing the big matches, it's just natural to you?
It definitely did click. We were saying that in between the games actually, that we feel like we're playing flowing rugby. So that's been a work on for us as a club, and it definitely paid off today.
So you're in the plate today. Do you think going forward into maybe the next competition you're looking towards the cup?
Well,
it's obviously a question I've got to ask.
I hope so.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I'm only going to say yes to that.
And then thinking now of the Horsham Tigers, they played so well all day. They had that just knack of winning by one. We saw 3 games of theirs go to the last play and they scored in the last play. Were you thinking when they got that try, you know, Clark went all the way around the outside, do you think, oh no, they're going to do it again?
No, I knew I knew we had something still in the tank, so I think we all felt we can score again. But we knew it was going to be a tough game. We know that they're a good side, and it was played in really good spirit, and we had a really good time.
Of course, and going forward, is your team going to go from strength to strength now? Have you got some more players to come back? If so, you're going to be an unstoppable team going into the Cup.
There's a really tight group of players down there, and there's a few who couldn't make it today. So we've got a slightly bigger group of players than this, but yeah, we're gelling as a team.
Absolutely. Next game on now, we've got the bowl final. It's going to be between Liverpool Otters and Cheltenham Tigers. Do you know much about these two teams?
I've not played or seen Liverpool play, actually. That's new to me. Cheltenham, yes, I've played against them a few times, had a few clashes.
Absolutely. it is what it is in touch rugby, isn't it?
Indeed.
Are you excited to watch this final, do you think? Have you seen any of these play today?
I haven't, actually. We've been, in between games, we've been debriefing ourselves and then getting fuel on board and then just getting ready for the next game. We haven't had a chance to watch much else, to be honest.
Perfect. Thank you very much for joining me, Richard.
Thanks, Griff.
Congratulations again, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you very much.
Join us again in a couple of minutes' time for the bowl final.
I thought I was supposed to defend until I thought I was filming until the next game.
Well done, and good luck to our two teams in this ball final. They're Cheltenham and have a good game, and I'll see you in a little while. Ladies and officials, this is your 3-minute Warwick. 3 minutes.
I'm second half.
Okay, because I just have to lead the warm-up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ladies and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute.
Yeah, so you do first half and I'll hop on second half.
I just looked through and saw that. Oh, you know, oh, wow, what's your name, guys? Louis. Which is? Good.
Your third second warning.
Coach again. Are we all right to go now?
So there we have it. The victorious team in the plate final was Thames Valley Vikings. Now we're swiftly moving on to the ball final. Joining me for comms is Louis from London Galaxy. How are you, Louis?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you.
Looking forward to this game?
Yeah, great.
Have you had a good day so far? A lot of pressure on yourselves? Or?
No, I think we've just been enjoying it. We've got a few kind of people who are just trying to develop. So yeah, it's
absolutely.
It's been good. We've been lucky so far, so we've made it into the final. I don't know who we're playing actually.
It is Liverpool Otters against Cheltenham Tigers. Liverpool almost getting the score from the off. Good that both teams are in red. Exact same colour scheme, but we move
6.
And there you go.
No score.
So for Galaxy today, it's gone well, hasn't it?
Yeah. We've won all our pool games, won our quarters. We've just been building throughout the day, and we're looking pretty good at the moment.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Confident?
We'll see. I don't know who we're playing in the final, so we'll see when we get there. Here we go, setting up, 5th touch. Gone through, into the dead ball. Oh, touch and flight, fresh 6.
Fresh 6 then here for Cheltenham.
Cheltenham are pretty handy.
Yeah? What do you know about Cheltenham?
They've got some fast girls. They're pretty well known for their girls.
Oh yeah. They do have a team in the NTS as well, I believe.
Here we go, 32.
Oh, that is great hands.
Yeah, she's done well to get the ball down there.
Good work from the link and the wing on this near side.
Who is that who put it down? Number 2.
Kat Cotty, Swansea University Rugby. And she does play cricket as well. Exclusive content here on England Touch today.
Here we go.
They'll look to bounce back straight away here.
Yeah. They need a score, really. They're not long games, so if you go down, you've got to get back quickly. Throws long.
Unlucky.
Can't quite catch it.
Hannah Sharp.
It wasn't on. There was no overlap.
Yeah.
All the space was on the other side.
Is that the experience, I guess, you learn as you play the game longer, just to know where the spaces are, just pick your head up?
There's lots of space open side at this level, because people kind of, they force teams to throw. Oh, is he through?
He is indeed. Another try on the far side for Cheltenham.
2-0.
Good carry there from James Mears. And then out to the wing, Leah Farrell.
Sorry, as I was saying, touchers often pull to their short side, but then can't really compete back open side. So there's usually a lot of space.
Yourself, you play on the National Touch Series in the Elite.
I do. For Galaxy again.
How's that been going this season?
Yeah, so mixed season's just started, and we managed to come 3rd yesterday.
Class.
Which,
there you go.
Which honestly was, was that a score?
It looks to be a score on the far side there we were chatting about.
Yeah. 2-1.
2-1.
What a hit back.
And now Liverpool, they'll need to look for a shutout.
What was that off? Quickie the link. Yeah, and winger just doesn't release.
Through the hands, easy.
Bit easy.
In the corner, Ruby Bushnell. As you were saying, third yesterday with Galaxy.
Yeah, we managed to come third, which is honestly... Coach Killer. Which is a good result in terms of the series, but as a squad, I feel as if we probably should have been in the final, so it was a bit disappointing.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But there's round 2 and round 3 to get back, so
plenty of time, and it's
exactly.
such high quality as well in the mix now.
Yeah,
it's
so good.
And you'll be, well, if you win the next one, maybe the teams in the final last time might not qualify for the cup, even. It's that tight sometimes.
Yeah. I think NQ will make final every round, if I'm honest. So I think we've got to win them.
Unstoppable?
No, definitely possible.
Oh, an interception!
No one's catching him.
Going from coast to coast, pretty much there. Alistair Mant. He's chuffed with that one, isn't he?
Oh, frustrating for Liverpool. Look like they might be getting back into the game with their score.
It is a loose pass. Projected almost.
Yeah, he's just sitting in the channel waiting for it.
That's what you call pumping the legs.
Yeah. Once he was off, no one was going to catch him.
Absolutely not.
Here we go. Big tap off.
They'll need to pounce back.
If I was Liverpool, I'd probably stick to exactly the same players last time. Run a quickie on the link. On the left side. Got a bit of a mismatch. 3 girls on the left.
Oh, flat ball. What a pass that was.
Wing a bit in.
Gareth Elliott.
It's a great finish from the Liverpool winger.
Absolutely. Hannah Sharp.
But here we go. No overlap. Short side. Winger bites. Great finish.
Great speed there from Sharp to get it down. Rapid. She's only been playing the sport for 6 months. And she's here today.
Running a sweeper. Bit far out.
Ooh. Liverpool will be chuffed to that. Shut out.
Ooh, bit static. Go on.
Good defence here, yeah, from Cheltenham.
Yeah, they've done well. This is 4th and they haven't made halfway.
Sure, we'll
5th
see
coming.
Hail Mary here.
Here we go. He's off. Great defence.
Oh, good touch.
Great midfield defence from Cheltenham. I'd like to see Liverpool just get a bit more momentum, maybe start a bit deeper, run onto the ball.
Oh, there you go. Cheap error from Dave Gallazan.
Just see there, look, if you look at Liverpool right now, they're looking pretty flat. So if they just hold their depth and run onto the ball. This is 3rd coming. They're running a 23 player, so quickie on the link. There we go.
Almost. Not quite the one for Liverpool in that attack. Jason Lung, on the far side.
They've scored once from that play before, but the wingers sort of adjusted and released a lot earlier. Box drives, slow down time. Nice, good from Liverpool. It's the latch touch. Turn.
Oh, good carry here. There needs to be. Oh!
Chase down.
Fantastic touch. Bodies on the line.
It was good scramble. Whoa. He squared up and let the ball get to his outside. So in an ideal scenario, he'd keep the ball on his inside and let his inside defenders do some work for him.
I feel like potentially maybe tiredness is kicking into Liverpool now. They're taking the... Oh, took the tap a bit soon on that far side, and then they sent 3 players straight towards the sub box.
I think you might be right. 24 has not subbed in a while.
Loves it. Wants to play every minute.
Yeah. Sick touch.
It's a good game, a tight game so far. Liverpool 2, Cheltenham 3. 9 minutes on the clock.
End to end. Not many scores recently. They've kind of settled into the grind of the game.
Absolutely.
This is where the good teams kind of shine.
In the last minute of the half, clutch players is needed.
Oh. Overlap.
Ooh,
Couldn't
almost. For Phil Davenport.
They've gone the right way though. So the scooper went short side, but the toucher kind of defended his short side, stepped back, and had a shutdown. So there was space on the open side. He picked the right option. Execution, maybe just couldn't quite do it.
And there goes. Oh, confusion at the half, but it is half time here in the bowl final between Liverpool and Cheltenham. Louis, what were your thoughts?
Yeah, great towards the end of the half. Less goals, kind of settled into the grind of the game. Some great midfield defence by both teams. I think teams were kind of struggling to get to halfway at times for third. So yeah,
if you were coaching these huddles half time, what would you be saying to Liverpool? You know, they're currently 1 down. Is there any areas they need to target more? Is there any moves they should run over?
I'd say definitely for Liverpool, on their first 3, they're kind of maybe not running onto the ball. So they're struggling to get to halfway by 3rd touch, which means 4th touch you're a bit far from the line, and then 5th touch you're even further away from the line. So you're struggling to finish, or you're struggling to leave the ball down on the opposition's half. So they've got to get first 3 quickly. You know, run onto the ball, get to the box, get your players off, get your fresh players on.
Absolutely. And then because they're driving so slowly, then they find it difficult to get to the areas that they can punish.
For sure.
Cheltenham as well.
Definitely. And it's not even about attacking almost. It's almost offense is kind of the best defense in a way.
Yeah.
If you're leaving the ball on the other side of the half, it's a lot harder for the other team to then get to your line.
Absolutely. And that's why Liverpool have been struggling as well, because they don't drive as aggressively as maybe Cheltenham. They can't get all the way to the other half either.
But I mean, Cheltenham have been struggling too a bit. They've had quite a few turnovers in their own half, which have kind of let Liverpool back into the game, and a few defensive errors. So we'll see.
Absolutely. Second half looks as if it's about to tap off here. Cheltenham have possession. A score here for Cheltenham would be massive in the context of this final.
Also, big shout out to the referees. I feel as if they've done pretty well, hey?
Have you tried reffing yourself?
I have.
Do you enjoy it?
I enjoy it, but I'm not very good at it.
Ah, fair enough. It takes a big man to say that you're not very good at doing something. Fair play. It is a tough job they have. There's plenty of refs who've been fantastic all weekend, to be fair. There you go.
Here we go. So, nice. Great yards from number 3. Oh! Yeah, I think the refs made the right call there. She has to protect the ball.
Unlucky. It was a strong drive though, wasn't it?
It was. I mean, it was great up to that point. She came from depth, ran onto the ball.
This is better from Liverpool.
Yeah, so much better. They must have had a talk at half-time.
This is their 4th.
They've got one more. No, they don't. He's half. Refs caught it.
But it is good yards. And now aggressive defence. pin Cheltenham back.
So we'll see. See how close they get to the line now. Second touch. This is pretty good. Good yards. Whee, keep momentum.
In touch. Oh, that looked in touch, but...
Is this fourth coming? I think it is. Fourth.
They made good yards here. They'll look to set something up. Here they go.
Quickie.
Oh.
It's just gone through. He can score. He can score. bit of confusion there.
It was almost too easy.
Yeah, I think he thought he was the half. But disappointing for Liverpool. They kind of disrupted their flow a bit. They were static running into it, and then they ran a kind of line attack play too far out from the line. So frustrating for Liverpool, but clinical by Cheltenham.
Absolutely. James Mears getting over the line in a strange, questionable almost fashion for himself. He had no idea what actually happened, but no, he was allowed to score that try. Liverpool now looking to come back. They have driven hard there. And here we go.
Runs the sweeper. Could be on. Link snipes it.
Great work from the defence.
Nice from Liverpool though. Running with a bit more intent. Here we go. They're going to try set something up. 32. They're going to run a short. Throws long, short side. Forward pass.
Unfortunate there for Liverpool, but it was promising. But now they'll have to look to defend hard. But Cheltenham, the most experienced team in the bowl today, they're sort of showing their experience in this game, aren't they?
Here we go. First.
Oh.
I think that's going to be a penalty coming in from the side. You've got to be careful on those. Refs are looking out for them. So even if you're not that heavy and you come from the side, it looks bad. So as a referee, it's an easy decision. Second touch on halfway. See if they can get to the line in time to run a play. Third. If they take one here. Here we go, this is fourth. Hopefully they don't waste fifth. Fifth. Shame. I would have liked them to take fourth in order to get to the line, and then they could have run a play on fifth at the line.
But now it's all static, the momentum's gone.
Exactly, and it's sixth coming. However, they've made it to their line, so...
Oh, there you go.
I mean, not that it matters, because this guy's just going to run through. Couldn't he?
I think he could have scored, yeah.
He wasn't half.
Absolutely not. He's done the same twice now.
So, Cheltenham, if you're watching this back, that's a fine. He's through.
Here we go. We've got the pace. Oh,
Great
what a
touch.
touch. Great work there from Kat Cotty. As Liverpool still trying to create some momentum and change. Here we go. Going to the left side. It's a try.
I looked away for 1 second and now they've scored. Are they back in it?
They are.
1 point difference.
It's a 1 point game. A try there for, I believe it's Jason Lung. And it is Liverpool 3, Cheltenham 4. Less than 5 minutes to go in the game. In this bowl final. Liverpool need another. Cheltenham, though, in a commanding position and have good field position.
It's a good setup. They're all pretty flat.
There you go, game.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go. 2 up. Oh, she's buzzing. Look at that throwback.
She's flung that one with everything she had. Number 52, Keris Godwin.
It's a nice play.
Absolutely.
Links bit in and she hit her hole. And a quick put down. Nice finish.
Do you think overall Cheltenham really deserve to be in the lead now? They've been playing with more purpose, do you think, or?
I think just consistently throughout the game. They built their lead up first half, right? So they just started a bit better. Liverpool are looking okay, you know.
Oh, unlucky.
He's dropped it. Oh, unlucky. I think Liverpool are so much better this half. Running with a lot more intent. Maybe because they're chasing the game. But Cheltenham have consistently left the ball in Liverpool's half, which, you know, if you lose the midfield, it's pretty hard to lose. Sorry, pretty hard to win. Double negative.
Makes it positive. Oh, he's gone round the outside again. Is he going to ground it this time? He does decide to put it down this time. James Mears.
That's three.
That
Three
should be his
times
hat
he's gone
trick.
through.
That should be his
It
hat
should
trick.
be.
But it's only his second of the game. But it's simple.
Did he score girl side? I think he did.
Yes, he did.
So Liverpool just got to protect their girls a bit more. That's the thing with mix. You've got these fast boys and girls who can't really keep up. So girls have either got to come forwards and take space to push them back in, or boys have got to work harder.
Liverpool Otters then.
Here we go. They've got one chance. Run a play. 32. Good setup. Give the ball. Oh! Had a shutdown, so had to pass.
He's a bit confused. I think he thought he had another one.
It's for those of you who are looking to improve your touch game.
Oh!
I don't know about that roll ball. That looked like he lost it to me. If you've got a shutdown, you have to pass because it means there's an overlap.
2 minutes.
A bit of momentum. Here we go, pick up.
Oh, what a pass. Oh, unfortunate there.
It's a good effort. So even though they didn't score, it's a great like they've left the ball on Liverpool's line. You can't ask for more than that.
Well, that's where Cheltenham have really won this game. Just the territory game, I guess.
Yeah.
It'd be nice for Liverpool to get another try before the end.
Off the mark. No? Off the mark, yeah.
There you go.
That almost sums up this game. Too many turnovers in your own half. You can't win.
Absolutely not. Cheltenham Tigers showing their experience in this competition. The only team in this draw today who've actually played in the last year in the NTS or DTS. They go again.
He's running through. Wingers open.
There you go. Game, set, match. Cheltenham Tigers will take the bowl home today. And it's another try for Kat Cotty. I believe that is her hat-trick.
Yeah, and it's off the back of a turnover. It's so hard. If you've turned over the ball, you've already defended a set, you're driving off your line, and then you've got to defend another set, and you've got fresh people coming at you. It's hard not to concede. It's why at sort of like elite level, there's such a huge emphasis on minimising turnovers in your own half.
There you go. Full time here. Liverpool 3, Cheltenham 7. Louis, was that a fair result?
I think so, yeah. Cheltenham just dominated territory and they deserved the win.
Absolutely. Louis, I'm aware that you need to go.
I've got to go.
Because you're coaching. Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
I'll see you soon. So there you go. There you have it. The final score in that game was Liverpool Otters 3, Cheltenham Tigers 7. Liverpool Otters played well at times in that game, but it seems as if the overriding thought and the feeling was that Cheltenham Tigers, the experience, has come in and has been true for them in that game. Cheltenham Tigers, plenty of tries. Cotty getting a 3. We also had James Mears with a couple himself. But overall, they were the better side, and they are the bowl champions in round 1 in the Development National Touch Series. In a couple of minutes' time, we will have the final game of today. St Albans Gladiators will take on London Galaxy. Louis, who was just on co-coms with me there, will be coaching London Galaxy. Both teams will fancy their chances in this match, and both teams will be itching to get their hands on the cup in this first round of the NTS. Stay with us, as we will get an interview with a winning player also in a couple of moments' time, and then we will turn our attention to the game of the day, the showpiece, St Albans Gladiators against London Galaxy. Join me in a few moments' time. I'm joined now by James Mears, a player who's just won the bowl in the Development National Touch Series Round 1. How does that feel and how does it sound?
It's fantastic. Really, really delighted for the team. We managed to save our best performance for the final, which was just great. Really enjoyable final, brilliantly refereed, and they played in exactly the right spirit. So, fantastic result. We're really, really delighted.
Absolutely. 7 tries as well in the final, all of them fantastic as well to see. We saw one go, an interception almost the length of the pitch. Do you think everything just fell in place and it was perfect in that game?
I feel like we've been working on our processes really hard today. So, you know, we had some work-ons this morning, and the guys have just really bought into what we've been trying to do. Obviously, there's a lot of training on a Wednesday and on a Wednesday night in Cheltenham, and Ryan and Marcus do a great job with leading that. So it's just really good when the processes go right, you get a performance like that. So it's just fantastic. Really
you talk about the training you've done leading into it. Has it been intense? Has it been tough training? Have you been really putting in the hours?
I think we have, and what's really exciting is there's a lot of young guys in that team, and seeing their development is just fantastic. So they can come on and play in any of the positions. And you know, we've got guys who are 19. You know, some guys who just finished their A levels, some guys still doing their A levels. So it's really exciting time for Cheltenham. So yeah.
And then going forward, you've won the bowl now, you're progressing into the plate and cup competitions in the next one. How exciting is that for you as a club and as a team?
It's really exciting, and it just gives these guys further opportunities to test themselves against better players. But yeah, we're looking forward to the next competition, obviously.
I've got to ask you one more question. We saw you get 2 tries. We saw one as well. You went over the line. We are certain you were in the half and you didn't ground the ball. What was going through your head?
Well, it's a total work on for me, that remembering when I'm dummy half or not. I know that the guys in the club are going to give me a ribbing about that. So Jana particularly, I'm sure, was sat there going, score the try, score the... I mean, I nearly did it twice. So that's my work on, in training over the next couple of weeks.
Absolutely. Didn't look great on video. James, congratulations.
Thank you so
well
much.
done. Thank you very much for joining me. In a few moments' time, we'll have the cup final, but don't go anywhere and grab a cup of tea.
Charles, what the fuck is the nerve on you, Charles? You're close to getting on. So good, that's very cool. So the grand final, after the weekend, I think we're down to the Christian Albans, Southampton, big thanks out. We have really great, Father, David Green and Mike David Garrett, go well, go really nice. You hold it up.
Here we go then. It is going to be the cup final here in the first round.
Round
of the Development Touch series. Joining me on comms, Robert. Rob, how are you?
I'm all right. How are we doing? How's our day been?
Very good. Very exciting. It's been super close in many games, and it's all going to be capped off with what we hope to be an absolutely unbelievable final between Galaxy and St Albans. St Albans have been super impressive today. I watched them twice. It's a first try for Galaxy. And it is.
It looks like Stefan Fletcher, I think. Was it? Rainbow headband?
Number 20.
Oh no, it was on the out. I've got to be honest, I got a donut for being an extra special boy in the last game I left. And that has been where my focus is. But I'm switched on now. Kyle Owen going up to make the touch for Galaxy. A little bit for him. Stefan Gouda passing off there. James Atkins there, number 14. Really strong development team from St Albans. So for this level, a lot of players who played a few rounds know what they're about. So I'm really excited to see them in action. Stefan driving into touch. They'll look for a 32 short here. And there's Maeve Ahern on the wrap. Going in for a little cheeky... just caught there.
Good touch there.
St Albans delivered on excitement last time out. They were in the final of the Development Men's.
Won the Development Men's.
They did on a drop-off. So we might get that level of thrill today. Carl Owen off to Stacey Carl-Lins on the wing there. Number 19. What do you call that kind of hat? The St Albans number 19. It's not like quite a bucket hat, or is it a bucket hat? But you turn the ends up. And
I'd say it's a posh bucket
19
hat.
retreating there, looking, and it's Tom Simpson looking for the score. 34, Stefan Fletcher. Good defensive touch there by Stefan Gouda. Stefan on Stefan action there, yeah.
Interesting.
Continental flavour as well. Stefan Fletcher is from Ireland, I believe, and Stefan Gouda is from the great German city, I think, of Cologne. He's certainly German. Driving up the side there, and Maeve Ahern there coming into the middle of the pitch, looking for an opportunity to set up, and a nice little scoop from 64, and a really good ball, and John Riley nearly, but couldn't quite get an offload there.
Yeah, McDougall has been brilliant all day for St Albans. They've played on this pitch twice, so he's been able to really show his skills on.
Brent McDougall, really good player. I didn't realise it was him, but I should have, because he's got. I don't want to just talk about hats all day, but I will. He's got a very distinctive baseball cap on. His team entered the Development Men's for the first time. The Camelot Jesters, but I think he's filling in with St Albans today.
Camelot Jesters.
Yeah.
Decent team.
First team tournament. So what you get is Carl Owen scooping here, and he briefly having a little look just to check if they're onside. And David Neal and the referee very happy that they are. Turned over. John Riley driving the centre here. Camelot Jesters were good. For a team in their first tournament, really good. Good rugby players, just a bit of an adaptation to touch. Two people both going for the pick-up there, and a little bit of confusion. You've got to be so confident in these structures, because when you're tired, if you're not really on it, they'll break down. And I think that might have been a little bit of what happened there. And it's been a long day for everyone. Long day for you?
I've enjoyed every minute, so it's
well, look, we've all enjoyed it, mate. But
can't believe it's the last game already.
So Kyle Owen, it's a sort of a slow touch there. They're just using the opportunity to set themselves up and work out what they're going to do. And then mid there, dumping for his link, another 32 platform. He's trying to just beat him on the outside, and that is showbiz.
Now that is cold. He's definitely been saving that one for when he's playing on the stream pitch. Look at this again. Oh, through the back door.
The back door. And I was thinking he's running out of options here. But that's what you can do sometimes. A little bit of magic.
Atkinson going over. Galaxies. Second try of the game. And they look like they're enjoying their rugby today.
St Albans are playing some nice stuff on the setup. Like they've done a nice job there of saving a touch. 19 dumping there. That's not Matthew Chapman, is it? Not quite there. Hannah Clark out on the wing. It wasn't really a pass that she could have reeled in. It is Matthew Chapman in the hat. I like him. I shouldn't have been mean about his hat.
Chappers.
Right. Chappers. He is a Chappers. Let me shock you. Yeah.
He was on comms earlier.
Oh, was he good? He's good fun.
He's
good. A nice lad. Yeah. Hannah Clark as the classic rugby player. So Hannah Clark plays a lot of rugby union, and she had the classic rugby player like shrug of like, me? I'm not doing anything wrong. But they've gone back to the touch there. Eric Williams, the seasoned pro Eric Williams, making a nice little touch in the middle, and then we're going off to Stacey Collins, and then down in the middle here. Carl's going to look to kick in short side. Oh, Stefan will be annoyed at himself there, and he's holding his hands up to the rest of his team. He needed to recognise that gap and close it just a little quicker. But it's a game of fine margins, and that's kind of how it goes.
Especially at this end of the competition as well, this level of, despite being development, they're all very skilled players in their own rights.
Yeah, I mean, Galaxy have a couple of stronger players. St Albans have some very experienced players as well. It's absolutely, it's good touch. There's an overlap when you get to this point with the quality of the Elite Day yesterday. John Riley kicking out really nicely to the short side. Oh! You have a little dabble. One day you catch it, you run the length, and that's the one you remember. The 6 or 7 that you fumble and you drop and you give 6 more away, you unfortunately don't. 77 had a little look there. Wasn't really anything on either way. He couldn't quite go wide because they were numbered up, but there wasn't any space for him in the centre. Checking off, John Riley. Oh, brilliant. Really good hands.
John Riley's been excellent all day.
Not only that, he's cut like a Greek statue. I can't stand that man. He played wing for the Midlands Men's Open, and he is just a really reliable player, really steady hands. And that was a difficult one to reel in, so no worries there. Kyle Owen driving down the side, and then going to middle, and that's Tish Herald.
Galaxy very fluid in their substitutions as well. Well drilled.
Yeah. Stephen Fletcher driving down here, and Tom Simpson kicking both ways, going along to the link, and it's a 2-on-1.
There you go. Yeah. Easy peasy for Galaxy there. Third try of the game comes on this right wing. Draws the wing towards the link, and then simple enough. George Eccles couldn't get back in time. Eccles, Eads, my bad. needs some glasses.
It's a reminder that at some point rugby is just rugby, and it's just if you can get an overlap and maximise that overlap, then you're going to score. Oh, that's deep. Write that down in my little book of sayings. Chappers looking for an option here, goes wide. It's a nice option, and the wing is a nice finish, and she's done it. Really good finish there.
It looks close there. Mel Day almost got back to get the touch.
Well, Mel Day, no slouch at all. Really experienced winger in the mixed game, but they did just do a good job of giving her 2 options to cover, and that means she has to chase out, can't quite get there in time. I think it might have been a Mel that scored as well.
Could have been.
It wasn't Mel Sutton. I know most of these guys, so if it's someone I don't recognise, I just assume it's someone I do instead. So, nice opportunity here. If they are going to get back into this game, they need to keep them out here, I would say. They've got to show that they've got an answer for Galaxy in line attacks. They haven't quite managed that yet. If they can get this 6 out and then drive back up and turn it into a bit of a back and forth, there's only 3 scores in it, there's a fair bit of time, there's options. And they have got attacking weapons. Matt Sandler making the touch there. Moving well for a big guy.
You can hear from the sideline, Eric Williams.
Yeah, teams really want the players on sort of their sub-box side to push onto the other team when they're subbing, because every team will drive most of the time, every team will drive towards their sub-box, and you don't want to give the players on that side of the pitch all the work to do. So if the link on this side, which was Stacey, they were yelling Stacey press, if she can nab a touch or two, or even just shepherd them further in field, she's taking the load off her teammates.
Expert knowledge here.
Ah, can I do it? No, but let's Pinder can. Little attempt at a score, but he was onside, made the touch nicely. It's a good experienced pod here. You've got Matt and Maeve, stalwarts of the club. You've got Matthew Chapman, the young gun.
Oh,
he's got
interception!
it! Can he go? Can he go the length? Oh, but there was six again. So it's really hard, right? It's so tempting to get a little bit overexcited and go the long ball. I actually would have liked to see Matt Sandlett pin his ears back and go, because he is not slow. But to be fair, they probably did have him. And sometimes you've got to accept the gain you've got, which is 3 yards up the pitch, and not go for the thing you're not going to get, which is, the 70-metre run in and score. And they have given it away. I think it might be over the mark. Yeah. Mike Davis, the ref, giving that with the most clock-like over the mark. Some people it's more of a semicircle, but with Mike it's like a clock ticking. I like it.
Which one do you prefer?
Look, if I can use my hands, I'm like, yeah, I'll go all the way up here. I'm waving around. Passing helicopters think they need to come into land. So I enjoy going big. But
half time.
Variety's the spice of life. So 4-1 Galaxy. What do you reckon? For me, there's a route back in for St Albans, but it's a tough one.
St Albans have been excellent all day. I find it hard to believe that they're 4-1 down, to be honest, seeing the way they've played throughout the day. Have you seen much of Galaxy? Because
I reffed them earlier.
How good were they earlier?
Interesting, actually, because they played Banbury, who are our host today, but Banbury didn't look great, and their Galaxy only won by a couple. And I was thinking, that might not be the sort of strongest team. But I think this is one of the flatter DTSs we've had in a while. I think it's one of those where actually the gap in quality between top and bottom isn't as big as it has been in some. I suspect Galaxy have kind of got a little bit more comfortable in their rhythm through the day. They do also have a couple of really experienced players who can step it up if they need to. So I think they've probably got that extra gear already, where St Albans need to find it. There's just a little bit of maybe... I was going to say naivety. I don't think it's that. I think St Albans have struggled to be clinical in the way that Galaxy have, and that is probably a bit about how comfortable are you in your patterns and so on. You're just looking at the little check back in again. Oh, it's
so
tasty.
Good.
It's tasty. The dangerous thing about those is you remember the one that goes right and you forget the 9 that went wrong, and when you look like an idiot.
It's the same with a lot of stuff. You remember the good stuff. Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
And there's another try there. See, that's simple rugby, isn't it?
Exactly.
That works on every level of every discipline.
Yeah, I think Tish Herald, I think it was at link for that, and did need to execute quite well there, because she kind of didn't have time to properly size up the pass, so you've got to make it blind. But at the same time, like you're saying, it's draw and give, and you turn a non-overlap into an overlap.
You see the experienced heads in the Galaxy camp.
They're not rushing to get on the pitch, are they?
Absolutely not. Eric Williams, Mel Day, also Louis, who was up here early on the comms.
Oh yeah, was he good value?
Today. He was.
Yeah, he thinks about the game a lot.
Yeah, he's.
You'd expect him to.
Clever.
He's a player. Well, I wouldn't go that far. No, no, he is. I think he always used to get an awful lot of support from Gareth Revel, who's a Welsh international who's sort of played more touch than anyone, I think, in the Northern Hemisphere at a high level, and he's definitely kind of soaked that all up. And he does think a lot. I mean, I don't want to be too nice about him, but I will for the next minute. He is a very good athlete, Louis Trey's. He's got a good long ball, which you can see he works on. He's got a good dive, he's got a good step, he's explosive, all of that. But yeah, I think he does also think a lot about structures and what he wants to achieve. So St Albans with the tap off. A score would go down nicely for them.
If they were to get a score here and then a shutdown on Galaxy's tap off, it would really, really change the game.
Yeah, exactly. You want Galaxy to start thinking, oh, hang on a second here. Are we as safe as we thought we were? But it's a little bit lacking in structure there. Yeah. I think they might have wanted to do that same dumping pattern, but the player to split left, because it looked like they had 3 holes and 2 players to go into them. rather than 3 and 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Galaxy come towards us left.
Good tigerish defence from them there. That's James Atkins making that touch, and it is just pinning them back. It's stopping that momentum, which is really important. Kyle Owens rolled out the touch quite nicely there and giving off to his, I was going to say his link, but I think there's someone jogging all the way around to his link. So, and now a little scoop. He is quick enough,
inside,
but...
Oh, there you go.
That's tough.
That's game.
Really, really tough. You've got to... Well, there's no guarantee this works either, but you've got to stop chasing the half and focus on what the passing option is going to be. Because if you can shut that down, maybe the rest of your team can recover and you can sort of block out that option. But honestly, when someone gets clean through like that, you're in real trouble.
Real trouble it is for St Albans. 4 tries down on Galaxy, who are currently on 5.
Strong pull on notes. They've got Maeve, they've got Brent, they've got John Riley, and they've got Stefan Gouda. So it's a really strong pull with lots of good options. And then Stefan accidentally, but he was in the ruck there. So they've got a fresh set of 6 on the line.
Big opportunity here.
Big opportunity. If there's a route back, they've got to start their scores. Brent with a little check and go. Hannah Clark will be furious with herself. She may have just been a little sort of a foot too close in. She could have maybe given herself a little bit more room to...
Here we go.
Oh, they've got a... Ray McFarlane, the referee, was in the ruck there. He'll send himself off. Well, they've got a weakness, and it's catching. So, hitting on the line. Tish Herald made that touch and going up back to cover that link space. I think Brent McDougall is out on that link, and I suspect there's a reason for that. Not on this set, but I think we might see him do something. They've got an offside penalty here as well. So is that 2? No, because the first turnover was just a drop ball. So up they come off the line, Galaxy.
Another set of 6.
Eric Williams firing up there. Stefan Fletcher making the touch. And he's leaving a little gap there. So there's something...
second one on the line.
There's something called a fire-up, where you try and line up your quicker player against one of their slower players. You condition the team to think you're going one way, then you go the other, onto that sort of quicker player. And I wondered if it was that, but it can't be, because Brent was up against Tom Simpson, who's probably Galaxy's quickest player. And they have scored. He's going to be offside.
Well.
Good play through from Ray. If it hadn't have been, it would have presumably been the third. Actually, I'm not even sure he played through. I think he just made the touch late from the look of things. Yeah, I think he just didn't get there in time.
Good score.
Shaking his head when you're coming off. You've got to do that, right? Even if it's way too good for you. You've got to shake your head to come off to make the point that you're usually better than this. That's what I do.
With everything?
With everything, yeah. Manager's like, that was a terrible piece of work. And I'm like, I'm as upset as you, mate. So Galaxy setting up here. And again, no real breathing room for St Albans if they want to get back into this game. They need to keep them out, they need to get back up the other end, and they need to start putting more scores down.
He's done it again.
Not again. Well. I mean, on the other hand, what can you do about that? You can't be too upset if you're St Albans. That's just a bit of skill, a bit of class.
That is unstoppable.
It is. Well, look.
Is it?
Well... A good defensive principle is always to compress around the players, and that when you saw, I don't think it was Maeve, I'm not sure it was, the link, who's now hobbling, so I hope she's okay. The link actually nearly did make the touch. It's so hard because you set yourself up for what you expect. So when they do something absolutely out of pocket like that, you're not necessarily setting up for it. Matt Sandlin on a little passive line.
And again,
I think that's good. It is good.
It is good. St Albans.
James Atkins is limping now as well. Body on the line stuff. That's what amateur sport's all about. Getting injured, hobbling around the office the next day.
Good hands there from Sandland.
Matt Sandland. Nice finish as well. The technique of getting the ball down nice and quickly before you're touched, finding a way to sort of extend the ball out to the line or keep your body low or anything like that, it is massively a skill in itself, usually for a winger. But here, obviously, James Atkins playing in mid, I think. But yeah, really nice finish there.
you think St Albans will be able to get back into this one? 6-3, 4 minutes to
You
go.
know, my heart says yes.
Oh, what a
But my
pass!
sense of
ball on the
good
ground.
touch. I think she did take it fine, but there was a touch by number 77. George Eads, beware the Eads of March. Let's keep workshopping that one. I'm not sure it's a good one. Eads is gonna be involved in the roll here. They'll want to sub. They can't be too frantic about trying to get up the pitch. And actually, he's not quite over the mark there, but he did burn a little bit of time by just forcing that. And
oh, there you go. That could be.
Sarah Reid just couldn't quite bring that in. I think it was Maeve Ahern. Just thought she was slightly further away than she was, is my guess, and gave a little bit too much salt and pepper on that.
I'll be honest, I've seen teams in this position previously today, and teams like St Albans in this position, they haven't been able to get back into the game.
I mean,
it feels
it's a short game, isn't it?
It is.
You've got to score 3. I think that was forwards. Yeah, you've got to score 3. You've got 3 minutes to do it. You've pretty much got to score on the next 3 possessions, and they're starting on their own line.
Good.
A little bit of ticky-tacky like that is going to help, though. A little bit of moving the ball around nicely, so they've saved themselves some touch. They've got themselves into a bit of a roll. That's nice.
But now there needs to be some support here.
Yeah, is that Lisa Brody going up there? And she's gone over the mark. It's the little touch on the back as the player comes through, which is quite hard to time yourself on.
Easy to go over the mark for that one.
Really, and that's what the defence are looking for when they make a touch like that, because otherwise you're trying to line a player up and get them in front of you. The only reason to do it back there, Eric with a long ball came down with snow on it. Nice ball though, out to the wing.
Some afters there between.
Oh, was there?
Yeah,
was it Hannah Clark?
Yeah.
She's a nuggety player, I'll tell you. Trod on my foot earlier. I'm not sure it was an accident. 26, Stefan Gouda, holding a hand up, probably to apologise for Hannah, but maybe for himself as well. So John Riley making the touch there. Kyle Owen looking for an option, kicking out and scoring. No? There's a touch made.
That was a cheeky attempt with the dive as well.
If you don't try, you don't get.
Oh, he's still got it. Great hands.
Yeah,
Good
Lisa
touch.
Brody making a saving touch there. Yeah, nice effort from her.
Looks
It's
like they're
just
getting
time,
another chance.
isn't it? It's time is the problem now. I mean, this half has been maybe 2-2. What was it at half time? Was it 4-1 or something?
It was.
So you look at
4-1.
that, you look at that way, and you say, well, you know, it's been a good second half. Have Galaxy taken their foot off the accelerator? Not really. So I think
No.
St Albans have improved. I think it's just a little bit too late, and now he's diving in there, and a nice touch by John Riley.
Like you were saying though, 2-2 in the second half, but it's almost too little, too late, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. I think they're probably going to struggle. Well, I think it's pretty definitely.
Yeah.
Left. Yeah.
And it's as if Galaxy have taken their foot off the gas.
Yeah, to a degree. I mean, look, they're still. I think they're competitive players. They're still looking for their scores. They'll still want to put their names on the board. But yeah, it's possibly not as urgent as it would be. But equally, I think St Albans have picked their game up in the second half as well. I think when you look at how much more positive they are in defence and how many opportunities that they were creating around the other end, they're really struggling.
He went for it again.
He did, yeah. I mean, that's the danger, isn't it? It's like you don't want to be a one-hit wonder.
You want it to work every time.
You want it to work every time, or only do it when it works.
Yeah.
That's the key with the trick play. Always leave them wanting more. So coming up on the shoot, and they've played the ball away nicely. There's not going to be the room to do too much with the overlap, but they have generated a bit of momentum and a bit of speed. Stefan Gouda driving up the side there. Getting on halfway on, I think that was second, I think this is third, might be fourth. So they're going to have to scoop off this and just hammer down.
And here it is, the final whistle will be blown here between St Albans and London Galaxy.
Played in a good spirit.
Played in a good spirit.
Great play. Yeah, great play. Some really good scores. Would have enjoyed a tight game.
You can't have that every time.
You can't get all the treats all the time.
Exactly. It was almost a professional performance from Galaxy, taking care of business in the first half. Didn't really need to get out of second gear in the second half.
That they did. MVP for you? You got an MVP?
MVP in that game? Number 90 for the skill.
Oh, Kyle Owen.
Yeah.
Well,
I do apologise because I don't have the numbers on my screen. I'm just saying
they've
numbers.
sold you very short, yeah. Yeah, Welsh international. Yes.
There's actually.
Yep.
Well, a Welshman picking a Welshman.
Well, it's almost as if you knew somehow, isn't it?
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
You watched him warm up. He took a shot of it, a massive dragon tattoo, and you're like, he's my boy. Yeah, I think he played well. I think Tish Harold, she's number 99, played a lot of time at Link. She played really well for them. I think for St Albans, I think John Riley played well.
He's been playing very well all day, to be fair.
He's a good player.
Overall, how have you found this weekend?
I've been drier than I was yesterday.
Exactly.
Didn't love that, but other than that, good weekend. Banbury's always a really nice venue.
Absolutely.
Good fields,
Fantastic
lots of
facilities
space
as well.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all been nice. What do you prefer? Because at Oxford you're in a little dugout.
Oxford, I was in a little hut.
You look like. What was the name of the character? The football manager character used to sit. Never mind. You're in the little dugout in Oxford. Up here, you're up in the stands, up in the heavens.
This is a better view of the game as well, isn't
true,
it?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's true. I did realise until I was doing it that sometimes at Oxford you're kind of leaning around the side to try and work out what's going on.
And you have no idea which number it is.
Yeah. So presentations for later. They'll the cup of victory for Galaxy. The bittersweet no trophy of almost but not quite for St Albans, but. They're a bit of a rebuilding period as a team. They've lost a few really strong players. They've had kids and injuries and people have moved away and all kinds of things. So I think they'll be happy, made it to the final. A decent account of themselves in the final. Plenty to build on for next time.
Absolutely. Do you think this Galaxy team and maybe St Albans as well, these are towards the top end of the DTS, will they be looking maybe next year pushing into the...
Yeah, possibly. So it's weird for Galaxy because they have a team in there. So in that case, it's more about do you move players between the two, or do you say we'll have two elite teams and one development team, but then sometimes that's logistically not great. So that for them. For St Albans, interesting, isn't it? I think you just got to look and say what competition works for us. If you're strolling every round of development, then you've got to go. If they've scrapped and battled their way to the final this time, and then maybe next time they're fifth, and time after that, then you probably look at it and say, actually, this is where we're comfortable, and we'll keep building on this. I think it's got to be its own reward to some degree. I think it can't just be about going up.
Absolutely.
But yeah, St Albans were an elite NTS team last year. Yeah, they were last year. They struggled. They had really bad luck with injuries early in the season. And it's just nice to see them, and they've picked up a couple of really strong players.
They've
Matt
been
Chapman,
very good.
Second nicest man in touch.
Second after
Aled Bird, who also plays for St Albans.
There you go.
Tell you where Aled Bird's from?
Wales.
Yeah.
Of course he is. all the Welsh people are super nice. What can I say?
I think there's someone who's much more deserving of your time. Stacey Collins from the winning Galaxy team is here. I'll let you go. A pleasure.
Thank
you,
a good
Rob.
rest
of your day.
Thank
Cheers.
you. In a few moments' time, I'll be joined by a London Galaxy player after these highlights. Oh. So I'm joined here now with a victorious player for Galaxy. How did you find that game?
Yeah, it was tough. It was really tough. It was fast and it was intense. It was good standard. Really good standard. I'm just so pumped for the team.
Absolutely. It was a fantastic performance. I've watched St Albans on this pitch 3 times today. They've been magnificent, but for you to win 6-3, it was some team performance.
Yeah, I've got no words. We all played so well throughout the day, and I think after each game we just kept building and kept building, and we had our work-ons and we just executed today. So I'm so proud of everyone. It was such a great day.
Absolutely. Louis was up here earlier. He seems like he's a good coach for yourselves. What influence does he have on the team?
Massive influence. He's got so much experience, so much knowledge, and he's super inspiring, and he's just I'm so bad at interviews. He's just so good at driving us and helping us work to our strengths and helping us work as a team and just really bringing it together. And I keep saying this, but I'm just so proud of everyone and how we ended up pulling it all together, just building strengths, and everyone played out of their skin. It was awesome to see.
So you've won the cup here in Banbury, round 1. What are your expectations now? You've gone and won the first one.
Yeah.
Surely you must have your eyes on winning 3 on the bounce.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, you got to aim high. I think we've got a really solid team this round, and hopefully we can get the team back together for the next couple. And absolutely want to go undefeated.
What are your plans going to be for the rest of today? You're going to go out and celebrate? I know it's a Sunday, but you've got to do something to celebrate.
Yeah, for me, probably a pizza.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with a pizza.
Yeah.
Pineapple on the pizza?
Oh, I love pineapple. Pineapple and pepperoni.
Oh,
yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, it's
okay,
good.
interesting. And then go home and just have a relax tonight.
Yeah, we'll have to get the squad together and really celebrate back
Absolutely.
in London.
And then thinking of in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah.
In Burton.
Yes, back up into Burton. That's a Saturday, so probably more chance that we'll get some beers, and hopefully we'll be able to go for the cup again.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for joining me for that interview. I'll let you go ahead and enjoy the rest of the day with your team. Thank you very much for joining us here at Banbury today. It's been an unbelievable day of competition. We've seen London Galaxy walk away with the cup as victors. Join us again in 2 weeks up at Burton. But for tonight, thank you very much. Good night.